for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back, baby. A very, very middle of the week holiday. All the holidays throw me off, so you could only imagine, but we are back. We got 2 days to finish the week, and my goodness. Oh, my goodness. The things that have occurred both this morning, yesterday, is pretty wild here. We woke up. Surprise rate cut by the Swiss National Bank. This is literally what I'm going to be freaking out about all day. If you guys have been watching, I'm sure you know, if you're interested in rate cuts in the developed world, you just got a back-to-back by the SNB, so we got to discuss that a little bit. You did have a lot of data this morning. We're even going to get a lot more data coming out here, but literally you had Philly Fed, jobless claims, and then there was one more, and housing starts, and they all kind of came in as a head scratcher, but you had the market move a little bit. We are still up. And then, of course, once again, NVIDIA, SMCI, Dell, news in the chip world, man. That is what is factored into all of it. So, Chattadonia, I hope you are ready. Yeah, we still got a lot more data. You got a lot more Fed speakers all today. We're going to finish it up with some PMIs tomorrow on Friday. So it should be very straightforward. Bonds are actually near the break even on the year, but I'm sure the headlines and all of that's going to talk about it. But Chattadonia, what's up, baby? Good morning. How was the holiday? What up, Ansel? Josh, RN, Gunner, Mark J, Skinny FX, Abitix, Gary, baby, Walter White, Ajaya, the fifth super strain, baby. Let's go. Good morning, Jerry, will y'all? Oh, my goodness. What up, Kevin? Hobby Life, Tim Whitman, Justin Franklin, Jason Vetch, baby, Francis, Robert, Trapper Wolf in the house, baby, me Nacho, Pete, Cam, Open Face Sandwich, Straw Hat, Battle Boy, good morning, Kevin, Blizzy, Chimera, Noah, Carissa Hines, good morning. Good morning, winning loser. Good morning, David Terrell, Mr. Hot Air. Oh, CG, Bruce P, the Tiger Man, Ummo Business, Rubber Hands, baby. C Money, Castiel, Travis, Jamar, Randy, Angry, Justin, Peter, Jose. Good morning. Oh, man, what up, Statics? What up, Marcus Hanlon? What up, Tony Garlinger? What up, 10%, baby? How you living? Oh, yeah, we back. Mr. Nice Watch, baby. Good morning. Pythagoras. Good morning. Dylan Owens. Nate the Great. Adrian, Nick, King, Malcolm, Frizzle. What? We got another Frizzle in the house. Castiel, baby. CJD, Sue, Andy, Alex. Oh, Andre again? Let's go. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Chimera, Kyle, Brian Hunt in the house, baby. Del Fire. What about that Twitch, baby? Feed Me Seymour, Roach Vince, Blizzy Bean, Preforms, S. Jones, Jax, Blazing Bob, 333, Kurt Ape, Profesino, Iceberg, LX Alpha, LX Alpha, not what I call you at Apple, Mother Liquor, Robo Handtech, BDA, and Robo Handtech, and Linsense, and Feed Me Seymour again, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Happy, I wanted to say Monday, but it's Friday Junior. I know. I don't know if you believe it or not. It's Friday Junior, bro. I don't know. I felt like yesterday was Friday, but today is Friday Junior. A lot going on, man. A lot going on. So we got news. It's actually not that much, so I think it'll be pretty good. So let me not waste any more time, baby. Like that video. Hit that like button. It's free. It's free 99 to hit the like. Stock futures remain higher after economic data. Stock futures remained higher as traders sifted through a batch of economic data for clues on the outlook for Federal Reserve policy S&P 500 contracts signaled the U.S. benchmark gauge will head toward another all-time high. Tech shares outperformed. Dell Technologies Inc. rallied after Chief Executive Officer Michael Dell said the company is building a Dell AI factory for Elon Musk's startup xAI alongside NVIDIA Corp. Treasury 10-year yields advanced 1 basis point to 4.23%. The dollar fluctuated. U.S. jobless claims 238,000 in June 15th week. ST 235K. U.S. June Philadelphia Fed Factory Index 1.3. EST 5.0. U.S. May building permits fall 3.8%. MMS plus 0.7%. Traders are betting the Bank of England will cut interest rates in August after policymakers signaled they are willing to start easing monetary policy. The Swiss National Bank lowered borrowing costs at a second straight meeting, keeping it at the forefront of global interest rate cuts as it battles low inflation and a strengthening franc. Corporate highlights. Hertz Global Holding Inc. is looking to raise $750 million in a two-part junk bond offering as it works to bolster its balance sheet after a misstep on its electric vehicle fleet. Honeywell International Inc. agreed to buy aerospace and defense company CAES Systems from private equity firm Advent International for $1.9 billion. Accenture plc reported better than expected new bookings for the third quarter, including a surge in its generative artificial intelligence offering to more than $900 million. BP plc expanded its biofuel operations in Brazil by agreeing to take full control of a joint venture with Bunge Global SA. On June 25th, McDonald's Corp will kick off a marketing blitz in a new $5 meal deal, raising the stakes of what's shaping up to be an all-out battle among U.S. restaurants desperate to lure back inflation-battered diners. Futures higher. U.S. futures are rising after the Juneteenth holiday meant the market was closed on Wednesday. That's tracking gains across European stocks on a busy day for central bank decisions and would mean yet further record highs being notched up by the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 if it holds into the regular session. Treasuries are falling slightly, and the dollar has edged a touch higher. Relentless NVIDIA. Atop the stocks set to drive indexes to new records is NVIDIA, the chip maker, which earlier this week was minted as the most valuable company in the world as it vaulted the other members of the $3 trillion club, Microsoft and Apple. Its shares are up by another 4% in pre-market trading, which would translate to another $130 billion of market value being added. NVIDIA's rise masks the need for companies wading into the AI frenzy to manage expectations carefully. Treasuries breaking even. Though falling today, U.S. Treasuries are on the brink of breaking even in what has been a roller coaster year for the world's biggest bond market. A Bloomberg gauge of returns in the market is now only slightly lower for the year, having been down by as much as 3.4% back in April. Investor bets that a cooling in U.S. prices will ultimately convince the Federal Reserve to cut rates sooner and faster than officials have signaled is helping put a lid on yields. Looser grip. China has loosened its grip on the yuan by setting the daily reference rate at the weakest since November, a move that comes as the dollar hovers close to a peak for the year. Elsewhere, China's central bank has provided the clearest sign yet that it's looking into trading government bonds in the secondary market in order to regulate liquidity levels, a move that would mark the biggest shift to monetary policy in the country for years. It's top overnight news. China sitting on the largest copper glut in years as manufacturers dial back consumption amid a price spike in soft consumer demand. China's PBOC head said the central bank is studying how to implement bond trading, but rejected comparisons to quantitative easing, BBG. Chinese automakers call for Beijing to impose a 25% tax on large European cars, the latest sign of escalating tensions between Beijing and Brussels. BBG. APL Intel is searching for a local Chinese AI partner. It's held talks will Baidu, Alibaba, and Beichuan AI to help launch Apple Intelligence in the country. SNB surprises markets with a 25 BP rate cut at its Thursday meeting. Most assumed rates would stay unchanged. Double the reduction spurred by a further easing of inflation pressures, RTRS. France saw healthy demand as it tested the market with a 10.5 billion euros debt auction, the first since Emmanuel Macron's election call, rattled investors. Bids across all four sales were 2.41 times the total amount sold. BBG. Russia's Vladimir Putin arrived in Vietnam from North Korea, where he and Kim Jong-un revived a Cold War-era agreement to provide immediate military assistance if one of them is attacked. BBG. Nasdaq is increasing scrutiny of small IPOs from China and Hong Kong to avoid wild swings, people familiar said. Be big. Bobby Jane signaled that efforts to raise cash for his new hedge fund faced competition from private credit firms. BBG. Nasdaq. You heard that too? I was like, why'd he say it like that? I'm mid-stretch and I just start cracking up. Nasdaq. Honest, oh my gosh. That just inspired me. I'm going to see if I could get my dad to do the audio stuff for the AI training. I want to make an AI of my dad. I'm going to have my dad do the morning for y'all. He like the Nasdaq and the Nasdaq and the BBG. What is a BBG? What is how you say? I don't anyway. We have more news for you people. Like the video. Make the video a like button. The thumb. Put the thumb or the one higher on the video. Yalla. Come on, Habibi. Why? Look at that. S&P futures. They're up by 0.3. Thursday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finished higher on Tuesday, with the S&P notching its 31st record close of the year. AI, capital goods, and banks among the standouts, while pockets of big tech, builders, airlines, and autos lagged. Treasury's a bit weaker with some curve steepening after rallying on Tuesday. Dollar is up by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin up by 2.7. And WTI up by 0.1. Softer batch of economic data not helping rates as overall macro narrative remains fairly volatile. AI enthusiasm still the big story, with NVIDIA surpassing Microsoft on Tuesday to become the most valuable public company in the world. AI tailwind has also played into concerns surrounding index concentration, while weak breadth fits some of the recent pickup in growth worries. Some discussion about near-term headwinds from overbought conditions, seasonality, late June potential debate, a presidential debate, and buyback blackouts. However, early July seasonality flagged as widely very favorable. Busy day on the economic calendar, including initial jobless claims, which missed, though slightly off of last week's 9-month high that triggered some growth worries, while continuing claims also a bit higher than expected, highest since January and second highest since November of 21. Housing starts and building permits for April both fell below expectations. Philly Fed missed on employment, as employment index remained negative, while prices paid and prices received both increased. Fed Kashgari speaks this morning, while Barkin speaks after the market closed. Kashgari recently told the Financial Times that it is reasonable prediction to think that the central bank will cut rates once this year, with the easing coming in September. Bank of England left rates unchanged at its policy meeting, in line with expectations. SNB cut rates for a second straight meeting. Very quiet in terms of corporate news. Apple said to be looking for a partner in China for Apple Intelligence. ACN boosted by strong bookings. Boeing in the headlines again with report. Families of 2 fatal 737 crashes went to the Justice Department to fine the company nearly $25 billion. Honeywell to acquire CAES for $2 billion. US or KRB, while full year 24 guide left unchanged. FT reported CG and KKR working together on bid for DFS for $10 billion student loan portfolio. DRI comps light, but margins and EPS better. KB Homes beat on key metrics, including orders and deliveries in GM. CMC EBITDA largely in line, while outlook commentary upbeat. GMS EBITDA light. WGO missed, and Vanda rejected unsolicited acquisition proposal. And I think that might be it. I got like a couple for you. Lantheus to invest $5 million in Radio Farm. BP confirms to acquire Bungie's 50% stake. OSC Immunotherapeutics presents preclinical data on IL-305 at Focus annual meeting. Lithium America publishes 24th sustainability report. Total Energies launches Uberta gas development supply in Nigeria LNG plant. Converge ICT requests clarification for a potential takeover. China Telecom reports mobile ads, and then Swiss watch exports fall 2.2% to 2.29 billion francs. And that's it. That's all we have for you today. I know. Good morning. Welcome back from the holiday. We have a lot of time. We got a lot of time, so I still got some pre-market movers. Don't you worry. We still got those. We still got those, baby. Is it first day of summer? That's today? It already felt like summer. What? ACN, they're up 8.8. Earnings and acquires Fibermine. WRK is up 5. S&P says they will consider surviving merger entity for index inclusion purposes. DRI up 3.3 off earnings. Sympathy Eat is up by 2.9. Kroger is up by 3.1 off earnings. Sirius up 2.5. Palantir up 1.9. ALL up 1.8. May catastrophe losses. PSTG up 1.7. IBM up 1.6. ELF up 1.5. JBL up 0.7 off earnings. AI-related names trading higher. EVO up 11.5, reportedly attracted PE interest. Billy up 8.3, JP Morgan upgrade. PTCT up 3.4, interim data of Pivot HD. PTC 518 in Huntington's disease. Sound up 3.4. Goggle up 3.3. CMC up 3.3 off earnings. Oklo 2.7. ARDX up 2.7. KBH up 2.2 off of earnings. TPST up 36%. New data from phase 1-2 combination study of amezalipat in 1L-HCC. Atro up 18.8. TriScience relaunch update. Completes manufacture of first commercial scale batch. NNE up 15.1. Deca up 13.7. AWH up 12.8. KNOP up 9.2. LICY up 7.9. Poet up 7.2. Alkel up 6.0. TD Cohen upgrade. GCTS up 5.3. BNAI up 5. BNet up 4.6, Forward up 4.4, Prime up 4.3, ZNTL up 4.3, FLYE up 4.1, Den up 3.9, Insider Buy, FNGR up 3.6, MindMed up 3.4, update on end of phase 2 meeting with FDA for MM12 and generalized anxiety, GRIN up 3.3, Bitcoin names trading higher, trading lower. Enphase down 5.9. SMA Solar. Sympathy cut full-year guidance June 19th. GME down 2.5. DHR down 1.8. DJT down 11.8. Comments on SEC effectiveness of amended S1. I think it's another update. Pretty much they could dilute by next Tuesday. SEDG down 6, SMA Solar Sympathy cut full-year guidance, WGO down 4.9 off earnings, QGen down 4.7, Jazz down 4.0, phase 2 trial of suvecaltamide in essential tremor misses. I don't know if I said that one. It misses primary endpoint. ARHS down 2.5, MBIO down 38.0, Prax down 10.1, Vanda down 6.8, board rejects possible takeover from Cycle Group and Future Park, CMTL down 5.7, LPA down 5.3, DM down 4.1, CGNT down 4, Agba down 3.6, Stitch Fix down 3.1, PRLD down 3.1, Barclay downgrade, and ESPR down 2.0 or 2.6 off Bank of America downgrade. Wow. Amen. Amen, Chatadonia. Huntington's, there was an approval. I think one of them met primary endpoint. I just took it off there. Which one was that? PTCT. So $36 stock. They're up 3.4. It's a study. It's a study. I don't know if it was a trial. So you got something good on there. Yalla. But Chatadonia, we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time for plays. We could probably have a potluck. No, we have potlucks. No? Do people still do that? I don't know. Oh, what? Don't get you. I can't open the video, but I see your subject. Are you on a plane that just had an issue? Homie just emailed me. He said, Boeing pre-flight fuel line leak. Oh, man. Good luck, man. I pray for all of you. I pray for all of you, man. So let me go pee, man. We have a lot of time. We're going to go over some plays here in a little bit. I want to hear from you, Chatadonia, and then we will go from there, my friend. We will go from there. Be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Like the video. You like the video? Good work, baby. Amen, amen. All right, I'll BRB.
In the guidance that it was finely balanced for some members of the committee, even though they voted to hold and even though the vote split was exactly the same as last time, 7-2. And you've therefore seen a repricing for the August meeting, so now a 55% chance of a cut in August. And I'm sure there are lots of economists watching and saying, I told you so, because there was this big repricing yesterday off the back of the services inflation reading, unexpectedly hot. And then that's been reversed now. But it's interesting in the guidance today, they actually talked about that services inflation number. Yes, some people thought that it was a risk that there would be second round effects, but others dismissed it because actually this is a backward looking reading and we've been past the peak of services inflation. So the bottom line is August looks live, bar any inflation surprises. But what could, Katie, be a fly in the ointment is today was the last meeting for Deputy Governor Ben Broadbent. He's going to be replaced by Claire Lombardelli, who's thought to be more hawkish, at least, than him. So maybe she's what stands in the way of that August rate cut.
Yeah, so some internal politics at play there, too. Let's talk a little bit more about August, though, because it seems like traders coalescing around that. Like you said, it's not a done deal. And we have a lot of data to get through between now and that August meeting, Lizzie.
Yeah, we do indeed. So that could be the fly in the ointment for not going for August. I think it's interesting as well about this decision that the BOE was very, very keen to say this was nothing to do with the politics. We haven't had any speakers from the Monetary Policy Committee in the run-up to this decision. We've got an election coming, of course, on July the 4th. But if you look back at history, Katie, in 2019 in the election campaign, you had two members of the Monetary Policy Committee.
You got Kishgari comments coming out now.
Regardless of the politics. And actually, you could look at this and think,
Kashgari, some evidence of softening around the edges of the economy, does not see value proposition for CBDC in the United States. But Chattadonia, game time. What's up, baby? You ready for Friday, Junior? Good to be back. The market is open. So tell me, you heard the news. I mean, not too crazy, but a lot of data. And again, I think we're going to have a couple of rants today on rates in the Swiss National Bank, so I hope you're ready for that. But tell me, my brothers and sisters, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What do we got? SLV calls, Palantir, Disney call, Apple call, run it up, calls on positivity, hit the like button, SPX, AMD, SPY puts, SPY calls, HPE, SPY puts, push-ups, Palantir, Tesla at 182, Apple, XOM, UAL, Boeing puts, SMCI, JBL, WLF or WFC, long Oracle, Palantir, cover calls, 1,000 likes, Boeing, SMCI, God damn, Mama, holding NVD, Momo, Apple, I said Mama normally, long-term log, Intel, QQQ, NVIDIA call, Abivi, or Adobe, good morning, Ale, waiting for arm pullback, GME puts, sell NVIDIA 150, XOM 112, HPE, NVIDIA call, NVIDIA, GS call, Supercom, SMCI, Palantir, SPY Butterfly, Law, SPY calls, GME puts, NVIDIA calls, Broadcom, Honeywell shares, long term, Oclo calls, Micron, USO 8050 call, Rocket Lab, Apple puts, NQ sell, SMCI, wait and see, ride the TQQ, MUTSM, debating the PJT equity, and then maybe a little bit of SPY, GME, 1100 SMCI, Cat, SPY, shorting arm, AMD long in the final place. MSI shares, HPE calls, Zim puts, and waiting on JB Hunt and O shares, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Like the video. Good morning. There you go. Y'all ready to go. I got a couple plays, so I don't want to force anything. I do like homie saying SLV calls because I'm already in the gold, and literally that Swiss National Bank thing, I think that's going to drive up commodities here, or at least play into any of those. We got pump fake last time. That's the play I'm still holding, so we'll see how that plays out, but I'm still in gold. Going to be watching that. Then NVIDIA, Dell, SMCI, Trust, you don't have to get caught up with anything else, man. A lot more chip news every day. Market breadth, the worst, equal weight dumping. So you either focus on the main ones or not. And then Guild, they had data, so it wasn't related to diabetes. It was related to HIV, but they're moving up 3% right now. And then DJT, I want to see how it plays out. Again, more pretty much you might get that dilution by Tuesday. So we'll see where that plays out. And then literally gold, I think that should be a fun time. And I'm down to consider silver. Damn, oil's ripping too. So Chatadonia. GLD. I'm in /GC or MGC, excuse me. So I would go with GLD instead of actual GOLD. But you do got to be mindful. I would not touch a GLD option. That is just my personal preference, but I'm a GLD option hater. That's why I like the small futures, or I would just go with shares on GLD and call it a day, my brethren. Call it a day. But Chatadonia, we got a little bit of time before the pledge here, about 45 seconds. If there's anything pressing, I strongly suggest you hit the like button. The like button is good for the whole family. Everybody, fun for the whole family, especially after the holidays. You know what I'm saying? But Chatadonia, anything? You got anything? You let me know. You let me know. Honestly, let's just get the pledge and then we'll go through it. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, every single day, I hope you guys have the same love and appreciation before you try to chase a dollar, before you try to do anything, man. Here at the Cult, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your commitment to this country. Thank you for the sacrifices and everything y'all had to give up so all of us could benefit. And I hope all of you just actually bring this into real life and show that love and appreciation. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you all and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the judge! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, man. I already... There you go. There you... Oh, man. I was like, did I already kill this one? It's a brand new one, bro. It's a brand new one. Chatadonia. Good morning. It's Friday Junior, man. I don't know. I'm hyped. I'm going to call today Monday a couple of times, you know. That's just what the holidays do. But Chatadonia, we got 2 minutes. You need a couple of likes there. Oh, the likes are looking ripe. Will you be able to do it? But also, if you have any questions, now is the time. Again, we have a lot to talk about. We could even go over the data, but I'm just firmly... Oh, the China thing, too. Oh, man, we're going to have some great discussion today. We'll see. Already got craziness in Chipland. We'll be on the lookout, see how we hold up. Remember, you just hit another all-time high. I believe the 31st record high of this year. And the bonds, too. Boeing puts, I am not too sure. Again, they had a little bit of that bad news there, even on the... what's it called? That little Senate thing the other day. So we will see what happens. Less than 2 minutes, baby. You got 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining. Hit the like button, baby. You can play uranium. There is, I think URNM is an ETF. But CCJ, I think that's like a lot of people, that's their favorite uranium play. At least it is for me. So we'll see how it all plays out. We'll see how it all plays out. Real estate market, I mean, it's going to be decent. It really depends on what happens with policy and the jobs and the rest of the total economy. SoundHound acquires order platform asset to fast-track vision of voice commerce ecosystem. All right, Chad, less than 45 seconds. I need to clean my glasses, bro. I ain't clean my glasses. It's a little foggy. It's foggy, baby. You can't hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Like the video if you could hear me. All right, less than 30 seconds. If the rate cuts, then price up. Well, I think temporarily, but it depends why they cut rates and how that actually plays out on everything. But we'll see. Again, the data today, the real estate builds they came in extremely low, especially during the hot season. So new construction, it's very weird that it came in negative 3%. Maybe they overbuilt on the last one, but we will find out. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh, strike 3. That's it, baby. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We still in there. Toll Brothers did get clapped, but KB Homes, they had good earnings as well. But again, I mean, there was real estate, Philly Fed, and jobless claims today that played out into everything. Good morning. Thursday. Thessalonian, they're on the low. Again, watch Meta and then Dell. SMCI, they got the news there with Elon and XAI. They were the one that were killing it. Yeah, SMCI is already up 4. About to go for the 1,000. Honestly, that one might be a little interesting there. Let's see what we could find, my brethren. Dell 157. I just made a play. I'm going with a small SMCI. I found one. I hope. That's it. Because, again, that one, if it does get hyped, I'm going to focus on there, but I'm keeping it small. I did not spend that much. Skies, welcome, baby. All right, we'll see how that one plays out. Yeah, SMCI is either going to get excited. It hasn't had a move in a while, but I do think above $1,000 that either gets excited or not. It has news, but if it wants to fail, it could fail. Boeing video of what? Is that the pre-flight thing or, what the hell? When was this? What is happening? Is that in the air? Oh, that's fully in the air. Man, I don't like this shit, bro. Oh, dude, I would freak out. You know that? I read my Bible and pray a lot too, but I would just be like, Lord, this is... No, man. Translated, he said, like the video, get a long-term, and long-term will save your life, not a Boeing. Well, not bad. Yeah, that's another one. That was the first tweet 1 hour ago. And then Tesla's coming down. So where's Dell at? Dell's actually still holding 6.9. NTAP, SMLR. Micron flipped that open. Oh, they were doing... Remember AMD? They were lagging here earlier this week. And then Intel too. I think all the chip makers will be interesting to watch. Disney's trying to go up. You haven't had the big headline from Inside Out 2 yet. Some point in the next week or two, they already broke records, so you're gonna hear something on that. NVIDIA hits record high, becoming the world's most valuable company in the world. Close that video. You're on a plane right now, and didn't you just have an issue? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's okay. You'll be safe. I mean, I can't make any promises, but so you'll be good, man. Faith will lead the way. Did I hear about Willie Mays, the baseball player? No. Short NVIDIA. I mean, that's up to you at this point, but that's where The way I've been kind of explaining things, if you just want actual liquidity, though, and something kind of going on, I think the names like NVIDIA and all of these chip leaders, but literally just NVIDIA, I think you will have some level of safety in there. But trying to actually like do it and short it and know the timing, that will be difficult. I feel like we talked about this on Tuesday because, again, we just said we don't know when. When it does happen, that NVIDIA downside will be great. But, I mean, I guess I could keep it a little bit simple. If you really want to go for a NVIDIA short, just try to aim around earnings, like leading into earnings by a couple of weeks or maybe a week, and then after earnings. Because until then, I mean, you're riding the split wave, all this news every other week. You're getting some level of announcement. So, if anything's going to shift gears, that's where earnings is going to be. Because again, we already had data in the dot plot, and that is not really getting in the way there. So, I mean, maybe that could be the answer for all of it. AMD pop in, yeah, 2-2, and it was not doing good at the beginning of the week. Everybody kept asking why they're underperforming. So. We'll see if they could actually get back up here. SMCI's on the high. I see Gill on the high. And then where's Guild? Guild was Guild's actually up 5 now. So that was up break even. Like right before open, they had that drug trial news. And then now they're up another 2.3. DraftKings, Airbnb on the high. It's weird. High-low tickers like kind of balanced out. Amazon, I don't know what is up with Amazon. Puts on NVIDIA. Black Swan going to end this nonsense. I mean, at this point, if it's either going to be Fed policy or, you know, as Kashkari, Powell, Goolsbee, as all of them explain, you know, a unexpected shock or any sort of external event, that could be something. So until then, all the money is trapped in a couple of areas. ARM is down 4. Airbnb kind of ripping there. I mean, it is summer. Yeah, ARM is down 4.5. Damn. That's crazy because remember, ARM on Thursday or whatever the day was, Tuesday, it was actually insane. SPY 50. What? Oh my gosh, Chad. Do you see what I see? Holy. That's actually kind of crazy. Bro, you hit 54.99.99. I feel like it's free shipping or something. This seems like a special. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so you're right at 5,500, bro. That's crazy. 2 pump it ups in a week. This was the last week. Eli Lilly on the high, 897. Again, ARM is down right now. And then NVIDIA is still chilling, 2.5. Where's Microsoft? Microsoft's down again. They were down the other day, and Apple. So Russell is down by less than a quarter, or just around there. Dow's break even. SPY up 0.4, and then NASI up by a quarter. Ironically enough, the SPY is doing the best by a lot. I think that's because of oil. Equal weight is negative, too. So, again, if back to the plan, or back what we talked about, you literally have equal weight down. This means your Dell, SMCI, NVIDIA, that's having a way bigger effect. SPY's up by 0.4, whereas the equal weight is negative right now. Actually, it says 0.4, but my SPX says only 0.15. So maybe this is incorrect. It may not be that much, but either way, equal weight is still underperforming. You guys are 4 points away from 5,500. Again, we've already hit 31 record highs. Oh, yeah, you have Kashkari right now, too. Kashkari kind of looked a little weird there. Adobe on the high. SMCI, that one's taking off. All right, I ghetto spreaded that play I made on SMCI. It went up over 100%. So I got a free SMCI. Yalla. AMD huge pop. I see a lot in the chat. Are you guys just excited? Oh, that's pretty decent. Oh, no, that's Adobe. Yeah, so it's been going up. I'd keep an eye on it. Remember, AMD has underperformed here for the last couple of days. So I think if they're able to hold up, and the question is, does it flip or not? And then SMCI, bro, that was killer. Let's see, just loading. Oh, my bad. I'm in the chat. Good to see you guys. Dell's on the high still. Again, Tesla's on the low. Eli Lilly, too. I keep seeing that one. Burlington. Microsoft on the low. SEDG, JP Morgan cuts. Again, there's bad. I didn't know what it was. One solar company gave bad guidance, and it killed out like 3 or 4 of them. So Enphase and a couple of others died. Bro, high ticker, it looks like it's really gassing, but the velocity seems lower than Friday. NVIDIA, a new high. Hi! There it is. Another one. And another one goes. And another one goes. And another one bites the dust. Microsoft dying. Yeah, I saw that one coming down. Yeah, Microsoft lost the lead. Down 1%. I think that's why the equal weight is kind of or maybe that's why the S&P, yeah, the equal. I think that's why it's kind of there. You have Apple, Microsoft, and a few other. We'll get a checkup here in a little bit. It's only been 11 minutes. Palantir back at open. SPY's taking off. Wait a minute. If the SPY's taking off, Chatadonia. Oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Are you kidding me? How? Bro, another pump it up is about to happen. Oh my goodness. Another one. Alarm. High ticker velocity starting to get a little sticky there up to the high side. Again, you had this first move. It didn't look like that many things are moving. Bonds are destroyed. And then gold. And then we're back to green on the gold play. I kind of want to grab another one after SMB, but we'll have to see. I don't want to force it. But gold is still moving there. Oil as well is up by 0.6. Palantir. Where's Dell? Oh, I need to check Guild too. Yeah, Dell's also taking off. Again, SMCI above 1,000. I think the fear index, I mean, last time I saw the Bank of America one, a lot of people were talking about the CNN one, but I'm pretty sure it was like kind of right at neutral there or a little bit lower. There's definitely not, there's not a lot of, the fear is low, but I don't think it's like, I think we've been lower at other times. It's just, it's a very weird setup here. And that's again, I think a lot of this is the effect of, just a couple of names really moving everything. Oh my, what? Caledonia. To buy everything. Yeah, no. It's not a country. The economy's solid. It'll never crash. What? Wow. And now man, what the heck? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Why is Neil giving me the eyes? I've never seen him stare at me like that. This was my next video that came up, and I felt like he peered into my soul. Are you getting concerned? This is crazy.
If you see us doing things that you think are needless or silly, tell us so we can look at it and examine our own practices. But we are.
Well, there it is, chat. Pump it up, and now you get to calm down with some post-game Kishkari. I need to get a water.
Thank you for being here today.
The Pump It Up costs.
National Bank.
It costs, baby.
Here in Northern Michigan. You asked about how.
That's crazy, though. 31 record highs, my friends. 31 record highs.
Non-existent. Nobody's seeing pain in the balance sheet at this point beyond your.
That means 1 month out of this whole year, 31 times.
I think a lot of that is.
You've had all-time highs.
In part because we're still
Yeah, gold's ripping.
The government's still.
It's back to my first purchase, not the average down. I want to grab more now, but we may miss out unless it pulls back. Or SLV, like homie said in the morning.
My concern comes first quarter next year when we maybe move out.
And then SPY new high. I'm going to go get me a water, and I'll be right back, baby.
So I will be I'm not expecting you to do any kind of rate adjustments between now and maybe even the first quarter of next year. It's kind of where my head's going, because we're going to have stimulus moving through the system no matter where it's spent. It does trickle through everything we do. So it'll be, my curiosity will be if you decide to start moving rates lower in anticipation of all the money being gone and hitting the wall. That's the thing I'm most concerned by, is I think we're going to be okay till we're not. And it's going to be not like immediate. And so I think that's going to be one of the things I'm looking for on your forecasting, is when that money is kind of done being spent, can you start making moves in advance of that, waiting for this, so that it maybe helps with that softer landing. So I think for the most part, we're all going to be fine the rest of the year. I think it's going to be in 25 when you could see it just not working. So thoughts that way.
Thank you.
Final question, or not a question, just a response to your question of what we're seeing in the marketplace. I was talking to a banker earlier this morning who is seeing some significant changes in where their credit card spending of their customers was taking place, and they've seen a pretty dramatic shift from regular market area spending to more discount level spending and more shopping at Walmart where there was not before, and some other trends. So we are seeing that kind of click out, and would anticipate that to follow kind of your projections over the next year.
Got it. Yeah, and I'm hearing similar anecdotes of people trading down, lower cost stores, lower cost items to try to save some money. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Neil. It was great to have you today. I've always known you to be open and honest, and today is no exception. So thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Today you were extra honest. Thank you for being extra honest. Okay, cut that shit. Get him out there. That kind of looked like Jill Biden. Yeah, I love her. I'm my sister. Hi, good morning. You don't put you on Adobe. I mean, they make houses out of Adobe. Why you want to put that down? Adobe's good. It's pretty. It's colorful. Yeah. I'm still. I ghetto. I did this. What Josh calls the ghetto spread on the SMCI. Got good money. It did more than double. It was crazy. One moment it said not double, and the next moment doubled. So he did the ghetto spread, made it free. Have some upside. Yeah. Yeah, Dell's down? No. Snap and Verge reached 15 million gender discrimination lawsuit. Chewy Haskett said Ryan Cohen, GME, could be buying a position of $3 billion in Chewy based on bylaws. That's hilarious if he did. Ryan Cohen took the money that he got from the Roaring Kitty thing and then buys his other stock. That's great. Again, Chewy was going crazy the other day. Remember, it was up 9 off of nothing. So that little Shrek candle there. So I don't know, man. Could be possible. And then, yeah, Ghetto spreaded the SMCI in the morning. It's still, all the plays are still up. So that was a good move. Good timing early. Went above 1,000. And still working. NVIDIA came down, but still holding up 2.5. I think Microsoft was the weakest. AAP on the high. And then Oxy on the high. Remember Warren Buffett the other day. They increased their stake to 29. And then oil's still up. And then gold at 23.60. Pretty decent level for gold. And then Dell is still up. Is Dell still up 8? Dell, yeah, still at 5.5. It was up 8 earlier. Yeah, AMD has been straight up all day. I think a lot of people are excited about that because it has been underperforming. So if that holds, that'll be great. SPY getting in. Oh, do we have data? Oh, it should be at 10. You've got to pump it up. Yeah, you're going to get crude numbers at 10, and then EU consumer confidence. Got 5-year TIPS auction, and that's actually pretty much it. And then tonight you're going to get Japan data, and then we still got to talk about what China did today. And I don't think it's any coincidence it pairs up even with some other countries. I like silver. I said that in the morning, but I didn't grab it. I'm still holding gold, but I do like it. It's also the same logic. I mean, my thing is I haven't played silver yet just because silver has been outperforming. So, like by a lot. If you're not aware, silver is doing even way better than gold. So it has a little bit more premium, but hopefully, do you guys know why? Like, why do I like gold? Why do I like gold today, or even silver? Does anybody have any answer as to why? You're up 110. Yeah, bro, you were saying it in the morning. You inspired me, but I didn't grab it. I just rolled with my gold. But why would silver be a play today? Why would gold be a play? Because it sounds nice. Although that could be a good reason, that's not it. The Swedes, you're such an American. Because I do it. It's not Sweden, it's Switzerland. We call it the Swiss Sweden sometime. But, yeah, the rate cut. So once again, last time I think gold started its other $100 move, it went crazy. The only thing that I don't like about it is last time you saw with the other rate cut, you didn't really get the gold. That's why I made the other play, but now I'm green on it. But literally, the Swiss National Bank, that's it. They did another cut 2 times in a row, developed nation, and it was a surprise. It was a surprise, but it was like 50-50. So their odds were kind of in the middle, and they chose to do it. And another one goes, and another one goes, and another one bites the dust. So, yeah. Well, that's why if we get follow through, last time it was a pretty decent sized move on gold, but otherwise it should be pretty good leading into it. But then again, I'm biased. I'm in that play, and I like that whole idea. So if silver comes down, I'm down to grab it. I should have grabbed it in the morning, though, if I wanted it. CRM daily high. Intel came up, too. Marvel on the high. Where's Quali? Qualcomm still up. I can't type MPW. Yeah, Eli Lilly keeps going nuts all day. And another one goes, and another one goes. Yeah, we already got the SMCR. That one was beautiful. Good morning. Here to show love, David. Ty, baby. How you living, man? I hope you had a good holiday. Love everything you do. What's your take on Apple short-term and long-term? I think Apple's great in the long-term. Short-term, it kind of goes through periods where it's kind of stays a little stale but holds, and then it kind of takes off like it did. So I don't really have any short-term outlook, but, I mean, it's a good long-term play. Definitely just like the same criteria as everything else. You would want to wait until you could get it at a lower price, or if you do want to buy at the higher prices, I'd be prepared to average my way into it. Next tracker buys Ojo for $119 million in cash. NXT. Eli Lilly came down a little bit. SLV still at the high. Gold is even hitting another high. Again, oil too. That one just up on the day. SPY coming down a little bit. Baidu getting killed. Are you going to average down? I'm open to it, but at this point, I already have a big position. I do want to wait until like things get a little better, because I thought you would get a little bit more of a recovery out of the China stuff, and it's actually getting bad again, and what they did. So I'm open to it, but I've already made 3 averages, so I'm going to give it a little bit more time, but I'm down to hold it until then. That's one of the like only remaining plays that I have left, and I like that for various reasons. Yeah, VIX is up in SPY. Do I get nervous by that? Not all the time. I mean, it happens a lot. Wasn't it 2022? I feel like 2022, it had the highest correlation of that. I don't know. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. You guys remember that? I need to double check, but it was like, I think it was 2022. You had the highest correlation of SPY green and the VIX green. I forgot the reason that they attributed to it. Boeing news recirculating. There's new. Travis Scott got arrested. Mama, he's lit. That's the only thing. But I don't. The Boeing news. There's just been a lot. AMD straight nuclear. All right, y'all need to post your plays though. You know what I'm saying? Everyone, it's going straight up. I feel, but I've seen way too many comments. They're like, it's ripping. It's going. I'm like, it's one. Okay, I get it. It's going up $1 50 cents, maybe 10 cents. It's hard to tell what is what. Oh, Willie Mays passed away. That's sad. The baseball legend. Nvidia is still chilling. Tesla's down. SPY's coming back down to open. Believe it or not. Again, this number is incorrect, I'm pretty sure. So it looks like the Russell came up. Like I was telling you in the morning, yeah, SPY's up a quarter. It says 0.4 for some reason. And then equal weight did go green, so that was negative. Who did the 25 cut? It was Swiss, the SNB, Swiss National Bank. So again, I mean, we saw this about like a month or two ago from them, and that is it's big news. I think so at the very least, and it's another developed nation. They already started, so it's like, you know, it's more shocking if they never cut, but the fact that they keep doing it, I mean, it's just word to what's going on in the developed nations, and you have to ask yourself why. I mean, why would they keep cutting? And like it brings up something. There was news about some stuff in Japan, and then now with this Swiss National Bank, I mean, it should make you start thinking about banks, because I'm like, I don't know why the Swiss would want to keep cutting, although they say inflation is coming down. Just don't forget, they have bank exposure. They have bond exposure, all of that stuff. I think they cut because of bank exposure. And I think for them, it just, there's a bank in Japan that kind of got clapped over the weekend, or people were talking about them selling bonds over the weekend, or just last couple days. But I think that one is, I think that makes a lot of sense, that they want to kind of preserve or stop any pressure in the banking industry. Eurozone, what's that? No, not that is. And another one goes, and another one goes. So again, you have data. You got oil numbers should be coming out right now. And then Eurozone consumer confidence, negative 14. Estimate was negative 13.8. On Blackline, no, I haven't really looked into that, no. The ETF rebalance. I think actually Apple will kind of be a little bit lower, but I think so far a lot of companies have benefited off of the rebalance. Once it actually happens, I think the effect is you're just going to watch, the NASDAQ move a little different, but I wonder how it'll play out with everything that we're dealing with in terms of 7 names in the market breadth. Treasury says they're imposing sanctions on 8 leaders of Mexico's La Nueva Familia drug cartel, 8 associates. They traffic fentanyl and precursor chemicals. And then Supreme Court rules against challenge to 2017 tax on unrealized foreign company earnings. Yeah, DJT on it. I mean, I might even be down for a downside play on that, but I don't know. It's already dropped a shit ton. But by Tuesday, pretty much that S1 and the registration, I mean, they're going to be able to sell a lot. So that is, again, the negative there. Explain how could be pressure in banking if there's no reserve requirements. Bonds. So I don't know if a 5-year-old would know what held to maturity bonds are, but they make big bank make bad investment. Bad investment still affected by global rates and domestic rates, especially if they borrowed in dollars. And then that's where they could kind of cut to ease that up. Because, again, Switzerland is a financial place. It's not like Switzerland exports a lot of goods or services. And if it does export any services, it's financial. Didn't they give it Tuesday? There was another one today. I think they added to it. But pretty much by next Tuesday, I think they will have the green light to start dumping. BTTR halted pending news. Is that better? That sounds so familiar. Better choice? Oh, no. I thought it was something else. Coca-Cola on the high. Umana is on the high as well. Jaden, gold's still just ripping. I should have added more to it. But yeah, GLD, your SLV is also working. SPY holding up. You had that little pullback from the high. And then 550, dude, still at 5,500. That's crazy. Well, we just hit it today. Oh, yeah. No, you won't get charged 315% a day. That's annual. So, but you still got to do the math. I mean, 315 divided by 12. You're looking at 26% a year. So, yeah. And then you could go break that down on a month by month. But, yeah, that is the borrowing rate for that. WDC on the low. Baidu 52-week low. I didn't see it on the low ticker. Oh, yeah, man. Below 90. Man, they murdered him after going green on that. And then Tesla, where's Baba? Baba's like right at our price. Pinduoduo is still held up. I don't know if that one's going to slip. CRM, yeah, watch for 240. So 240 on CRM is good. Vanny down 7.5 worth averaging. I mean, are you open to holding that play for a year? So like I said, I'm getting rid of a lot of things, but I'm going to hold that one as like a biotech play. But at the same time, you should be prepared to hold it. So if you are, I mean, you don't need to ask me for it, though. I would make your plan if you were there on that Thursday watch list. We talked about it a lot, but I do expect you guys to do your own due diligence there. So whatever is you're comfortable with, and if you are wanting to take the risk on an early diabetes drug, I mean, it's a very high risk, high reward opportunity, but it's definitely not one of the quicker biotech plays. It's not going to be anything that moves fast until they get approval. And if they don't get approval, they're dead. And then AMD, I'm going to keep that one up. Everybody's excited on that, but they came down a little bit. Still up 5%. Absolutely monster. And then Dell's starting to slip. Dell was up 8. Netflix on the low. SMCI is even coming down. And then Zoom on the high as well. SBOW. Snow to 60. You think it'll go to $60? I mean, was it? I don't know if they had that pin still. Him's dropping. VKTX is not VKTX. That's the other one, Vanning. Oh, wait, I think Snow did break that little level here. Yeah, so I think Snow's low, 117. If it breaks below there, we'll see what it does, or watch if it bounces. Then I don't know what's going on with Amazon. I could double check, but I don't think there is anything. Let's see. Amazon Games announces Throne and Liberty open beta. Amazon to invest $10 billion to expand cloud infrastructure in Germany. That was this morning. Amazon Business introduces new tech to save costs for businesses. And then Cleveland Research out with the positive note. So that's another one. So a lot of different headlines. But analysts could be driving it too. Yeah, bro. Gold's 23.67. It's up another 20. Again, SNB, I think. I mean, last time it did drive it up 100. So McDonald's, they're doing the $5 meal. That was part of the news here today. But yeah, they're going up. I still like McDonald's, man. I don't know, man. Do we top ticket for the long I like McDonald's, man. I want that Brondo in my portfolio. SPY going lower here. So again, you're right back to the opening candle was like $59.99 or something. I don't even know if we fell below it yet. Yeah, so you just dropped below 5,500. So here it is, back to the opening candle. Again, bonds are hideous today too, which is weird considering they were like right at the break even for the year. And there was good stuff in France too. It could be because of the SNB as well. SPY dump gold. Ripping. Well, gold is kind of in its own world today. So even as the SPY was going up, gold was up. SPY comes down, gold's still holding. And keep in mind oil. I thought oil numbers were going to come out. I haven't seen them yet. Bradley Frizinal. I don't. You lost me on that one, bro. I think it's a Zin joke, but I'm not. It does not. That one might not. I'll take it, but I don't. That one. I had to try to read it. NVIDIA new lows. No. Yeah, down. I mean, it's down, but the stock's still up 2% right now. And then McDonald's is going up. Oil data's at 11. Oh, well, thank you. I thought mine said 10. Maybe my calendar got messed up. And then Tesla's still down. Again, Microsoft and Apple, those have been your weaker big tech names. SPY is coming down. And then bonds are ugly. Pfizer. Man, if Pfizer just does the rip to come back down every other day. So we'll see if it could break out of there. That would be nice. McDonald's owns the most real estate in the world. Yeah, man. What's that one? Is it called The Founder? That's always a good one. I like McDonald's for the long term. The only thing I don't like is that it's high priced. So you could keep buying it up. But other than that, it's a personal choice. MO. Yeah, I just put it up on the screen, I think. So I'm not ready to buy it for the long term. I'm going to get my dividend shares. I still have those on the flip. But yeah. NVIDIA. And then SPY is coming down again. So now you're about to hit near the low of the day. It's again, you're not really having a connection with a lot of things. I think equities are in their own little land. NQ red. Is it? Let's see. So SPY again, you'll go red at 54.87 on the SPX. NQ is down. That thing just knifed. So you were at 20,300. You just hit 20,173. So yeah, that's starting to drop. Who's the other one? RTY. Russell's just kind of chilling. Russell's still in the green. And then SPY's right at break even. So SPY futures might go red. I don't know. You're actually kind of dropping pretty good here. So SPX only up by 0.09. Yeah, Enphase, there was bad solar news. Somebody had bad guidance, and like 2 or 3 solar names got clapped. SPY picking up a little bit here to the downside. So hopefully you locked in, my friends. If it goes below 200, would you buy it? Yeah, 200 I feel like would be an awesome price. Yeah, bro, 200. I might even be down at like 220, to be honest with you. Or even like 210. I'm even kind of down now and then average into it. I like the company a lot. That's it. I just think McDonald's, especially they're trying to do a couple of other things, but I feel like McDonald's is just a solid company. Although their food is poison, as my mom would say. I think it reminds me of Brando. Pack up 13. Oh, the plastic thing? Yeah, I saw that one too. I didn't think there was a company involved. Thirst Mutilator. Yeah, bro. Rain pack. PayPal. Oh, I think California. What is it? Not municipal. It could have been a municipality, but it was one of those, like endowments. They dumped PayPal. I saw that one this morning. IRM on the high. I mean, SPY had a little drop there. NASDAQ went back to red. This is the bottom for McDonald's. Look at the moving average. And then line it bounces up from 2015. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's it's just a slow mover, so it has declined a lot. It may not be at the price that I want, but this is a pretty big give back in terms of, like, literally, you're like back to the October lows. That's why it's like, there is a opportunity there. But I don't know where the moving averages lie and all of that. I just go off of some of the historical prices. It's just a matter of are you willing to buy it more? That's the thing, because I think this price is a great deal, but it definitely, if anything, starts to shift a little lower. I mean, you're going to need to pay a little bit more for that Mickey D's. It's right near its 200-week moving average. And it still yields 2.6. So it's down 10% in 3 months, down 14% on the year. That's insane, actually. The risk with McDonald's is margin contractions. Yeah, they've held super high. And they're trying to come out with cheaper food. I don't know. We'll keep this on the list, man. But then the question is, like, do we McDonald's, if I'm a top tick anything, like, why not just top tick some Ozempic and call it a day? That's been the other one I liked, or even Walmart. So maybe we'll just be a little patient. Equal weight doing good in comparison. I'll check that in a little bit. Yeah, Qualcomm is kind of flushing. Good call out on that. So I just down like another $1 there in a couple minutes, but they're down 3, and they were on fire on Friday. And then SPY literally, I think, briefly went red or right there. Equal weight's actually holding up now. So literally, this downside, you're getting more of an impact probably from those chip names that flipped, but equal weight is actually up. There's no news. I mean, this morning there was different headlines. We actually had a lot of data. So Philly Fed, jobless claims, and real estate data, and then mix that in there with the Swiss National Bank. And then nothing. And then France even had some good news with their bond auction following that fiasco. You're boycotting all fast food till they bring back the dollar menu? Bro, I'm kind of down. I don't know. Do you think we could start that movement? I'm down with that. I'm really, really down. I don't know. Who's with John Doe? I'm kind of down, bro. We should make him. Is that the cause that we fight for? Because I'm down, but for real, we should boycott until we get a dollar menu back. That's some good thinking right there. They're like, we'll give you a $5 meal. No. I want a $1 McChicken. I want 2 tacos for 99 cents. I'll pay $1.29. Fuck it. But it has to start with $1. That's it. No $1.99. $1.29 max. Max. Costco's still doing it. Come on. No, I'm talking about Jack in the Box. That'd be crazy if McDonald's had tacos. Micron flushing. So again, this was another leader. Micron and Qualcomm last week, they did amazing, but those are on the low. Qualcomm, Baba's even selling off, and TSM, and Pinduoduo, and Apple, and ARM. So, okay, a couple of bigger names are moving. Apple's actually like low-key flushing there. So like I'm saying, equal weight is actually in the green. NASDAQ is down a quarter now, but Apple is just going straight down here. Apple dropped about $1 and some change in the last 2 minutes. Dell almost gave it all up. Again, Dell was up 8% in the morning. Or at one point, like pre-market. Yeah, that's insane. So Dell has literally moved 8% intraday. Hi. The job numbers are like bad but good, but like in the sense they're coming in hotter, like continuing claims are rising. There's more jobless claims. And that's, at one point we liked it, but some people are starting to talk about a little bit of weakness starting to materialize. I think it was 3 weeks in a row or 4 weeks in a row of data in the jobless claims and continuing claims that has kind of deteriorated. Oh, and SMCI. Yeah, I'm glad. I did the ghetto spread on that. So I got a quick 100% off that, and then that was it. don't want to bug, but if seller and listing agent are asking you to show proof of funds or pre-approval before showing and when I submit the offer, if I'm wholesaling it, what are your options? To go to your buyer. So in a weird way, you might need to have your buyer available. So like if you have somebody that is willing to buy it, you could present them as the buyer essentially and have them give you the proof of funds and all of that. But that might be your only option because again, if they might be skeptical, that's why they're probably asking for that level of and it depends on the amount of money the property is too. How much is it? CRM still going. GEHC. Bonds are kind of coming up here. So ironically enough, that little drop here, equities move more, and then bonds were already clapped. GME pop. Crowd on the low. Dell. GME is starting to come up. You email me once. Send it again. I see an off market in Bel Air. And then I have one in Tacoma, Washington. And then Florida. Oh, wait. No, I found you. Okay, yeah, I didn't see this one. Let me go over this one in a second. GE Healthcare, they're a decent company. They're not, I think actually they've done good. This house looks weird, but why do you think they'll take that offer? They said cash only. So let them know how much, like, talk to the agent, say, listen, I'll be your buyer on that, bro. And I'll say, but like, I don't think they're going to take that price that you're saying. So they have it listed, and it's already listed too. So here's the thing you got to also, you want to submit offers. Are you an agent or do you have an agent? Otherwise, but like, here's one strategy that you got to think about. If the house is already listed, you're going to get, CB'd. You're going to get blocked. Why? So you're an agent, good. So then you could put in the offers. So now think about this, though. The house is already listed and you want to wholesale it. There's a big thing that's going to get in your way. Who's going to be the blocker? You'll get Rooster blocked. Yeah, there you go. Who and why? Someone already said it. The agent. The other agent. So here's the deal. It doesn't mean you can't make a deal, but you have to keep, if that house is already listed, that's why I'm saying you're usually like behind the curve, right? Unless the house is super distressed or it's been up there and they can't sell it, you got to think about it. The way you need to come out after those that are already listed, you have to offer to pay the commission. So tell that agent, say, listen, man, I'm only planning to do this and I'm willing to pay out your commission and pay for all the fees. But that's the only way you're going to get that agent to not be a negative gatekeeper. Otherwise, why would he present an offer for low money, and that kind of cuts him out of his deal? So you got to kind of offer to pay the agent fees and say this is the plan, but try to tell him, say, would your buyer entertain this? Because you are coming in at like a third of the price. So like I said, I like to go for 70% of value, but you're offering 0.3. You're offering 30%, so that's a very, very low offer. Make sure it's aligned. Damn it, bro. We should have got more gold this morning. I knew it was there, but last time we had a rate cut in the other places, it hesitated. I mean, agents, they can't withhold offers. They have to present it. But at the same time, I mean, you're not going to have, agents will definitely advise against certain things, especially if it, and at that point too, I mean, it's a very low offer. But if you've ever want any chance, you're going to need the agent on your side. KR comments in conference call. But that's why the agent's like, give me this. He doesn't, if you present an offer, by law, he has to show the buyer or the seller. But at the end of the day, that's why he's like, send me proof of funds, send me your mama's middle name, and show me that you could do a hula hoop, and I'll present the offer. But you just got to send in the offer. BMY selling? Yo, BMY, what the fuck? It says $420 on, dude, it says $39. It's not showing up. Is that thing dumping or am I tripping? I don't think my thing is loaded. Yeah, I see it on TD. It's a huge wick, but I think it came right back up. Very interesting. I like Pfizer. I'd want it a little bit lower just because, like, it's a good price now, but it's either going to stay above here and try to make a test at 30 or it's going to get back to 25. I forgot the company. Some solar company had bad guidance, and that kind of got everybody in a fuss. The current list for the LT deposits, honestly, a lot, man. You know, I still even have one. Red Bull said to consider NBA entry with new team. What? They're going to have the Red Bull Lakers in Las Vegas? They're going to have the Las Vegas Bulls? The Las Vegas Wings? Oh, dude, that'd be insane. Are GLD plays better than shares? Or? What do you mean? I think you should go with shares on GLD versus the options, or again the futures is what I've been playing. Bring back the Clippers to SD. I don't know, man. I don't think we deserve a team. San Diego is just a curse for sports, bro. You know? Just go to LA, man. Just go to LA. And then SPY bounced a little bit here. So you're like right near the lower first candle of the morning. Still elevated. Again, NASDAQ, I want to blame Apple and Microsoft. And then literally your chip names came down a lot, dude. Dell moved like 7%. MLS soccer team. I heard about that. Wasn't it kind of a big deal? I think people were excited about that, but I don't know, man. I don't know. On my honeymoon checking in. Oh, dude, congratulations. I hope you better have earphones in. Otherwise, the wife's going to be like, why are you listening to him? I'm a honeymoon. That's good, man. That's good. Even if she's down with it, you give her a hug and say, I love you, wifey. Thank you for always supporting me. And congratulations, bro. Big journey. Big journey. I almost proposed to my girlfriend this weekend. I was feeling it. But then I was like, inflation. And she's like, what? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I wouldn't tell you guys that. Why would I ruin the surprise? That's cool, though. I got your reaction. Next time I'm going to say I almost proposed, like the video, and you might like the video. I got y'all ready to go. You said, what? What? Arca Equities reviewing trades in Geovux Labs. The potentially erroneous Gov XW trade. Isn't that a bond? Or is it like one of those test ETFs? Yellen says believes new tariff on Chinese goods are highly strategic. GME pop above 25. Is that back into green? Yeah. Hi. NVIDIA.com. Hey, you're from London. Nice. Okay, I don't know if my every time I try to do England comes out as Australian, but hey, enjoy it. The international traveler. GME pop in. Oh no, GME. I could not tell you why. Hey, what's up, Amira? I know what you came here for. You were looking for the president. I'm here. Like the video. Good. Kitty was holding. He's out of that play, though, now. I don't know about Trump. If I do it too much, they might ban the channel. They'll take me out. Fake news media. It's close to an election. I know. Yeah, right, tan crumpets. I don't know if I could do an English one. I don't know. It gets bundled into to Australia. You're a cheap fake. So do y'all know cheap fake? They're actually like that's a word apparently. I just thought what's her name was a little behind. But yeah, apparently cheap fake is they're saying it's like when I make like thumbnails and I just like copy Jerome Powell's face on something, that's technically a cheap fake. But dude, they went full in on trying to. Biden had a very interesting week in the last week. He been like headbutting the Pope, he yelling at the reporters, and then the parachute thing, which I don't think the parachute thing was that bad, and then Obama holding his hand. Yeah, GME and NVIDIA, but nah, it was been like full blown. Like they're like, no, he's fine. Like it's not. It's chill. I don't know why y'all making such dramatics about it, man. Yeah, but cheap fake is a word. I thought she was just like, I was like, what do you mean a cheap fake? But apparently I don't know, or maybe I'm just getting brainwashed. I can't tell at this point. So we'll find out. Gold again, baby. There it is. Man, I should have at least grabbed the silver. I don't know why. Silver's outperformance just scares me. But that's great. 3.7, man. Killer. Dell coming back. Even the SPY a little bit, too. It's early. We've only been here for an hour now. So still very early. Volume 9 million. It's actually not that bad. Not that bad. Check the chat fast, baby. Honestly, great call out. Some silver to GME, baby. Keep it up, PSA. And Mark Dez, baby. A double? Oh, nah. Happy Friday, Junior. Yeah, a cheap fake is it's an what's it called? Altered media that has been changed through conventional and affordable technology. Yes, Joe. That's the definition. And then a deep fake is like one of those that's like indistinguishable, but apparently a cheap fake is like just photoshopping something. But yeah, that is the definition. Woo. Palantir. Yeah, your memes are cheap fakes, yeah. Deep fake, very hard to tell. AMD. Got a lot of AMD call-outs today. Actually, AMD's on the high now. So out of all of those, that little movement and Dell and a lot of things moved around, and now you have AMD kind of leading the pack there. And then gold's still moving up. That BMY candle, no idea what that is. Where's oil? We do have oil numbers in 20 minutes here. 27 minutes. And then it's already up there a lot. Amazon, GME, and then SPY. Is this right at open? A little lower. Amara on the high. Where's a Dabe? GME. Yeah, GME is waking up. What's homie's price that he's in at? Is it like 22? Or is he in there higher? What's his new average total on the shares? Yellen, not a condition of U.S. partnership with Vietnam that Russia severed ties with Russia and China. And then gold, 20 cents from a new high. The deep fake of Arnold in No Country for Old Men. No, I haven't. What are you talking about? This is not a deep fake. Quickly, get to the yards. Hurry. The governor of California. It's a great place to be, sunny. Gold is not, nope. I think gold, at this point, gold from what? Yesterday? You're up like $20-something, but it's the same theory as last time. It's the Swiss National Bank. So again, you have major developing nation cutting rates and doing so as a surprise. So last time we didn't understand it, but that's when I told you. Remember, it was a couple months ago at this point. Last time the SMB cut, gold went, I think it was right when I got the Cybertruck, and we went on the watch list and we talked about it, but it's doing it again. So last time it was Brazil and a couple people cut rates just a couple weeks ago. That's when I made the first gold play here, and it didn't really cause that reaction, but if this holds up, we're two for two on SMB. So I think just global rate cuts, especially from a developed, bigger central bank, it's highlighting some of that foreign effect. Oil kind of dumping, 15 cents. RK average 23.41. Thank you. So yeah, he was just right above break even there, and then it popped. The yeast fire. You mean the beast? Yeah, it's the one that's in matte black. It's crazy. It comes in matte black straight from the factory. You bought gas for $2.99. I've been literally just. I've been confused. I don't know what gas prices mean anymore. So I don't know what's expensive. I don't know what's cheap. I was trying to explain to my girlfriend at one point gas was like 99 cents. You know that? And then like if you would go like anywhere in between the cities, gas was like $1.80 cheaper usually. But yeah, I don't know what it is, man. Oil into hurricane season. I mean, it gets a bid if there is actually an event, or if people are, forecasting it, they'll stock up. But if anything, right now, just summer. Even don't forget, summer demand is also high. But it does depend on how much we have in inventory. I think inventory numbers have gone up. However, oil has kind of made this little move in the last 2 weeks. Palantir CEO on it. I love listening to him. He's just entertaining. He's like, I'll sell my guns to whoever pays me.
I don't have.
He's talking about anti-Semitism.
Somebody whose son is in a dungeon now, but I'm doing my best. We're doing our best to show that there's a lot of unity, especially among the corporate elite.
Yeah, how, Rachel, did you get hooked up with the business leaders? And what was your primary message today?
Well, I actually had the privilege back in January of being invited to the World Economic Forum in Davos through actually Alex and Palantir. And there was an event that they had one night where they opened a forum for hostage families to talk to influential and powerful CEOs of companies all over the world. And that is where I met Albert and many others. And so this came about sort of springing forth from that initial meeting back in January. And when I went today, I didn't know what to expect, and it was such a pleasant surprise to see the unity of this bipartisan flavor in the room of people coming together. This is not a right or left issue. This is not a Democratic or Republican issue. This is a human issue.
I was at that event in Davos, Rachel. You are a force, and I know you have been delivering this message far and wide. But it's so interesting because corporate America has not led on this. So I am just wondering what has compelled you, Albert, to speak out, to do this interview. Go ahead, Alex. Sure, take it up.
Look, I can't speak. I'm not representing corporate America. I'm representing myself. And I speak as a human being that cares deeply about what is going on over there. Since the day I met Rachel, I have nightmares thinking about her, because the story came inside my heart in such a profound way. So I'm not going to stop speaking until all 120 are free.
Alex, go ahead.
You know, it's a fair and legitimate critique. I think for too long, the best version of it is corporate America assumed we could outsource moral discussions and leadership.
I didn't realize, what is this?
Unless it was an easy question.
Is this just like a round table of just like CEOs talking their political stances? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, Pfizer and yeah, I don't know, man. I thought it was going to be something about stock. They're like, let's talk about it's almost been a year too. That's kind of crazy. You guys know that? I mean, think about it. You're 3 months or 4 months away from October. So it's been almost another year of all of the Israeli-Palestine stuff. Biden wants to cut taxes for hardworking families through expansion of child tax credit. Does it hit the like button? It's free 99, baby. You don't have any child? Yeah, I don't either. But hey, it's okay. Gold, gee, it's weird. I think I've seen JNUG hit a new high. Futures haven't gone on. Better resume and halt. GME pump, I have no idea. I think it was right above your boys break even, and then it Paparuni CRM on the high. That one's kind of been running here all day. So again, SPY kind of chilling out here, not doing much, but a couple of individual movers, they are doing good. You got 4 boys, there you go, baby. So where is it? Let's get a breakdown here. I don't know. I can't. What was it? Tuesday definitely traded like a holiday. I didn't know if this was NEM on the high. You got Newmont. You got miners going up. So S&P 500, you got 272 in the green, 228 in the red. So you're practically 50-50. There's CRM above 240. So that's good. And then Dow Jones Industrial. Dow Jones up 16 names in the green, 14 in the red. And then NASDAQ 47 in the green, 54 in the red. So literally everything is 50-50. Yeah, Guild news was in the morning. It kind of already went. There's GLD on the high. CRM, kind of a bigger candle, and then Apple flushing. So again, you have different names, different sizes kind of moving us, but half of the names are green, half are red today, almost across every index. But yeah, Guild's up 5. They were up like 2 off of the news, and then they continued up another 3. Yeah, Apple's had a couple of big flushes here today. And then gold, 237. I mean, I don't know. Gold next stop, if it stays above 2375 and then 2380, it should go to 2400. Yeah, Baidu 52-week low. Again, there wasn't really bad China news, but there was news that Apple is trying to find people for their AI stuff, and it mentioned Baidu and other people. So could be the competition. Latest news that dropped Baidu, again, the price war competition, that was affecting them, not to mention China just not ever coming back. And that was the thing. So we got to talk about that today. Do you guys know what happened in China? It's quite interesting. And then it parallels with another rate cut in a developed nation. So think about that. Rate cut, developed nation, makes our dollar stronger. But do you know what happened in China over the last day or so? They're not doing QE. It's more fundamental on a broader scale. More related to their just, I don't want to give it away. The stop buying gold was a couple of weeks ago. That's where gold kind of got a hit. Yo, Shiv! Appreciate what you do for this community. Much love and respect. God bless you, bro. The first one. Horna. I'm not dumping bonds. No. Dang, no way. We went over this in the morning. It was on one of the headlines, but it's kind of important. If we see more of this, it's definitely going to be big. But China allowed their currency to fix at the lowest rate compared to the dollar. So they're letting their currency weaken. We have not seen this in a while in China. And now with the dollar nearing yearly highs, and like I'm saying, another currency cuts or another rate cut in another country, it makes our dollar stronger. They have chosen the weakest fixing. Yeah. So that's important. It's not like, oh my gosh, we panic now, but that is a sign of kind of in a direction. But we may start to get, a weakening of the Chinese currency, which it has been weakening, but the country has kept a control on it. So if we start watching that, I mean, that could be another set of changes in the global world, or it just brings back some of that currency volatility. But yeah, I mean, even a year ago, the Chinese yuan was weaker, but they've kind of kept it within the bounds. But if they start allowing it to weaken more, which they showed today, that would be a interesting dynamic. So definitely keep watch for that. But that was the other big piece of news today. Maybe that's why gold too. But besides Swiss National Bank and that, those are two like fundamental macro events that have occurred. Oh, you're going with a butterfly? Palantir, 26.5. The body's at 27. Let's go, baby. A butterfly. I'm kind of down for some butterflies. Maybe we'll see like towards end of July. See where the market's at. I have an old video on butterflies, but it's a low probability, high return strategy where you're pretty much expecting the stock to end at a specific price or range. And if that does hit, you win. You pretty much... You short one, buy the other, or you short the front end, buy the body, and then short the back end. Or I think you buy and then short the middle and the back end off the dough. You could do it inverse or not. But you do it in different sizes. So that's what gets people thrown off. But it's definitely, if you think a stock is going to go to a price, a butterfly, and you're really confident in it, that's where a butterfly could be used. Butterfly in the sky, the rates are twice as high. Take a look, it's in the base book. Reading Powell. When you breaking news post in that format, but the PR titles, and it just as breaking, sometimes faster. I feel he doesn't have the huge headlines and all that, I feel. You didn't really miss much except for just the morning. There was a lot of morning news. We had a day off, so Everything from China, we were just talking about Swiss National Bank cut. You had a lot of data, bad jobless claims, slower real estate, and lower than expected Philly Fed. And then we hit 5,500. So, and then there was a lot of chip, SMCI, Dell news. And then that even had a factor on NVIDIA. But all of that stuff was in the morning. As far as like the movement, I don't think we're moving off of anything. Like it wasn't any real like driver that got us moving here except for just data in the morning and then started trading around that. PayPal to 40. Again, I need to see who it was, but somebody dumped one of those big like government or endowments. Yes, I mean, Square has had better earnings than PayPal, so they should perform a little better. Bro, Apple's down 1.8. So I don't know. You guys remember last week it had that 6 or 7, but I mean, it's still super elevated, but they've given up a decent amount here today. Yeah, gold. I mean, I think we could stamp it, bro. Gold's up 1.2. It's the Swiss National Bank. You know, I remember early on we were kind of confused when gold would make certain moves, but I mean, it seems without doubt now that anytime your developed nations are cutting, you're getting, again, Canada, we didn't really get that effect because there was some bad China news, but you have China and Swiss National Bank today kind of all factoring into that, but we'll see. It's now just a matter of when it stops. So 23.75 is a big level. That's where futures are at. And then we'll see where everything goes after like 23.80, because then that should be next level should be 2,400. Yeah, so the actual spot price at 23.60. But again, silver is still outpacing by 10% on the year. A Japanese bank, yeah. Well, that is just going to be a matter if we see the trend. So I keep calling it the weekend, but people were talking about this Japanese bank that said they're going to be selling like $64 billion of U.S. treasuries. And this is something we got to think about. Pretty much like whatever happened in America might be happening in other countries, especially Japan. Think about it. And people were waiting to see when rates would disrupt it. But you know, if that's the domino, I would be very concerned. If it's one and done, then yeah, it may just kind of, you know, if the government steps in and does like what we did, shouldn't be that big of a deal. But it's definitely flashing a yellow warning light for U.S. bonds if we start getting these countries dumping. Dell does that. Remember, Dell went above the level. What was it, 150? Yeah, this was that level from Tuesday we were talking about. But Dell, I mean, its moves are wild. Like, this thing moves a lot dollar for dollar. There's AMD at the high. That was another one all day today. That was literally underperformer last couple of days and then took off. Berkshire bought more Oxy. Yeah, they're up to, I think, 29 or 30%. That was like a day or two ago. Guild new highs. So Apple's still at the low. AMD's coming into the high. Let's see. NASDAQ is actually back into green. So it's not bad. SPY up 0.1%. Equal weight is now underperforming. Yeah, and then actually the NQ futures are still red. Biden tweet, is this true? Core inflation is at the lowest since April 21. Grocery prices have fallen and wages are rising faster than prices. The core inflation thing is true, but again, that is a year-over-year indicator. And then I don't know. I think grocery prices is like 1.9 or something. That's why you go to the BLS. But then again, I mean, the BLS has done a lot. Well, again, it's true if you look at the year over year. I mean, overall, your shit is messed up. But we don't. It's funny. I mean, there's been the machine has found a way to get people to focus on the year over year. Again, when Goolsby talks about it and all these guys are just like, you got to think anytime, the last time we've had any crazy inflation, expectations went up. But although your prices are still elevated, people's expectations, I mean, they've came into agreement with this number of year. As long as year over year doesn't go up, people don't really get too worried. But yeah, food is up 2.1. So this is from the BLS. So if you just look at food overall, since it goes up by about 0.2 a month, and then unadjusted 12 months 2.1. So, but seasonally, I mean, if you do the math, it's like what, 6, 7, 8, like 1% on the year. And then, but food away from home, it costs you more to eat out. But again, this is from the year over year. So that includes the last year. The one thing that has been happening is the UN food index is starting to rise again. I don't know if you guys recall that. That was like in 2021 with like the whole wheat thing. But the food index, like global food prices are skyrocketing again. But we don't care about other countries. That's it, unless you post about it on Facebook. And then wheat is down. Wheat hit a low and then came up. IBM on the low. And then Apple had a little move there. I mean, VWAP, it looks hella weird. But we are just right back to that first low candle of the day. And then NASDAQ back into green. XLK, I mean, I like that one, whoever that Mag 7 thing, but I mean, XLK, there is a lot of good names in there, and there's a lot of like tech, but I just think the 7 big names that's probably what's going to move especially after they do the rebalance. Inflation doesn't matter since wages are up. Well, that is kind of contradicting. Just because, I don't know if we talked about it the other day. You guys remember, even the people in the Fed have brought it up. We haven't had the rates or the weight of like wage rates. That's one of the reasons we don't have crazy inflation. So they're like wages have gotten elevated after their first boost, but the fact that wages haven't gone crazy, that's the reason why you don't have crazy inflation. And that's like stops some of that spiral. So that's part of it. AOSL, Ming Chi Kuo, that's the guy who brought up Qualcomm last week. Yeah, it's popping off that. Alpha and Omega Semi, up 10% on that. So this thing's already going to the moon. Guild, I think that was on the high too. The catalyst for the gold, I think it's Swiss National Bank. So it shouldn't, I mean, the thing I like about blaming that is that was my theory prior and then today, but you had a surprise rate cut by the Swiss National Bank. Last time the Swiss National Bank cut, gold went up another $100. So I think that, and then mix it in with some of the China news and how the other currencies are moving, and I think that's our answer. You're learning standard deviation in your stats class? Oh, yeah, man. Pay attention. It's a good lesson. Yeah, it's about to hit 2380. So this is either going to be final level of the day, or if that breaks out, I would look for 2400. Well, again, the markets aren't like. Have you guys seen the equal weight, bro? It's awful, and like the pace at which every other name is dropping is like, I wouldn't call it alarming, but it's definitely not good. So like and that's probably what's gonna happen the whole summer. But it's like the market can hold up based on a couple of names, but like for real, there's a lot of names. I mean, you could borderline make an argument that they're crashing, but it's everything else is dropping, and it is, or at the very least, it's holding down. Even McDonald's, that shit's down 15% on the year. But if it's, those 7 names, your chip names, they're keeping us up a lot. The buyback blackout, no. If anything, we're entering more every week until we get into July. But like our end of this month, most names will be in a buyback blackout period. Only thing you got out of your stats class is standard deviation. No, you even get like understanding sample sizes and outliers. And I think it's pretty useful. Crude inventories, draw of 2.547 million. Estimate was draw of 2.6. Where's everything? They only gave me one headline. There should be more. Watch oil. Wheat is going up here too, and gold. $1 below the level. Cushing crude inventories 307,000 versus draw of 1.593 million. Yeah, oil's popping off that. Gasoline inventories draw of 2.28 million. Estimate was 1.1. And then distillates draw of 1.7 million. Estimate was gain of 1 million. So remember, I just told you guys, I was like, oil kind of made a move even though inventories went up on the latest report. But now you got some of those coming down. My goodness. Lazy boy on the low. Nike. Oh, who was it? Someone said something about Nike. One analyst today. They said Nike is like popular and it has one of the best like customers, but the customers aren't willing to pay full price for their products. I think that was the most accurate way to describe Nike. Because I kind of agree. I feel like everybody loves Nike, but you wouldn't pay full price for Nike, right? Like, I want the Nike outlets hit, though. Those Nike outlets go hard. Yeah, right? Very on point. Unless it's sweats. But even their sweats are expensive. You give me Nike at cheap price, I buy Nike. Nike full price, who buy Nike full price? And then Guild is rocketing up now, up 6, starting to hit more highs. Again, we talked about it the other day. Used to work there? No way. How was it? I feel like Nike would be a cool place to work. The employee store in Beaverton, if you know, you know. They got hookups. PayPal, that's still on the low. Where's Disney? Still clapped. MPW. Intel's been going up 1, down 1. Let's check the long term. I haven't looked at the long term today. Following the and then 30 minutes, 27 minutes till Euro close. China is said to authorize banks in Northeast China to facilitate Russia payments, according to sources. It's mad laggy. No. You got 40% discount on Nikes? Habibi, give me the 40%. How you get? You work there? Or is it a Nikes? You make a Nikes ring? Huh? Employees get 40? What? That's crazy. That's a good discount, Habibi. A Nikes. Your boy has the discount for life because he worked. No way. You get it for life if you work there that long? Oh, man. That's crazy. Under Armour, I don't know how they've been. Again, didn't they? They added a couple people to their board, and they've made a couple of changes. But as far as, like, the leader, Under Armour was, like, it was big in 2014. It was, like, 2013, 2014. Y'all remember when everybody had Under Armour? That was big. But then it kind of faded. Steph Curry kind of gave him a little bit of life. And I don't know. Last time I talked to you guys about Under Armour, a lot of you guys in here, you love Under Armour. Like, I don't know if you own the stock, but some of you guys are like, I ride or die Under Armour. So, but other than that, I mean, they're trying to go through the recovery. Yeah, the drawstring bags. I remember. I was in, like, middle school, actually. Under Armour had a run, bro. It had a run. Your dad used to work at the HQ in Oregon? Oh, no way. For golf? They got a big one. That's crazy, though. Nike. I want to go to... I've never been to the Nike campus. I want to see it. You see the Under Armour Balenciaga collab? I have not. That doesn't seem good, though. Didn't their CEO get in trouble? Like, Under Armour CEO got in trouble trying to... what's it called? To, like, trying to write off strip clubs. Hey, DS Mikey! Oh, hard, bro. That was so fun. You have no idea. Bro, tell me why. So yesterday, before I head out, I play a game of 2K. I load up into the random rec, bro. I load up into the random rec. I get a squad, and we just destroy the other team, right? We just absolutely destroy the other team. And I got this point guard. I'm even telling homie, I'm like, oh, man. I'm like, point guard. I'm like, you're dope. I was like, yo, we got a good point guard, right? And I'm like, this is a great point guard. We had a great team. We kill him. And then at the end of the game, homie's like, hey, Stock Market Live, do you have a YouTube channel? And I'm like, yeah. He was like, and you're in SoCal with real estate too, huh? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, he's like, bro, I'm a Chad. Oh, and then we played another game. I had a random chat encounter, bro. So what's up, Mikey? That's dope, bro. That brightened my day before starting my day. Man, that was great. We ran a second one. We went 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Great point guard. Great Chad point guard. I'm glad that was a Chad. You know, he held it down. Bro, it was dope. It was dope, bro. No, I don't think I'm famous, but that made me feel very warm and fuzzy, but it was better that he was actually good at 2K. I felt better that I found a good teammate. He was a good point guard, bro. He had 15, first game, 20 assists. Second game, 15 assists. He had this little floater, bro. Oh, man, it was crazy. It was crazy. I was like, man, and then he said he drips forward. So he got the dividends too, baby. Shout out Mikey, bro. That was dope. That was really dope. Random Joe spotted in the wild. Where is Nike's Guild? Amazon is moving towards the high. Apple and NVO on the high as well. Same thing happened to you with UMAD on COD? No way. You're like, are you UMAD from the cult? You got the 40% lifetime discount at Nike? Dang, bro. Everybody has it, man. What is this? I feel left out. That's funny. There's nothing better than random chat encounters, bro, on the game. Especially if you're good, though. Like Michael DS Mikey, bro. You were ill, bro. And I genuinely, before you even told me you were a Chad, bro, I was on the mic, and I was like, good shit, bro. It was a great game. It was a great game, bro. So I appreciated it, man. That was fun. We could find wide shits on some COD. We got a lot of Chad COD players. I might need I don't know, maybe if they make like a Black Ops remake, I'm down. Lyft might be selling off. I haven't seen, or might be done selling off. They're still holding great, man. 13. Remember, that thing was at like 6. You were popping threes, bro. Hey, man, it's the PG. You have no idea, bro. The PG. That's it, man. You were hitting me. Everybody, we had a good team, bro. We had a good team. The second game was a little rough, but we came through. That's it. And we got a lot. I'm going to play today. I'm going to play either before or after, because we're going to do a live watch list today. So I don't know, man. I like that. We need to get it. That was mind-blowing, bro. The Japan massive bond sale. We just talked about it. It's not, I don't know about the government, but there was a Japanese bank that's pretty much like they're going through held to maturity problem. That's why I even said, like, even related to the Swiss, but there's a Japanese bank out there that they're getting killed on their bond holdings. So to like free up capital, they're going to sell their U.S. bonds. It's about like $60 billion or so. Y'all play yesterday? Yeah, I matched up with DS Mikey. It was a random game, like literally, like no squads or anything. I just pulled up into the rec, and then that's it. And it was a trip. I didn't go live though. I was just on my own personal, chilling. So like usually before like I head out, if I have time, I'll play one before I leave. Do you know how they plan to make up the losses? No, I don't. I think they probably made more money off of their Japanese assets. Think about it, with the yen declining, Japanese asset holders never made money up until recently. So like the rich people in Japan, they love the currency weakening. So I don't think it's about making up the losses as much as it is plugging the potential loss if the Japanese keep raising. So, because that would this is the issue everybody was worried about in the beginning. That's why, like, Japan went slow by 1/10 of a basis point, but everybody was worried Japan was going to raise rates and it was going to collapse everything and then add pressure to our market. So, I think this is the first sign of it, and it's kind of a good sign in the sense that it didn't happen instantly. But I think they're just trying to plug the loss and make sure that they don't have the exposure. Because if there's more rate cuts or rate hikes in Japan, it'll get ugly. So why not just dump now, take your money, sell your treasuries, and then you could actually start to prepare for it. If anything, I think the BFJ is giving these banks time to do it, unlike the U.S. where we just raise, double rate, double, triple hike, all that. I think Japan wants them to do it, and to do it gradually and slowly so that once the rates do get up, they all don't collapse. They said they only had $3 billion in losses a month ago. Now it's $63 billion sell. They said they'll eat a $10 billion loss. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, again, compare that to some of the U.S. banks. Gold is dumping. Yeah, gold just sold again, $23.79. So it's either that'll be the top for the day, or if we go through 2380, gold will have round 2. Toyota's net income, is it real? Yeah, but are you reading it in Japanese yen? Or what? You could respectfully disagree. Of course you can, my brother. So you said, from what you've heard, in my opinion, it's they pay more to borrow the dollars to get the bonds than what the yield is on the bonds. So they're going into corporate bonds. Corporate bonds yield more and will cover their cost on the borrowing the dollar. Oh, I did not know that. But I don't know. I feel like they don't want to get in any U.S. bonds. So are you saying U.S. corporates, or are they going to go into Japanese corporates? Because that would maybe make more sense. I could get behind that, but I was under the impression they're just getting rid of all of the bonds. Like they don't want anything dollar denominated when it's all said and done. Did you see Ken and Friends last night? Had all of Cali on stage. I have no idea what that is. What is that? What's Ken and Friends? Am I uncultured? White House, Ukraine is in desperate need of more air defenses. U.S. will reprioritize planned deliveries of foreign military sales and other missiles to go to Ukraine. Damn, you guys, I don't know. I hate to bring up the topic, but did you guys hear the beef this morning? Oh, the K-Dot concert? No, I saw it. I saw like clips of it, but no, I didn't go to it. No, we had beef this morning. You guys don't know what it was? I don't want to bring up the topic for some of y'all, but it's not Kendrick beef. Yeah, Israel, bro. No, so it was like last night or this morning, and there was supposed to be a meeting between U.S. and Israel today. Israel, Netanyahu, homeboy is like, he kind of low-key went off, and he started criticizing the U.S. and complaining for not giving them weapons and guns and all the other stuff, and he just started bitching, and then the U.S. canceled their meeting, and then now the White House is like, yeah, you know what? We gonna make sure that Ukraine gets the weapons before anybody else. It's kind of funny because you remember when like we were giving the weapons to Israel initially, even like Zelensky was like, hey, what about me? And then now, but like you have pretty much, you haven't seen it in a while. That's why I'm bringing it up. If you remember when we first talked about some of this stuff, but like, you know, you're getting a little bit of friction and pushback from the U.S. Breadstick highlights financial strain on America's middle class. What? What does this mean? So, interviews with American eating at a diner about their financial worries have become something of a cliche, but the eateries traditionally have been one of the few places where people in different tax brackets rub elbows. They generally go for their sustenance and for food they might not know how to make at home. What is this, man? So it's something, it's about Darden and Olive Garden. Yeah, I'm like, what is it? Breadsticks? Tesla merger rumor? No, I have not heard that. What's the scoop? Sounds kind of not going to happen, though. Elon trying to get his control of the company. I don't think he wants to merge with anyone. I don't even think Elon can merge with anybody. My man likes to do his own thing, and he likes to talk a lot of politics and shit. You can't really do that if you have more people on your board. Breadsticks sound really good right now. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't had a breadstick in a minute. I don't know. I thought it was like an inflation breadstick gauge, but apparently it was just talking about inflation at Olive Garden, Darden, and how it affects people. Oh, Elon. Maybe Elon just buys Lyft, but it's crazy because a couple months ago, you could have got Lyft at a steal. They're saying everyone's asking for bread at the table before ordering food because we're broke. Habibi, we always did that, Habibi. You eat, you save. This is not new. Give me the breadstick today. Come on, yalla. If you eat too much, you don't eat. You know you save a good meal. I don't know why he wants to buy Lyft, but I mean, people are speculating it would be because of the self-driving taxi thing. I don't know if Darden owns Red Lobster. They may own some of it, but I'm not too sure. I know there was another PE firm that, like, you know, several deals with that they got their hands on Red Lobster through like 2016 to like 2018. Apple Flusheroonie. Yo, so this thing all day. It's crazy because you have, like, Nvidia is still up too, and I think this is where, you know, you're getting couple big names running, or out of the 7 up and then some down. Yard House. I'm not at Yard House. I have a hate-love relationship, but there's only one thing I love at Yard House. It is that trivia iPad. I think they even have that shit at like Chili's too, but I love it. Yeah, I spend the $2.99. I'm not gonna lie to you. I love trivia, so I be playing that trivia on the iPad. My girl love it too. That's kind of the thing. Any place I love it where we could play some of that iPad trivia. Oh man, I'm a big fan. Big fan. And then Spy right at VWAP near the low candle of the day. Yeah, they make you pay $2.99. Unfortunately, you get access to all the iPad games, but yeah. But you know, I'm a big trivia guy. I appreciate it. T-Mobile has been strong because it's been one of the best, fastest growing telecom providers in the United States. T-Mobile has been killing it. Their investments in infrastructure, internet, and how they've grown, like they've gotten a lot of people. My favorite trivia category? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I like music, but then like they ask all the like old rock questions, and I don't movies, and then I'd say like general knowledge. Oh man, we should do a trivia day. I love trivia. I love it. That game though, they have like this trivia, and it's just like it's fast, and it's like a little game. If I could download a quick one that we could all play, oh man. I'd sign me up. Trivia, fine. I like Find the Item. That was an original game. You know, I just thought about it one day. But, you know, that one was, remember Homie had, was it you? Or who was it? Homie had the protractor. That was crazy. That blew my mind. That was like a core memory. I'll never forget. I said, find a protractor, and Homie pulled it out instantly. And I was like, that's crazy. That blew my mind still to this day. Vic's on the high. You guys told me about Kahoot, but last time I tried to do it, I didn't figure it out. The XLK rebounds. And yeah, we probably talked about it like once an hour since like Monday. Yeah, so I think just wait till it happens at this point. I mean, there's already been some effects on other names, but I just think it'll change how things move afterwards. Like, again, I think it's going to be more concentrated with NVIDIA. I think it's getting priced in for the most part. But I think the effects afterwards are going to be what you really want to pay attention for. Because then it's going to be primarily NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the biggest company in the world now, and I think they're going to add way more NVIDIA. It'll be the number one mover in there. So if you thought the breadth and concentration was bad already, I mean, it's probably only going to get worse. Emerson College blames pro-Palestinian protests for drop in enrollment. Bro, Guild is one way. Up 7.5 now. I've had that in the top right. Where's Am Dizzle? Dizzle's still holding up great after the underperformance. Yeah, KR had earnings, so they had a little bit. I thought they were up. They had a pop and drop. White House agreement with North Korea is a sign of Russia's desperation. AMD low ticker is pretty active. So I don't know. CRM, is it NVIDIA holding us up? Probably. That's still up too. Because, dude, look at the low ticker. You have almost 3-1 compared to the high ticker now. Yeah, Dell was a wicked move. Guild 20. I honestly don't think that's that bad of an idea. Obviously, you got to make. When we talked about it last week, that would have been perfect to buy Guild. It's going to have some premium today, but Guild is one I'm keeping an eye on. I want to see, because they were the four horsemen, bro. Guild, like back in the day, used to be a behemoth. So I think they fell off a little bit, but in terms of like biotech medicine in like one of those big companies, like they're there. They're up there. They got weight, but and they're HIV drugs, and that's what the approval was today. That's been a big driver for them. But I would be that diabetes stuff. I'm obsessed with it, if you couldn't tell, but that mixed in with their previous pipelines, I mean, it could be good. But then again, like, go look Guild, GILD. We've been watching. Literally, I just took it off the screen. But the only problem is they're one of the underperformers. I don't think you missed it. I mean, it sucks that it's up 7. Literally, I had it on the watch list last week. We were, this is still a low price. The problem is it's a value play. The problem is it's like Pfizer. It's just not, vaccine related and all that shit. But like, if it fails any of these, right, like it could just stay in the gulag. It's been like this for 5 years, almost 10 years. The stock hasn't moved in 10 years, technically. So that's the only downside, is that whatever their underperformance, if they can't turn it around, then, I mean, you could also stay pinned. But it pays 5%. You get a dividend, you get the yield, you got a diabetes pipeline, and you already have profitable drugs. So, I mean, it's not bad. Brainerd, every reason to expect further progress on inflation. Aberrations in Q1 haven't stretched into Q2. Oil data inventories dropped a little bit, which was kind of surprising. Tesla is maintained at overweight by Morgan Stanley. Price target 310. I don't think there was natural gas numbers. I didn't look. I think it was just oil, crude. Do you think the popularity of the dividend portfolio will ever come back? Of course. The popularity, it's hype in the market, and people focus at stuff, but always, the dividends are crazy, bro. Don't ever sleep on it. I'm telling you, that's kind of why dividends are like that, is because it's just slow and steady. It's the impatient goes to the patient, but yeah, I mean, it may, eventually in the next 5-10 years, you'll get even the young kids raving about it, but dividends fell off. It's just not as hyped. I know what he's saying, because, like, I don't know, if you were on YouTube in 2018, 2019, even all your YouTubers who love to pump you Tesla and all the other shit nowadays and tell you to buy stuff at all-time highs, there was a period where every YouTube channel was dividend this, dividend that, dividend this. They were saying M1 Finance, go sign. It wasn't Webull. They were like, sign up on M1, use my code, and dividend. And then right when stocks started just going crazy, it turned into YOLO. But don't sleep on it. I think there's a reason why my goal is still to increase our dividends. That was our goal from the beginning of the year. We're like 3/4 of the way done, but it's don't underestimate that total return portfolio, man. That dividend, even if the stock don't move, you'll get your money back, and with a nice gain. So like even MO. Like, we're up, I think, like 8% or something on the MO equity, but we're literally, like, I think we already have like 24 to 27%, like, net return from the dividend, total return. So don't underestimate them, but eventually the popularity will get there. Pretty much when everybody starts buying them up and they go from the growth, down to they go to growth to how you say, growth to dividends, and then the growth names don't run up for like 6 months. Everyone's going to love those. Apple's still dropping. I think you'll flush on the index if Nvidia comes down. Because again, that 2% is still big. But Microsoft and Apple are not looking. And then Amazon's up too. Amazon's been up. But Apple is down 2.1. It's not small. And then Tesla's down 1.0. SPY right below VWAP. Oh, and Euro close in like 10 seconds. So Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it feels like we had a weekend. It feels like we had a weekend, but we didn't. But it's time for some push-ups, baby. You've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and move the body. Yeah, bro, listen, just change your body position. I'm already standing up. I don't know if you could tell. I be like running around. You can hear the mic when I go in and out. But let's do 1 minute of arm circles backwards. So I want you to raise your arm all the way above your head every time and do 1 minute of arm circles backwards. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah. Man, I feel it today. I feel like cracks. Oh my goodness. White House says Israel will not be affected by missile reprioritization. Feels good. Yeah, man. I guess I didn't do arm circles yesterday, so I think it hit me a little harder today. Let's go 30 more seconds. Make sure your arms go all the way above your head. No half-ass shit. Okay, 20 more seconds. Qualcomm. Oh, man. I'm getting kind of tired. And then Euro's closing now. All right, 5 seconds. And that's it. That's been a minute right there. Just like that, Chatadonia. All right, man. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Move around a little bit, baby. Get some good posture. That's it, man. Fix the nerd neck. It's good, man. Yeah, I'm getting some resistance now. Gotta go for the day. Enjoy it, baby. Have a good one, Vic. Oh, man. Jake Sullivan will meet with Israel. I thought they canceled it. You're riding Tesla January 25, 220 cars. Good luck, baby. Good luck. And the general's posting it. So there you go. Because if it hits, he going to be, I told you so, mother. You know, so there you go, baby. Way to post the play. Oh, man. Intel's kind of moving. Coca-Cola's on the low now. Oh, man. All right, and we'll do a couple of hip ones. I do got to stretch, though, man. I need a good pillow recommendation. Does anybody have a good thin pillow? You know what I'm saying? I need like a thin pillow that's good. I have trouble finding a good pillow, bro. No, I have the My Pillow. It worked for a little bit, But like, no, bro, like because if it's too big of a pillow, my neck gets messed up. I have the My Pillow, but like it only does so much. But like it's been clapping me, and every pillow has been clapping me. Parachute, it's flat though. Parachute pillow. If it's a damn parachute, I'm gonna slap you. It's just like a neon parachute. Yeah, he's like, you just roll it up and sleep on it. The Tempur-Pedic one's too big. I got one for free with my bed, but like it messes, dude. Because if the pillow is if it's too thick, my head like goes forward while I sleep, and I wake up with the worst neck soreness ever, bro. A Squishmallow. SAP on the hot. Yo, SAP is running. SAP. Yo, decent. That kind of looks like news. SAP. I got resistance bands tied around my leg right now. SAP. Is there a headline on that? Looked kind of big. Let's see. Anything. Global Resources expands SAP expertise with acquisition of LinkSAP. It was like an hour ago. I think they bought somebody, but that's moving pretty decent. They got 4-week, 8-week bills right now. Oh, I was going to get a purple pillow. Remember? And then homie told me it was going to be on discount, and then I never came back. Sleep for Success? Is it a book? I'm not sleeping on a book. Down alternative pillow. Oh no, if y'all got a good one, email me. Already got a couple. Ooh, a sleep number pillow? What the heck? Create your pillow? Damn. All right, I'll see. That's it, man. Get some good workouts in. Yeah, low profile. That's the one I need. It's a pillow, Sleep for Success. I'll look into it. Is Intel value or growth? Kind of both. I mean, they have the opportunity to grow if their AI could actually succeed, but it's not. But right as of now, you know, they have that value element since they're trading, you know, well below average and even their peers. I sleep on my back like a mummy. Their value, Nvidia's growth. Well, I mean, their share price can grow, but like I'm saying, if they could actually succeed, they have an opportunity to grow, but I don't know. I'm still hitting some of these hip workouts. Microsoft breaking out. They were lower earlier. That'll help the whole index. Okay. Let's see. And then SAP, I got no news. Watch out if that comes back again. Yeah, Microsoft's lifted up. They were down like 1%. So that's coming up a decent amount. Apple still kind of clapped. Cold on the high, so natural gas coming down. Tommy Bahama pillow. I didn't know they had pillows. I thought they only had like beach shirts. A silk-filled pillow? Damn, y'all have sent me some... Man, the pillow game is unreal. All right, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I didn't know they have silk-filled pillow. Dude, this is crazy. The pillow game, dog. The gill. I sold out a gill for a profit a while ago, like maybe a couple months ago. So I think it's even a little higher, I believe. So remember the logic, the activist takeover, and then the guy on the board resigned. Did we do push-ups? Yeah, man, where'd you go? I'm still middle of the sets too. I want to do some floor stretches, so I might need to play you some Bloomy. Alrighty.
I think that's right. Certainly we're seeing in the U.S. that activity is picking up in the fintech space. Valuations are starting to recover, especially in the B2C segment. And there's more optimism around the IPO markets reopening. But in Europe, things continue to be slower from a growth equity perspective. We're starting to see a bit more M&A activity in Europe. So that's one path to liquidity for growth equity investors that helps to support that market. But overall, it is a more muted environment in Europe right now.
What are the reasons why? I've covered all kinds of industries and sectors over the last 6 years or so.
On the low, Vertex on the high.
Silicon Valley and the Bay Area in particular, where growth equity has been very active, and you actually get sort of legacy finance names that come in and support what we would regard as being technology companies, particularly just prior to IPO. Why is that activity and interest not happening in Europe?
Well, I think there's a few dynamics. As you know, European markets have always been a little more fickle in their appetite for growth opportunities within the IPO markets.
UK is debating.
But I think there's a dynamic specific to fintech where
T1 settlement.
There's a much higher prevalence of fintechs with bank charters in Europe than you see in the US. And that does tie their hands a little bit in terms of the options available for them to raise capital in this market environment where valuations have been a bit whipsawed.
Devin, one of the most read stories on Bloomberg this morning is about a research note from Citi, who say that artificial intelligence will displace the most jobs, or in terms of displacement, be most felt in banking versus other sectors. Is that something that you see happening?
Yeah, we absolutely see a huge opportunity for AI within financial services. The volume of activity that is happening in that space, the more repeat nature of many interactions and forms of analysis allow for really nice use cases for machine learning as well as generative AI. What we are seeing, though, is that within the sector, we expect, data sets will really drive the winners for, how AI gets applied. And AI itself, the strength of your AI capabilities is going to be less of a differentiator.
I like having you on because you are a sizable firm at scale and you operate in multiple jurisdictions. So where are you putting money to work and writing checks right now?
So to your point around AI, RegTech is an area that we're really excited about. We see lots of opportunities for technology disruption there. We're also spending, increasing time around consumer finance. That's an area that's been hit hard over the last few years, but we think we're at a point now where there's some stronger business models that we're excited to back. We're also continuing to spend time around vertical SaaS and the opportunities for embedded financial services, particularly payments, in many more traditional software businesses. So, those are some of the themes that we're playing with, but from a geographic perspective, as you mentioned, we're active across North America and Europe.
I like the idea of reg tech, reg tech or regulatory tech. But my understanding is that those are largely software companies that are focused on process, right? Helping companies make sure they're either compliant or they're adhering to whatever sector-specific regulatory requirement is in front of them. How do you be innovative in a space like that?
Well, I think the innovation comes from how you drive efficiencies, right? Everyone across North America and Europe in the traditional financial services world is looking for how they can take out cost and really grow their businesses with fewer regulatory inhibitants. But I would also say, regulatory change is one of the toughest strategic challenges for financial services businesses to manage. And so tools that allow them to do that more efficiently are ultimately tools that enable them to be more innovative in various elements of their business. And so we see reg tech and managing regulatory environments effectively as really an important enabler for innovation for the sector.
Devin, you join us from Toronto. You've cast your eye over Europe. We've talked about the United States. Which jurisdiction do you think is the best environment from a regulatory standpoint right now that allows for innovation, that allows for a market where sort of technology progress is rewarded?
We continue to see the U.S. as a leader in enabling innovation. There's pockets, if you think about account-to-account transactions, open banking, where European regulators have really led the way. But overall, we see the U.S. environment as being, a really attractive one. There's pockets right now, if you think about banking as a service, for example, where there's a lot of regulatory dynamics for companies to digest. But overall, we see it as a constructive environment and most importantly, a large environment where there's the market opportunity to support investing in innovation.
Devin Kirk, Portage Partner and Portage Capital Solutions Strategy Co-Head. I like that. I can't remember the first time we used the phrase reg tech, but if you're out there and you work in compliance and you have strong feelings about it, get in touch. We appreciate it. All right, thank you. Now, coming up on the show, we're going to be joined by Joshua Zhu, CEO of the AI video generation and creation platform HeyGen. That's next. You don't want to miss it. This is Bloomberg.
I was asking you if there's any of the other ones. I still got a couple more. We good though, baby. We good. My goodness. 2 shares in NVIDIA for the long term. Good luck, baby. And shout out the long term. Putin says hopes for behind the scenes negotiations with the West have not been fulfilled. Back channel, back channel. Why not buy NVIDIA? I mean, I think we always talk about, if you want to buy these names at the high, how you could go after it. But at the end of the day, I mean, I wouldn't hold long-term any of these like ETF single stock names or anything levered. We talked about this. Somebody yesterday, 2 days ago, they were asking about like FNGU. And I was just saying why you don't want any of this like cheaper leverage or stuff. Like those are to trade. So trading, you do what you need to do. But the other names, you got to be careful for the long term. They're not necessarily the same quality. Or they're not really suited to hold for that long. Dutch Bros, I don't own it. I've never been there. However, what I have seen from their earnings, it's a decent company. I think, they need to grow more in stores, and I think they're doing good. But, as a company in the earnings, it doesn't seem like they're on a bad path. I think Dutch Bros is actually doing great, and I think they have a lot of potential. I know a lot of Chads like them, and, some people want me to go try. Oh, I drove by it yesterday. Oh, I forgot. I did. I drove by it yesterday. I didn't think about it though. I'm just realizing it. I saw it literally yesterday, and then I was like, oh wait, like I didn't think to, because I wasn't thinking coffee. Bumble on the high. So much NVIDIA FOMO. I mean, like we said yesterday or 2 days ago, I think, no, Guild, I didn't play Guild. I was calling it out from last week and even this morning, but I did not make a play. But we were talking about, the FOMO. You only get FOMO if you feel left behind. That's it. Like, the only way it's going to really get to you right now is if you feel like you're trying to get that boost. You're trying to catch up. And I'm not talking just catch up with the stock market, this. I'm talking life. If you're like, wow, I'm young, I got to do this. Oh, man, I gotta go quick. So be mindful. But again, we've talked about many ways you could go about buying it if you really insist. I think you should go for better deals, not at all-time highs. But, as long as you're going to average into it and have that plan and commitment, you'll figure it out. Yeah, Russia said there's no need to use soldiers from North Korea in conflict in Ukraine. Russia is thinking about possible changes to its nuclear doctrine. Very left behind in life. But you could change that. You could actually, I'm telling you, man. I don't know. I think Lending Tips has a pretty good story. And I know even a lot of Chads in here can relate, man. Believe me, if you even feel left behind right now, like you can definitely make a lot of progress. Like the trick or the trap is that you feel left behind. So you're like, oh, I'm going to do this thing. And then ultimately that leaves you more further behind. Have you not noticed that? Usually the things that promise a lot usually under-deliver. And that's kind of what ends up happening a lot of the time. So just make sure that you don't underestimate what you can do in 10 years and overestimate what you do in 1 year. What is Lending Tips' story? You got Lending Tips was parking cars. Lending Tips was a valet for a long, long time. He lived at home. With his parents till he was like, I don't know, maybe almost 30. I have no idea. I would have to ask him. He was old, but he was older, and he was parking cars, dude. He was like, so if you felt left behind, imagine, and he already had the real estate market got clapped, right? Imagine everyone gets crazy in real estate. The real estate market gets clapped. He only sold like one house, and then he went back to working a minimum wage job. And then he was just like, he would go, he's told you this, he would go to clubs, he would spend all this money on credit cards. He was just, dude, he was really behind, like in life, like he was really, really behind. And he turned it, like he got into books and shit, which is surprising. I didn't even know he could read, but he started reading stuff, listening. He started getting a job where he got one opportunity at a bank, and then he started waking up really early. He started grinding every day. He started making a 401k, a separate savings account. He started actually like grinding, and then, before you knew it, he did very, very well. He made a lot of very big progress and did very good. But he definitely was like 30 years behind. Like low key, like he was not a teenager. He didn't go to college. He was well past the college years anyway. And then that's it. And then he got into it. You feel like you're behind. Well, listen, I mean, if I could give you guys any advice, and I don't know, just stop telling yourself that, and stop spending so much time focusing on what you do not have or where you think you're at. I know it's difficult because, and like sometimes we think we're trying to like learn and get better, but like to reiterate certain things the tongue is something very powerful. It could help you or not. But you do got to watch out from like saying that a lot. Like I genuinely mean it out of like love for a lot of y'all, because I know I just see it a lot. And I'm just like, every time you type it out, every time you tell yourself that, it's kind of like envy too, how it plays. So you got to be mindful, but none of that thinking is really going to progress you. I promise you. That's what I'm saying. Like LT, even back in the day, like, it's just like, you got to work. Like, that's it. That will change. I mean, I'm telling you, you will never go hungry. You grind into it, but stop getting caught up. That's why I'm just telling you, every time you remind yourself how behind you are flirting with something that is going to make sure you are forever behind. You're flirting. I don't know if you know it. It's flirtation. You are flirting with this behind idea, and before you know it, you're going to gamble all your money. I promise you. I don't know. That's what you're flirting with right now. You're flirting with bad decisions, and you're getting yourself in this mindset where you're like, because think about it. How can I justify speculation, the reward? How can I justify a bad decision? You tell yourself, is this shit enough, bro? You're gonna be like, yeah, well, like I'm behind. It's justified. Like you know what I'm saying? You in your mind, every time you say it, you are justifying it. And remember, I'll tell you, man, the devil don't know what you think. You know that? He can't read your mind. But the moment you say it, everybody could hear it. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. So you gotta watch out for that. Because I don't think, and like, cause you got to be careful, because, some of you may not be as behind as you think, but putting yourself in a mind frame of that, like, oh, you got to watch out, because some of you you're doing great. You got to trust me. You're alive. You're well. You got money. You got knowledge. But don't underestimate what something applied every single day can do. You listen, work out the thoughts in your head, but you don't need to keep saying it. Trust me, just because you give it more and more power every single time, and just it's waiting for the opportunity where you're tired. You know what I'm saying? Like, right, guess what? When you're energized, when you're feeling good, you're on your toes, you're ready to go, like, that is not going to hit you. But the one day you're going to be tired. We're human, bro. That's why we got to eat and one day you're going to get tired. And when you do get tired and that thought is, you flirted with it, oh, fuck. So, and then that's why people get burned out. I've been burned out before. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm immune to this. That's why, as somebody, I go day in, day out, man. But it's like you got to, you can only tell yourself so much, because and especially if it's negative, oh, man, it'll get you. So the point is, there's no such thing as FOMO if you do not feed this idea of being behind. You know what I'm saying? You could build it up in many, many ways, but in life will work how it needs to. That's it. Listen, man, do I think a Bible will help you? Indeed. But I didn't bring up the Bible once. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean this as like anybody. This is very practical. It's not, there's something about human nature where, yeah, I love my spirituality. I love my Bible. I believe in it. I think it's changed my life, tremendously. But you have to, you all have a responsibility you will reap what you sow. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just the seed in the nature. Nature doesn't care. And you look at it, it's whatever you plant. That's what I'm saying. Just watch out for that I'm behind seed. And the more that you plant that in, the more it'll breed FOMO. I promise you. The more you feel left behind, the more FOMO you will have, or the more susceptible you will be to it. So, all in all, man, like I'm saying, just very positive. Don't stress yourself out, and y'all will be good. And think about how you can apply yourself and with a mindset that is not from behind and thinking that you're falling back. Because in reality, bro, if you're actually trying, if you actually, you know what I'm saying, if you actually think and you're like, wow, like I have a plan, I want to do something, and I'm going to save, I'm going to do this, I'm going to work, I'm going to look at, like, that alone is so powerful. That's why I didn't say anything about the Bible, but that's why the devil, most people, it's about getting you before you even start. That's what I'm saying. It's about making sure you FOMO and gamble away all your money so that when the opportunity's there, you can't even do it. It's about getting you so sad and depressed where you don't even want to make the first step. Because if I could stop you from making the first step, I stop you from doing anything else. And that's where you don't ever underestimate. It's always hard to start. That's why I don't like waking up. None of us do. I hate waking up in the morning, especially, you could stay up all night. I could study. I could go all night, bro. I could be at it all night. And then I wake up. That's why I said don't get cursed by the morning. That's a PHILO. But it's the same thing. It's harder to start things, and it's harder to get on the path than not. That's why most things are to stop you from ever starting. And that's generally the plan if you don't want somebody to do anything. Yeah, that wasn't PHILO. That was just, that was FOMO. That's word to the FOMO. As you will see it a lot. No, I got a PHILO for you. I got a completely different PHILO, actually. But that's it, because, like, I don't know, man. I think you guys are going through another, like, NVIDIA. It's a different FOMO cycle with a lot, but I think a lot of you guys have matured, and I think some of you got years under your belt now. And, like, I'm just kind of trying to remind you, opportunity is coming, and opportunity is right around the corner. And that's why I just don't fuck it up beforehand. And you got to think like that. That's what you need to be thinking about, is that just like richest man in Babylon, the sheep at the gate are going to arrive. And the question will be, are you going to be ready for it? Are you going to have the money saved up? Are you going to be in a mindset not reeling off of a loss or something that's going to stop you from doing it? And that is why it's so key, because you guys got some experience already and time has gone on. You got to build a lot. And whether you want to judge the progress as good or not, like I'm telling you, again, the opportunity it's right around the corner, and it's going to be if you're going to be ready for it or not. So, yeah, I mean, it's funny because y'all calling this PHILO and y'all saying this hits hard, but this is a fucking financial plan, my guy. You know what I'm saying? This is just like, not like a financial plan, buy this, buy that, but like more so just understanding like your life path with money and having, and being prepared and not slipping and falling to the traps that will steal your opportunity and money. And again, if you want to go about something, you could do it with that plan in there. But like all I'm saying, none of this, whatever, if it's fueled by I feel behind, I need to catch up, just know right away that's a bad plan. Always. It may work for a little bit, but it's never been that is not what's ever going to be like, oh man, I'm glad I felt left behind and I FOMO'd it. Hopefully if you do feel a certain way, it gets you motivation to start and stay to a path, but never to make poor decisions. And then it's not about one poor decision, it's how that one leads into the next thing, and how does it open up opportunity for you? Or again, do you use all your money right before the opportunity arrives? So yeah, man, that's just I don't know if it's a PHILO or not, but I think finance, baby. Finance and planning. SGDCULT. Putin says Seoul's supply of weapons to Kyiv would be a mistake. Not always. I'm motivated as hell to fix being behind, and my life has never been better. So like I'm saying, it could get you going, but just make sure it doesn't lead to bad things. Like there always has to be a balance. Honestly, like, have you seen the movie Inside Out 2? You should watch it with what you just said. I don't know if any of you watched it already, but that's kind of the plot of the movie, man. Like literally, like, it can, sometimes anxiety and certain things, it'll get you moving, but you gotta make sure you don't let it work against you. I think it's manageable. Just what you did is good. Moving, starting, you know what I'm saying? All those are good things. That's why, but you have to check the being behind box. You got to watch out for that to creep up on you. Do you think I could make it against all odds? I don't know you. I don't know how you work. You might be drinking and getting high right now. That's something I had to realize a lot. Like I was even telling y'all. I don't know what you guys do on the stream. Even people that I like, and I'm like, wow, I think that's a great person. Like, nah, I don't fucking know. So, but I do, like I'm saying, if you actually treat principles as serious and you have a certain level of purity in them and you go about them and, again, you become what you think about. Like, I do believe in the power of the mind a lot. And that's why, even negative or not, it could be used for or against you. So it depends. I believe in the plan. I believe in the strategies, and I think it's possible for anybody. I've seen it in my own life, and I was just sharing people around me. So, but at the same time, we all hold no religion involved. We all have a responsibility, no matter what you believe, and you have a responsibility for yourself, your conduct, and how you apply yourself. And you don't need to be talented. That's something I think some of you got to really realize. It's not about talent. It's really about how you work and apply yourself. Who gets drunk in the morning and watches someone talk about stocks? You'd be surprised. It's 9. Maybe a couple hours ago, I'd be surprised. It's about 9 o'clock Eastern. No, Pacific. It's 12. Wait, what? Why did my TD clock shift? It used to be on Eastern. Indonesia, midnight. Find a drink. But it doesn't, all it comes, it's behave. We talked about this the other day, man. Those habits. Your habits are literally what make your life. So that's it, man. You got a habit. You put in the effort. You build a habit out of it. I think your life will be rewarded. It's a very good habits create very good things. SGDs, baby. All day. Yeah, man. It's good work. It's crazy, though, because, I encourage you all to bring the words to action. That is the key. And I've learned that even in my own life. And we've all heard great things, and it starts with hearing. So always, as long as you put it into practice, little by little too, and don't let your expectations clap you, and the timing of life, things take a while, but it's all about starting. And once you get that momentum, my brother, you will see. Apple. And then SPY's still near the low, man. We kind of chilled. I don't know where the volume's at. We are near hour number 3. And volume is at 15 million. You did 9 million in the first hour. Cue that. Oh yeah, we need that medieval music. That little conversation would have hit. Some medieval music in the background. I feel, bro. I feel. Pfizer, Airbnb. I'm looking at the long term. Man, we need more divvies. Need more divvies. $700 a year still from the goal. Data next week, I'm not too sure. I want to say PPI if we already had if we have PMIs on Friday. And then maybe some more real estate. Real estate. Monday, you'll get Dallas Fed. Tuesday, S&P Case-Shiller, housing, Richmond Fed, Dallas Fed, 2-year bond auction. So, no, I don't think we're going to get much next week. Durable goods and then GDP. That'll be on Thursday. And then so real estate. Oh, wait, PCE. I think. Yeah, PCE on Friday. So nothing up until Thursday, Friday, really. Yeah, PCE. That'll be your move. Oil calls. I prefer the futures. Any commodity, I prefer the futures. It's just better. Otherwise, go for the ETF that holds the future. Like GLD and USO, gold, oil. Those GLD and USO both hold the futures. They actually hold cash. I looked at USO. So USO has oil contracts, like future contracts. That's why it goes up with the price of oil. But they're also sitting on like 40% cash. UPS close to 5? No way. Is it down below 130? It like hits that low and then bounces up. UPS is a good one too. Someone was asking earlier what's on the list. We just said there's a lot of names out there. So even from like McDonald's down to even UPS, Whirlpool, but they moved up a lot. You grab some UPS. I like it. I mean, again, UPS ain't going nowhere. Snow, I don't like Snowflake. I mean, it's near a low, and I think you could get it at a really good price, but I'm not really like a fan of it. Unless it got like super duper low, but for the most part, I'm not a Snowflake. No, okay. Well, what's dividends? That doesn't have more than 2. I mean, Intel is below 2. Alibaba, I don't view Alibaba as a dividend stock, even though it pays one. And then McDonald's, that's what we talked about today. That one's like 2.4 or something. But other than that, most of the yields I like are above 2. Whirlpool pays a lot. Whirlpool's value, like Whirlpool's kind of struggling. I see Whirlpool as a real estate play, as weird as that may sound. You know, they had that pop the other day. They came back down. I don't know if Whirlpool had like one more death blow, assuming it's like not the end of the world for them. That could be very interesting. Always want the deep discount, yeah. Man, I just want, what's it called? I just want Intel to actually perform. Honeywell, not as much, but I see them as the same type of play as Whirlpool, kind of. They're a little better. So I don't like it because of the premium. Yeah, Intel is just sad, bro. I mean, I said it the other day. We keep imagine all these like conferences, bro. Like Intel is just not in the club anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, bro, it's like high school, and like Intel is just not getting invited to any of these conferences. They're like, we'll throw our own party, and then it's just whack. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, yeah, they got kicked out the group message. They haven't lost yet. I mean, there's a reason why I bought them. If worst case, I think military and government may help them out, but like absolute worst case, but they're just not cool. Yeah, bro. Like they fell off. They already fell off, but like they had a chance. They were like, look, I dyed my hair. They dyed their hair blue and they fit in for a little. And then they're like, nah, you're a poser. Mm-hmm. Dow pop. I mean, SPY's starting to turn up here a little too. Yeah, Dow's solid. Comparatively to everything else on the day, Dow looks very, very good. Even MO's climbing up here. In high school, you was the man. Intel, what the happened to you? I got the sickest vendetta. When it come to the Thread Ripper, if you play with the Anna, you gonna meet my Beretta. No? Okay. Sorry. Say you were AI, but you never made some. Say yeah, use AI, but you never pop none. No. Go to the fab, wait for, but you no. Okay, all right. I don't know. Maybe. The MO's climbing up. You got your M endorsement. Is that the motor license? Like motors, be careful, bro. Be careful. I love motorcycles. I just don't. I would not ride them in public. I hate everybody. Be careful, bro. Be careful. But that's dope. Why would you want it to go up if it's in your long term? You want it lower for the next 10 years? I do, but not too low, because at some point, if it goes too low, it's just gonna die. Like I would like real performance out of Intel. Like, that's why, I don't know, in the back of my mind, I kind of believe it, that it's possible. But thankfully, there's other reasons to invest in that stock and like things that could support it. But, I would like for them to get in on the AI wave. They still have a shot, but it's definitely a lower probability as of now. But, business, you never know. I mean, some things, do flip a lot. You sold your Harley 2 years ago? Worst decision ever? Oh, no. Why? Well, didn't Harleys go up in value? Wind therapy? The gold play. I'm in gold futures, MGC, micro. SMCI. That was from the morning. It was the Dell, NVIDIA, and SMCI off of that news went crazy. Yeah, I got MO in the bottom right. So they'll fill the dividend gap at like 45.85. So they got a little bit more to go. They're getting Intelion on the treadmill. I don't know, man. Maybe we'll just see. I liked it when they were talking that whole Intel piece, the whole PC thing, but you know, they gotta like actually execute on that. Otherwise, not so much. Intel's divvy is very low. That's what sucks. You know, they did good after they cut the divvy. It freed up some stuff for them. People liked it, but the divvy's low, man. So you're really buying that for them to come through on the AI element to a degree. Guild will go another 15. I mean, I care more about the diabetes pipeline and then if it becomes like a recovery. But I mean, again, we were talking about this shit last week, so it's already kind of up a decent amount. It's hard to say how much it will or will not go. And then SPY hit a new low, bro. So we hit 5,500, hit a new high, 31st record high of the year, and then come right back down to the middle. My goodness. I like AMD. I think AMD is a great company. I just don't like the price at all. I would rather get NVIDIA if you're going to overpay for a chip maker. But AMD is great. I don't think they're bad at all. But, you know, they're kind of facing the Intel, but not as bad. But, like, literally, they underperformed, and people are saying that their data centers and all of their AI stuff, it's not really capturing the AI money as you would have thought. That's why it's underperformed heavily. Just 240 PE. They're all crazy. I mean, Intel even has a high PE. That's the sad part. If we really want to get into it. NVIDIA's on the low and the chips. XPEV CEO tweet to Elon. Yeah, like Intel's still a 30 PE. So again, I mean, Airbnb's a 19 PE and everyone's like, nah, it's overvalued. AMD makes the better processor. AMD is a very good processor, bro. I love my Threadripper. I can do. Qualcomm chips are all dumping and now the index. So remember, Apple was already down. You know what I'm saying? Apple was already there. Now you got Micron flipped red. It was already red. Qualcomm down 5. AMD's even giving up a little bit. SPY candles are getting huge. So yeah, NVIDIA just sold off 2.5%. And then Apple is down. If Amazon goes down, this gets even uglier. But that's why, I mean, you were already down. You're just not feeling it on the indexes. All the down names are doing good. Yeah, bonds are chilling, but remember, bonds are down as well. So if anything, maybe it's the market coming up. Value is the one that's holding up good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Putin says he has no goal to approach Kharkiv. That's older. All right, man, you're dumping a little harder. The Macron, you want the French president Macron and Qualcomm. Okay, get me my croissant. What are you talking about? I must go to the bathroom. There's no bathroom break. No, get to work. You're shorting the MNQ. Okay, oui, oui. Stay what you see. No commercial break. FBI raids home of Oakland, California Mayor Sheng Tao. Sources say reason not yet known. What? Mayor of Oakland getting raided by the FBI? I know what that feels like. I've been there. Can you believe it? They raided Mar-a-Lago, my home, our hotel. I don't know what it is. Definitely not worth $20 million. But that's what the judge said. I know. You said fake news? Well, I haven't confirmed that. That's what El Coyote's saying in the chat. SWAT is the real Oakland Raiders. I get it. Oakland Raiders, then he's getting raided in Oakland. That's pretty funny. Life is ironic. All right. I need to go to the bathroom, bro. There's nothing. No, you're still going lower there. Another drop, or it's about to hit a new low. Again, NVIDIA, if Amazon flips red, I think it gets uglier. And then whenever NVIDIA and Apple bounce, that'll chill out. And then Dow, value names are doing great. Just play. Okay, I could hold it. Don't worry, we can wait. We'll find it. We'll figure it out. I got to make a phone call too, real quick. That's the thing. And I need to hit a stretch, man. And we got 2 more minutes till push-ups. Got a lot going on. Is that volume on the bonds? Again, bonds are down by 0.1, so maybe the market's catching up. But now you're getting to the opening of yesterday or of Tuesday. So, yeah, you are going lower. SMCI 8-year call. I played one this morning. I just ghetto spreaded it. I mean, if it does bounce, that could be good. But, I mean, that in the morning it was exciting for a little, but that did fade pretty fast. The VIX has been up since the morning. I mean, it is at 13. That's kind of decent, but literally, like, until it gets... I mean, 20 is one number, but unless it gets back up to here from a couple weeks ago, it's still generally lower. Just don't forget, you guys, it's still low volume. It's still low liquidity. And it's still you're getting driven by a couple of names here. The market was already down. It wasn't until NVIDIA went red, Apple was already red, and then now you're starting to see the index just move a little bit. So that's where it started. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop.
Stuff.
Nice.
I'm not Nostradamus. This I own it here in the sevens.
So he's gonna
I'm
talk
not
plays. All right, I'll be right back.
Nostradamus,
Follow me on
but if I had to
Instagram at that
guess,
trading
my stocks
fraternity.
will get triggered, and
Stand
I'll
up and
probably
get a
taken
stretch in,
out of this
baby.
at a small loss. It doesn't look like it's going to work. When I initially bought it, the idea was everybody knows they're going to lose the NBA deal, and it might actually be a positive because it'll be certainty that TNT is effectively not going to be worth anything, and it'll allow the street to refocus on the good things happening at Warner. That is not how things have played out. The stock went up, fell back down, and it looks terrible. So I think I'll probably get stopped out of this, but I'm hanging on. We'll see what happens.
All right, GXO, 52-week low, Jenny.
Yeah, so this is really compelling. So GXO was spun off from XPO, and this is the logistics outsourcing part of that business. What we see a lot of times is spin-offs get neglected and ignored. That's the only reason we think that this could be down as much as it is, because the first quarter earnings showed that they were continuing to take share. You've got a stock that's trading at 15.6 times earnings. Those earnings should grow 8% this year, 18% next year, 15% the year after that. It's a perfectly fine business trading at a huge discount.
About Honeywell, Sarat, that's a 52-week high today.
It has, and it's done quite well, but it's pretty fairly valued. You got 22 times earnings. We're looking at it just to see maybe potential source of funds. It's done everything right, but I think you might have better opportunities.
All right, Silvana now has the headlines for us. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Scott, good afternoon to you. The leader of Hezbollah today warning Israel that if full-out war erupts between Lebanon and Israel, it would be a fight with, quote, no rules and no red lines. There has been regular cross-border fire since the war against Hamas began, which has intensified since an Israeli airstrike killed a senior Hezbollah commander last week. In an effort to stem the tide of fentanyl coming into the country, Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen announced new sanctions today against the leaders of the La Nueva Familia Michoacana cartel involved in trafficking the synthetic opioid and its precursor chemicals into the U.S. The sanctions cut off cartel from the U.S. financial system and assets they have in U.S.-based institutions. And drug maker Eli Lilly saying today that it is suing 6 more entities for selling products claiming to have the active ingredient in its popular diabetes drug Mounjaro, known as Zepbound, for weight loss use. Lilly is the producer and sole FDA-approved seller of the ingredient used as a weight loss drug. The entities sued include medical spas
what is
and
this?
wellness centers, Scott. I'll send
Bro.
All right, Silvana, appreciate that.
You took another 10 points?
Up next, energy's back in the spotlight.
What?
Don't look now. It's the top sector today. Crude oil is climbing near a 2-month high as well. We do have a lot of ownership on the desk. You may own some of the names, too.
A lot of ownership. Oil is rock. Dude, what was that? I think it's just Apple. It's what I told you guys. If Apple was already down 2, you had NVIDIA holding you up. Right when NVIDIA flipped, it hits the indexes larger. So, I don't know, man. It sucks because, unfortunately, you have such big leaders. And semis were, dude, you had Qualcomm down 5. You had Macron down by 5. It's and then all of them were down. And then Apple. And then right when NVIDIA flipped, that was it. But big tech was already bleeding. You just didn't feel it. Again, Tesla was down, Microsoft, but I really just it goes back to the whole thing. Until we actually get the strong names coming down, it's concealing a lot of weakness. There's no other way to put it, dude. The equal weight index and the pace to which every other name is dropping and has been for the last couple of months, it's really bad. But you don't feel the indexes won't feel it because you have several massive all-time multi-trillion-dollar valuations in a lot of other names. So Matt, you got a couple more, man. A couple more of these chip names are taking another decline right here. Would I sell my long-term? I'm probably not going to. If I play it right, hopefully I don't have to, right? Hopefully we build enough cash by the time there's a big dip. But yeah, the long term. I mean, how old are you? That's the question. That's what you guys got to really think about. If you're older and that yield curve uninverts and the right situations are nah, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe it's time to get out. Yeah, you're 29. Yeah, you go. Hopefully we could play it right where you're chilling. But we'll talk about it once things actually decline And once the yield curve is uninverted, I could talk about it. But until then, I don't really plan on it. My better plan is hedge it properly, have some cash, and hopefully we make enough money on everything else, and then we buy the shit out of everything. But, you're not, if you're younger, and then again, the yield curve is not uninverted right now, I mean, I wouldn't really even have that conversation. I don't think we're anywhere close to it. We'll see. Yeah, baby, push-ups. I actually sat down. We got to get going. Mr. Market made it for this one. Let's go, baby. The yield curve. I mean, if you should go check out the video I made just a couple days ago. It's on the main channel, the Trading Fraternity. But if you go and see that video, we talk about, I kind of give a quick recap, but there's a lot of videos on it. But it's an interesting topic, but it says I can't explain it simply or quickly. I don't think anything happened. I just think the NVIDIA gave up and it exposed the index, but that's it. Remember, equal weight and everything else was already down. But there wasn't really off a headline. I mean, we have been getting a lot of war headlines back and forth today, or like Israel drama, Russia drama, all of that. The yield curve. If you go to Trading Fraternity, I posted like 4 days ago. It's called exactly when to buy TLT stock. And that's related to the yield curve. And I talk about even the play related to it. So especially if you want to play it. And a lot of people have asked me like that. And you got to be mindful. Like even stuff that I'm doing now, this play could be in 2 months. It could also be in 2 years. So, the yield curve is very mysterious and elusive, to say the least. $6 NVIDIA round trip. Yeah, Dell did 8%. Macron on the low still. So chips are hideous right now, even though they started off good. Even TSM is down 3. So sadly, it was concealed. But again, look how high all of these are. This is the chip index, but it's probably all because of NVIDIA. But right when NVIDIA flipped, you started feeling. But the Dow isn't doing bad. All of your value names, all of the names that kind of didn't do good the other day, they are holding up pretty decent. AI ETFs? I think there's a couple, but I don't know which ones. I haven't really looked into them. I've heard of them, though. They're like robotics and automation. I think ARK even has one. The Powell level? Oh, maybe. I didn't think about that. We've ran that level easy for no damn reason, so, you never know. I think you're already there, right? Or no, this is Powell level. Yeah, that's I guess 50 points possible. Snap long term, not at these prices. Because again, in one of my portfolios, like the OG Snap positions, like we're up like 30% or something. So Snap is like, it's kind of has a decent valuation. And they haven't really, they let them put together 2 good earnings in a row. But I haven't bought that stock in 4 years. So I like holding it. I'm not against holding it if you got in at a low price. I think it, it has its own little category. But, oh, dude, it was weird. Yesterday, I saw somebody like filming on their phone. They were like filming the water, and it was an old lady, right? But she was doing it on Snapchat. And I was like, what? It blew my mind. I was like, wait a minute. And she was filming and she was like way too old to use Snapchat. And it blew my mind because I was like, nah, hold up. But other than that, though, I'm not a buyer unless it goes super cheap. We already got enough with a good position. So kind of letting it chill. No, I wouldn't call this a rotation in a value. That's way too early. And unfortunately, like all this shit with the 7 names and the breadth, all of it makes it very hard to make a conclusive judgment. You know what I'm saying? So like it's hard to say, oh, this is a rotation when all it took, it already looked like this. All it took was NVIDIA to go down to show it on the index. No, that's a good take. It means it'll be less popular with the target market once the grandparents start using it. No. Well, Snap makes money through ads. Like, it's funny because everyone's like, who uses Snapchat? But, like, believe it or not, that user base grows every single year. It's not like people, like, they just capture a part of the generation every time. So, unfortunately, it's, yeah, they're grown. They make ads. They just spend a lot of money. Nice jump in utilities. All right, I need to do a floor stretch. Yeah, billboards are expensive. SPY moving up again, so I'd watch the bigger names and see if they move back up. Because, again, the indexes are just hard to read because you're not reading the index. It's how a couple of other names come in and cause those movements. No news caused that drop. If anything, NVIDIA just flipped, and then it kind of showed what was underneath the surface. So today was already 50-50. I'll check a breakdown here in a little bit. But it's probably like 60-40 now, 60 names red, I assume. I think the same names on the NASDAQ, the same big 7, they're on the SPY too. Resistance levels and how they impact prices. I mean, they don't really impact prices. It kind of just tells you where things have topped out. Like, I don't know. I compare support and resistance to like eBay. Like, have you ever looked at a product on eBay and seen the transactions and like sometimes the same product goes for different prices? So it's kind of like a range, mathematically speaking. So you take it with a grain of salt. I mean, lately with a lot of computer trading, they kind of hit. But other than that, it's not anything, like I don't know necessarily the full impact of prices. That's kind of hard to say. Yeah, SLV's crazy. Gold as well. Gold did good. It came down. We were up way more in the morning, but I'll take it. And then again, value names, they're doing great on all of this. I don't think that's real volume. I don't think it has to do anything with the quad witching. That'll give us some activity, though, when it does happen. But, like, for real, I think you saw it, man. I mean, I was telling you guys all morning. I said if NVIDIA goes down, you'll watch the index. Apple was already down, too. You know what I'm saying? So, like, imagine, it used to be back in the day, Apple would drop, everything would drop. But Apple was down 2%. Apple was literally down 2%. And NVIDIA was up 2.5%. So you didn't, and that's why the SPY was at 0.05, barely moving. And then right when Microsoft and a couple others, but right when NVIDIA too, that went from 2.5 green to red, then you finally saw it on the index. So it was already there. Like the downside on today already existed. You had half of the names already red. Some of the bigger names are already down a ton. And then NVIDIA was holding you up. And then right when that flipped, and then some of the other names that were green gave up that were still bigger market cap, then we started to feel it and see it here. So welcome, man. Just welcome to summer. Summer, and then in this type of, like I'm telling you, the market breadth, this is the worst since 2009, meaning you have just a majority of names trading below certain like averages and values, whereas you only have a couple of these big leaders. So you don't have, it's not like everybody's doing good or bad. There's a lot of names doing bad, but then there's a small portion doing really, really extraordinary well, and that gives you a skew in terms of pricing. It's hard to see it. And now with even lower liquidity and how one little move could cause a big move up or down, you're going to get a lot of this back and forth. I mean, I think SPY's already green, so actually, no, I think that needs to adjust. Yes, breadth, not breath. It's funny how no one questions the market pumping every day, but barely slips. There's a ton of panic. Nah, I think that's bullshit. I'm here every day. I think you are too. But every day, why is it going up? Why? Josh, stop talking. Stop pumping it up. It's annoying. Why is it? What's making it? Who's buying this? Who's even buying this? This is manipulation. If you don't talk about the manipulation, I'm going to unsubscribe. Come on. You got to be fair. It's not. I hear it both ways every damn day, no matter how small or how big. That's off the top of my head. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if I had time to like look it up and see, man, I should make a compilation of all of the comments and emails. Like, no, it's the same shit. The only thing I could get behind, they blame 0 days on the way down, and they don't say shit about 0 days on the way up. That one I think is that one I could get behind. The long time is forever. Bullish, bearish, buys, baby. Gotta love the market. That dip was short. Well, it kind of did that earlier. Remember, in the morning, you kind of had that little dip. Almost recovered all of it. Then we leveled out some. We'll see, but I think you need NVIDIA or Apple to come up. Any of the largest names in the world making, more than 2% is going to kind of have an effect. I'm still stretching too, bro. It's almost 10. 9:47. Yeah, Gil, bro, it was up only 2 in the morning. I'm glad, though. We had it on the watch list. We talked about it for other reasons, and then they just had that FDA approval or study results, 100% efficacy. You don't really hear that too often. New Timmy tweet on our convo with immigration and wage inflation. It's funny. I saw a video, a TikTok. It was like a TikTok, like liberal kid, but I really liked what because he said what I said, bro. And he was talking about like immigration and how like, sadly, with the way things are looking, like we're just letting people immigrate, and then we're creating like a permanent working class. And again, they're all minorities and stuff like that, and it's just like it's sad when it's all said and done. Like, because again, my parents are immigrants in this country, baby. So, amen. But it's just like, think about it with how high prices are and everything, and then they're letting a lot of people not be able to, like, again, I think they're already putting people out on the streets again with it. But it's just like, again, this was a liberal take, so I was glad to hear it, because I know when I say this, people are like, but it's like, nah, man, straight up, like, it is, unfortunately, like, a lot of these people are here to work and they want the opportunity, but it's fucking them. It's keeping them in a very difficult position, and there's a lot of immigrants. So I'm not against immigration. I'm a big immigrant fan. My parents are immigrants, and I hope, though, that we don't create a permanent working class of people who came here for a better life. So what did Timmy say? Effects on federal on net. The surge in migration that began after the pandemic could increase revenues by 1.2 trillion and outlays by 300 billion over the next decade, lowering deficits by 900 billion. Interesting. What is this? Deficit as share GDP? It's actually crazy. Isn't that still too high, though, Nikki? Well, it will. I mean, it will work. It'll stop. I mean, again, the wages don't go up as much, but like you have people willing to take the lower labor. It sucks. I mean, it's not like just generally. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad that some people actually care about humans and not like the politics. Unfortunately, it puts people in a fucked up situation. But I mean, it's better than, it's better than what it would have been in other places. But it is definitely, you're creating a permanent working class of people, sadly. Well, it's not even like by free will. It's just like you need like you need setups, and hopefully, it's supported. But like, imagine, because like a lot of people complain about, oh, we put them in hotels, oh, immigrants here, but like they're starting to stop that now. So now you have all of these immigrants who came here, and you're about to just throw them on the street. And then and then they got to take jobs and doing other things. So it's just sad that there's just so many immigrants. And then now we did not make any real systems in place to integrate them into society at a legit level. You know what I'm saying? So like that's where, and again, I'll find the video. This was a Democratic take, and it was so refreshing to hear, because I was just telling you guys about this not too long ago. Wouldn't every person without generational wealth be permanent working class? No. I think, just imagine you came here, you get a little bit of support, and then you get thrown out on the street. You are about to be homeless. Came from another country, you're waiting your trial date or whatever for asylum. So what are you going to do? You either are going to be homeless, or you're going to work, and you will work any job for almost any wage to live. And then, not to mention, prices are sky high on top of that. So, yeah, it's different, I think, if you were born in this country, if you are educated, if you have different jobs. I mean, again, they're pretty much taking the jobs that nobody else would want. And now there's a system in place where it makes sense for them to do that as their only option. Do you know why they come here if they will become homeless? Well, that's where it's kind of contradicting or weird, because for the last couple years, they weren't becoming homeless. They were getting hooked up by the U.S. You would come, you get a debit card, a cell phone, like they were, but that runs out, and now that's not what's happening, or they're trying to change that. So, but it's for a better opportunity. Again, my parents came here as immigrants in this country, and I'm so grateful that they did, and the opportunities are amazing. But I've said it, I've ranted on this a while. I said, unfortunately, I just know immigrant families is definitely have a different opportunity compared to than when my parents came here. Yeah, a lot of immigrants. Shout out my first generations. Amen, amen. 5-year tips auction. Yeah, the 4-week and 8-week. I don't think the tips auction will move anything. Your third generation? Nice. Yallah. It's cool. I saw a video of like a family, like the old parents, like, and then their kids, and then their kids' kids, and then the kids' kids' kids. Dude, it was a trip. I don't know, do any of you guys have families like that? Do any of you guys have like giant family reunions? That shit's dope. Where are the people, wealth inequality protesting? And I don't know, man. Young kids, I feel like the younger generation has been tricked into advocating to pay more taxes over their lifetime than anybody. Well, I want to find the clip. Can somebody find me the Goolsby thing from Tuesday? Because that was insane. He said it blatantly. He just said it. He said these young generations are going to spend more in taxes over the course of their life than any other generation. Anybody. Just for everything, bro. And it's really weird because like you see like even young like political influencers and I'm like, man, do you know what you are advocating when it's all said and done? And like people get behind it a lot, but it's like, it's wicked. Like pretty much any people being born now who are just born even a couple years ago, like they are going to be paying a lot more. You are correct. The next generation usually pays more in taxes, but at this rate, it will be abnormal. Like it's going to be substantially larger. Again, you should hear what Goolsby said verbatim. I want to find the clip, but it's crazy. Yeah, well, in France, it was young and old people. Don't forget, the old people in France protested about the retirement thing. That was a big deal for them. But the government needs more money. You have 150 in your great-grandparents had 12 kids? Wow, your dad was first generation. That's hype, dude. Y'all better take like a dope family tree picture, with everybody. That's hype. You've been in France and Spain. You can't walk down the street with an expensive watch or immigrants will steal it from you. I mean, why you gotta blame the immigrants? But, it's the same thing in Los Angeles, right? Any major American city, bro, you shouldn't walk around with anything valuable. I'm not blaming the immigrants. It could be a 19-year-old kid who watched too many TikTok videos. You know what dude, have you guys heard somebody on these kids I played with on 2K, they went to my college in Arizona and they were telling me, have you guys heard of the Gilbert Goons? There's like even like Gilbert, Arizona. It's like a affluent neighborhood, bro. And apparently like dude, it's like a little gang of white kids just causing havoc. And they even killed somebody and like beat people to death and all of that. It's the ridiculous. Well, like even then, like, I mean, if that's not a state of everything too, but anywhere, you shouldn't, I mean, you got to be mindful. I wouldn't really wear expensive things in public too much, or you should know your surroundings. So whether it's America, overseas, but I think America's a little more rough in some places than anywhere overseas. Strider and PayPal collaborate to expand digital payments across equestrian sport. Okay. someone told you it was apple picking time and started following you for your watch, your town is 3,000 a pop, you should have ran in a zigzag. Or here's the deal. If you ever think you're being followed, make 3 right turns. Nobody makes 3 right turns in a row. So if you make 3 right turns and somebody follows you, you're being followed. That's it. Simple. Simple math. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't turn left, but I could do 3 rights. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 do. Mm-mm. You make 3 right turns if you're lost, though. Yeah, but like this is to like, you know, you giving way too much benefit of the doubt for the. Maybe he's just lost. I did. Maybe the blacked out Honda Civic with a tinted windshield. He may just be lost in this neighborhood. No, man. Just after the 3rd right, if they're still behind you, you are being followed. Mm-hmm. Maybe he needs help. Do you need help finding your location? Well, where are you going? Oh, well, that's not close to here. Let me see. You need a map? Here, use my phone. Maybe this will help. What time is it? Let me check. We're chilling. You're coming back down. Again, you thought it would be the V. Now it might either look like a W or it'll look like it's falling off a cliff. Bonds are at least catching a bid. Yeah, that's a remix of the Cat Williams joke. Calling white people on the wrong phone. Well, call me back. We'll get to the bottom of this. Good guy, bro. Good guy. Classic. I made 4 right turns, but the helicopter is still... Sir, you are being watched by Fox News. You have Stu commenting on your driving at that point. I would trip if I was ever followed in a helicopter. I don't know what to do. I've never had that. I feel like most people in this life have never been in a helicopter pursuit. I would trip, but I would be like, no way. I'll be like, this is crazy. NBA 2K moves. Spot finder. Your girl was followed by mistake in a helicopter? That must have been quite the experience. I don't know. You might get a random pop by the end of the day. So let me get you the breakdown. Because, again, Apple is in the same way how we were down, you know? And like I was telling you, all it took was NVIDIA. It's not like everything is getting murdered more or less. But then again, things have changed a little. ONON popping on that Motley Fool pick. Good post on that. Still down 2. So Dow Jones, 22 names green, 8 in the red. And most of the names that are red are like tech related on the Dow and Home Depot. And then NASDAQ 100, 53 green, 48 red. And then SPY, still 269. There's less names red than earlier. So, yeah, unfortunately, this isn't like that bad of a day. Nothing's happening. It just looks you're getting more dollar movements because of the Apple, Nvidia, and the other 5 names, unfortunately. So I wouldn't read too much into it. I wouldn't get too stoked out on any of this, but unfortunately, I mean, it's just going to look a certain way, but it's not like everything is dumping. These are the names that were running the last couple. It's both liquidity, but I'd say concentration. So the names that are heavily concentrated, they are moving big right now, but it doesn't mean all of the names are selling off. You do not have a highly correlated sell-off or buying right now. Half of the market, more names are green on the SPY. More names are green on the NASDAQ, and then the Dow Jones value names, those are doing way better. But you're not SPX is break even. That's what I'm saying. Like you're not, there's no real pressure here. It's the concentration is letting you go up or down a little bit or a lot less than you'd think. Bonds are getting a bid, but they've already recovered. I guess they were down 1.5. Bonds have recovered half of their losses. I'm not in Guild. I talked about it a lot. We put it on the watch list last week. I kind of wish I did. I was talking options on it last time, but I was like, I'll wait. But then they had that news today. We covered it in the morning, but then it just took off. We had it at like 2% to this morning, and then that's it. 2 turned into 5. 5 went back to 2, and then that went back up to 9 or 10. You were working. Put my thing down. Flip it and shit. No. It's 0 days' fault. Nvidia double bottom. I don't know. Well, we're going back low again. So, see, I'll tell you, man, we could freak out once. If all the names turn red, then, yeah, you're getting downside. But unfortunately, this is still maybe finding the average price from all the other shit. SPHD, which one is that? High dividend, low volatility. Just don't get too many of them. I need to look a little bit more into this, but I think I've seen this. Last time we saw this, though, is remember we were going over long-term reviews, and Mother Effers had like 5 of these different ETFs. So just if you want to add one, just don't get too many of them. Pick the one you like the most. Look into how it's structured. But I'd rather, again, I'm more pure equity. As he broke 20,000. Yeah, SPX down by 0.4 now. But again, equal weight just break even, barely red. So again, you're not the size of the movements on the big names, they're causing the movement. But if everything was equal, I mean, we're doing absolutely nothing today. Nvidia 105 would be shocking. I don't know about today, but there will be a time I think Nvidia will come back to 70. Just because 70 was $700 and it was there like 4 weeks ago. So eventually, I don't know when, but yeah. You think it's headed 117 or 120? You mean after it splits again? No. It doubles up and then it splits again. Now it's back at 70. 5461. So you got about like 50 points to get to Powell level, or actually only 20 points. I think you might chill out around here. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think you'll go to the bottom level of Powell, but you guys remember top end of Powell where we ripped from Monday. I mean, that's not too unusual, I would say. Yeah, no, the equal weight is really bad, dude. Yeah, the last couple of months, even if you look at the pace, I need to double check it, but I believe the pace to which every other name has sold off, The only other parallel is like 2009 again, or 2008. So every other name is doing very poorly. Like I was even surprised McDonald's was down 15% on the year. But the last like 2 to 3 months, it's been great for a handful of names, but everything else has gotten pummeled, whether you realize it or not. No data. Our data is tomorrow Friday. I think we're going to get PMIs. The oligarchy, yeah. I mean, oligopolies. Like low key. Like, yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about in the last lesson. All right. Well, look at the time. Israel. So many Israel things today. My goodness. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And then we get back. Apple released Final Cut Pro for iPad 2 and Final Cut for Mac 10.8 today. All right.
The first of
BRB.
the 3 stages, and it's not guaranteed that Hamas would agree to them or that Israel would even compromise on any of its positions and thus leave. It has to see Hamas not in power, and it has to be reassured that Hamas will not reconstitute as it has done before. Those are realistic war goals. The Israelis are advancing them, and we'll see what Hamas will do.
Well, and that goes back to something you mentioned a moment ago, the idea that you take out the power of Hamas, or the ability for it to conduct operations like what happened on October 7th. We heard when President Biden was outlining this deal at the White House weeks ago, the idea that, yes, Hamas's military capability, their ability to conduct another October 7th has been eliminated. Is that not entirely true, Ambassador?
That is true today. But if Hamas is left in control of Gaza, and if it regains control of the Philadelphia corridor to Egypt and the Rafah crossing, and thus is able to bring in the hundreds of millions of dollars of supplies, concrete, rebar steel, and most importantly, Iranian weapons, it will soon have that capability to attack Israel again, the next time possibly coordinated better with Iran and Hezbollah. This is an existential threat to Israel. So Israel will not accept a ceasefire. It will not leave Gaza unless it is assured of several things. One is that some international or other entity will come in and govern Gaza, and that Hamas will be forced to accept that. And two, that Hamas never gains control of the Egyptian border again. I think those are the key conditions that Israel will be advancing in any talks if they get to them with Hamas.
And of course, all the while, Israel is under a great deal of pressure from the U.S. government. And we've seen the U.S. government holding specific shipments of weapons, specifically large bombs, over concern of the kind of civilian casualties that could result from their use. But we did hear earlier this week, Ambassador, from Prime Minister Netanyahu himself about the shipments of weapons from the U.S. This is what he suggested.
I said it's inconceivable that in the past few months, the administration has been withholding weapons and ammunition to Israel. During World War II, Churchill told the United States, give us the tools, we'll do the job.
This was the thing I was telling you earlier.
Give us the tools and we'll
US
finish
got pissed.
the job a lot faster.
And that video from the prime minister was addressed by White House spokesman John Kirby earlier today, who said the U.S. did not know in advance that Netanyahu's video was coming. It disappointed us greatly and was puzzling. There is no other country that did more than the U.S. to protect Israel. He goes on to say Netanyahu's words were incorrect. I don't know what was going through his mind. Ambassador, what went through your mind when you heard those words?
How did you feel about it?
Right. These are very hard things to pass.
Thank you, Ambassador. Whoa. Cheddadonia. Like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is back. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, time for some PHILO, man. I know it felt like we had a weekend. All we had was a day off. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys got a little bit of rest. It saved my voice for a little bit, you know. I got a good voice now. Usually by Thursday, I didn't have any voice cracks this morning, so that's great. But I got a good one to talk about, man. I got some. I thought you guys may have thought the PHILO was earlier, but we were talking, you know, business, man, and future planning. And I do hope that today's PHILO could give you a little bit more, man. And I really hope you could find a way to apply this to your life in so many ways, man. I really, really like this one. But above all else, man, like I said, just those of you who've actually been taking action, I don't know if you've heard the words I've been saying, but it's one thing to hear them. And for those of you who have been putting it there, man, I love it, and it's great, and I hope you will get a benefit and see it, you know, and it's not just me talking about it. And I think that's really what action will provide. But, you know, man, keep it up. And like I said, man, just sometimes the hardest thing is starting things. And if you guys are putting in an effort to making improvement and all of that, man, like it goes a long way. It really, really does. So I just, you know, I don't know what you're expecting in time. Like, you know, maybe this could be my intro to PHILO. It was another PHILO. I've always said this, you know, it's like, it's like when you plant a seed, bro. You know, you don't plant, like, have you guys ever planted something? I know some of you have grown weed, but it's like you don't plant a seed, water it a couple times, and then you look at it the next day and you're like, man, it's not growing. You don't, like, kick the seed and walk away and give up. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, good seed and give yourself time, and at the same time, you know, life, bro, this is a big journey. So, you know, why don't tell me you're behind when you got a lot of time, you know, God willing. And they're like, believe me, man, life and the way it works, you gotta, I hope that you could play it to your advantage by never putting yourself in a box or a limitation. And like I'm saying, those of you who are making an effort and thinking to the level of potential that you possess, keep it up, baby. Keep it up. So, Chad, today's PHILO, it's a simple one, man. It's a simple one. I hope this hits you in the way that it should, bro. Okay? I really hope, as simple as this is, it's so funny because it relates to so many things, and I'm gonna come back to a topic that I've been telling you guys about, and that I've been advocating for you. And I hope you do it, and you take full advantage of it. But are you ready? 2 words for your PHILO today. Just 2 words, man. And this thing will change your life. And I hope you understand how to put this into practice, and maybe I could show you. Long term is a good one, yeah, but that's not it. Be still. Be still, my friends. Be still. Be still. This relates to so many things we've talked about. It really does. I'm glad I could put it into 2 simple words, man. Be still. Yeah, even knowing yourself. You can't know yourself if you can't be still. You know, that's why I'm saying it relates to I've been telling y'all, spend time with yourself. Learn to be with yourself. It requires being still. There's something about it, man. Don't underestimate how much the noise gets to you. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Do you feel me? Bro, can I tell you something? Because I was making a joke about it the other day. I was telling you, man, I'm going to have my day off. And I said, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to poop for an hour. I know, it's a joke. It's funny. But like, man, are you grateful? Some of you don't have this. Be grateful for a quiet morning. You know, some of you guys in the morning, you got to take your kids, you got to get them dressed, you got to do this, you got to do that, you got to go, you got to commute, you got to get into work, you got to deal with the boss, you got to check the email, you got to go check the email, then you got to go do the work, then you got to follow up, then you got to do this, then you got to go pick up the kid, then you got to go back home, then you got to go, then you got to get food, dinner, come on. So some of y'all, man, if you have a quiet morning, I hope you recognize how much of a blessing that is. And if you don't have a quiet morning, I really hope you could find these moments and learn to give yourself this moment of being still. And you got to realize, I'm not saying this as if it doesn't have a practicality to it. And honestly, you know, it's a be still in the Lord. There is a biblical thing I could give you this, but you guys got to really understand. This PHILO is about being stoic. I'm glad we've covered stoicism. I'm glad we've talked about control what you can't control, you know, or only control what you can control. But it has to do, this whole being still, this means not reacting all the time. And guess what, bro, do you want to have better reaction? Imagine how much it would benefit you if you trained yourself on how to react properly. Wow. Some would argue that's the moneymaker in this business. How do you train that? By being still. By learning when things happen, processing it, taking it in, before reacting, happy, anger, sad, whatever it may be. Training yourself to respond in a certain way. Think about it. Do you think it's a coincidence that if you don't take time to be still and learn this, and then you're looking around, how many things are you reacting to? You think it's coincidence that you just have this reaction function and it didn't come from somewhere? This is what I'm saying. You're training this every single day. This whole thing where I'm telling you, be by yourself. Find that secret place. Be still. Bro, this is training. This is training you to react properly, no matter what life throws at you. Oh, man. I don't know if you feel me. I'm going to give you one sentence. I hope you could write this down maybe, or just don't ever forget it. Being still. It will sharpen a man's sensitivity and discernment. Some of you guys, I've been telling you discernment. I say a PHILO, bro, it's not about you. Every PHILO is not about every single one of you. You cannot apply, oh yeah, everything is not for everybody. It really isn't. I said pray for discernment. Start learning how to know, yo, is this for me? Oh, what does this mean? Is that shady? Can I look through it? Can I believe it? Some people didn't even know what that was. They said, what's discernment? So how do you sharpen that? By being still. Learning to be still will train you to be more discerning. Go spend time with yourself. Be still with nothing around you. Nothing in the room, no stimulus between you and God. And give yourself that actual time. My brother, that's going to be training you to listen for discernment, to hear it, to grow in it. Because you could be still. That means you could take in life and not react immediately. It's very powerful. That's why I wanted to share this with you. Y'all like the prayer thing, this thing I'm telling you, spend time. I don't know what y'all think it is, but it trains you. It is like going to the gym. But I'll tell you, man, if you cannot be still, your discernment is paying for it. I hope you feel me. If you cannot be still, your discernment is paying for it. Bro, even better, your sensitivity. I don't think we talked about this. Sensitivity is a weird thing. You know that? Bro, have you asked yourself what you are sensitive towards? Think about it. Bro, there's some topics y'all are sensitive about. There's some things that are sensitive to other people. You ain't sensitive about it at all. Sometimes people can say anything to you and you don't react. Other times, they say the right thing, you react. Sensitivity is an amazing thing. How do you train it? Bro, the literal being still is the opposite of being sensitive. If you can learn to be still and at yourself, you're not reacting every time somebody says something, every time something happens. The more you learn to be still, you are going to be training your sensitivity to not react until you've thought it over, until you have discerned it. So, Chad, today is the PHILO is very simple, man. You know, it's crazy. It's like, what do I do? Be still. If you lack in the discernment, be still. You get insensitive, be still. It's not like this, you don't even got to go run a mile. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the effort we need to give is being still within ourselves. So be still, wait on the Lord. And I know some of y'all don't like that, but I like I told you in the other thing, y'all were telling me it was PHILO. But it's like, bro, this is just something practical. I think some of y'all, if you could train yourself, I don't think this is going to hurt you. No matter what you believe. And the beauty is, regardless of what you believe, you could benefit off of it. It doesn't matter. This is a principle. You could be still with yourself. You're not going to be as sensitive. If you could be still with yourself, you are interpreting things differently. What do they call it? They call you, if you don't discern and you only react, they call that an animal. No? So you are a human. I tell you, you guys all got a lot of potential. The ability to what all of you can do is fascinating. But are you using it? Are you training it? Be one with yourself. And how you do, you got to be still. Be one with your God. But you got to be still. It's funny because, it's like, does it mean don't sell? Does it mean do this? No. Bro, spend an hour by yourself in a room with nothing. Start there. I can't tell you this is the problem. I don't know if y'all get it. We can't apply this to our real life when we can't even do it by ourselves with nothing. You feel me? Oh, yeah, it means don't do this. No. Think about it. How you going to apply it to money, stocks, people, whatever it is? You're like, I'm going to be still in this area, but you can't even stay alone in your room Without, so I want to do this, I got to do this. Oh, what about this? Oh, my thought. No. Be at still. Be at peace. Be still. Really think about those things you thinking about, you worried about. I forgot who said it. They said, man, if you could be and find peace in an empty room with nothing, that is the secret to life. You know how many people have lost a lot of things just because they can't be still? Like straight up. They cannot be still. We can relate it to the FOMO talk we had. A certain part of the FOMO is not being able to be still, no? You tell me. Feeling left behind. Man, can you sit with that thought without it letting you doing something stupid? Did you hear me? Go, feel left behind. Great. Can you think about that without acting on it? If you can, that's going to train you. Do you not see it? Because now you could think about it. You could take it in. See what the world and life is telling you. But you don't have to jump to it. You don't got to be sensitive about it. You don't have to let it hurt you. Man, a lot of times we spend 5 minutes feeling behind. We go, I got to go do something. And then, you going out, I got to do something. I'm behind. No? So I'm told you, man, this is a simple one, but it's so powerful. Be still. Everything you could think of. And this isn't something, you're not going to do this once. Do you get what I'm saying? This is not a one-time thing. This is what you got to plant this, and it's a training mechanism. This is something that is going to make you stronger, but you have to strengthen it. Learn to be still with yourself every single day. The more you do it every day with yourself, the world is going to present you opportunities to practice it. Whether it's through people, your investments, the world, the news, who knows what it will be. But it starts with you doing it yourself. Yeah, your health. Amen. So be still, my brother. Wait on the Lord. If you want to leave the last part out, I hope you could still be still. And honestly, do you not get it? Some of you, this is why I appreciate y'all. You do not believe what I believe. I still love you. I hope you know that damn well. And you respect me. I respect you highly. Do you want to know part of why? It's easy to love somebody who loves you. It's easy to respect someone who respects you. But some of you guys who don't believe what I believe, you have a certain level of this stillness, no? Because you could hear something good and truthful. Something that is good for you, you could hear it. In the moment you will come across something that bothers you with it, or you disagree with it, you're not sensitive towards it. You're not reacting in a certain way. Do you feel what I'm saying? To a degree, you have already mastered some of this stillness. And this is something I hope all of you could get. So, Chad, be still. Try it today. It goes back to find the secret place. Meditate, pray. I've said this so many times. And listen, I don't know. Some of y'all praying for discernment. Listen, I don't know who you are, but I know there's at least one person who has heard every single PHILO on the pray and wait and be by yourself and do that, and you still haven't done it. And I say that because it's the same thing with the long term. I got people who've known me for almost a decade who have not done it yet. Half a decade at least. So I could only imagine how many have not taken an hour to themselves, 30 minutes. But I hope you understand why. To train your sensitivity, to sharpen it, to sharpen your discernment. If you could be by yourself with all these thoughts and be still, you are turning into something else, and it's good. So I hope you take it, and I hope you try it. Good thing it's already Friday, Junior. Tomorrow's going to be Friday. So I don't know. I think there's good opportunities, baby. So, Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Oh, cool. You got it? Oh. Oh, fuck yeah. Good shit, Tim. Thank you. Yeah, I want to see. Oh, Jay's Cash, baby. Oh, yo, I missed another one, bro. Yo, during Pump It Up, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was older. Homie dropped 10 of them. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Chad, God bless you, bro. Where'd it go? I just saw it. My thing didn't. And Javier, baby. My bad if I missed any of those, but God bless, baby. Amen, amen. Yes, a post, uncle.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Yalla. Amen, amen. What's up, baby? We still going lower, man. That's it. The equal weight has came to roost, or the breadth. So now we are near that level. You got like, what, 10 more points? I think we stopped there, but if I'm wrong, it's going to be ugly. That's usually what happens. So we'll see. I think 10 again. It's not that crazy though. Nasdaq is down 1%, but it's not anything too nuts. EU's Gentiloni, other currencies gaining ground versus dollar and euro. And then United expects summer travel will be 5% higher than 2023. For July 4th, they expect June 29th and July 7th to be the busiest travel days as airlines project about 540,000 passengers a day. They expect July 4th weekend to be the busiest on record with more than 5 million passengers expected to fly between June 28th and July 8th. So good luck if you're flying for 4th of July. Redfin is like clapped and then not clapped. It's really weird. I think 5 is the lowest it's been in a while, no? No, I guess it was lower. Because remember, it was just literally a couple days ago, it was at 760. So it moves all over the place. But again, bad real estate data today. And like I've been telling you, I mean, real estate has been, it's been climbing. Or excuse me, inventory's been climbing. Like I don't know. I feel like some people have been waiting for it for a while. But like inventory is climbing more than when the banks were like failing last year. When rates were at highs and people were feeling weird about stuff. Because it's kind of wild. You're getting slight signs of real estate finally giving back some of its, ultimate strength. But that's why I think Redfin is probably paying for it. Again, what's it called? Did bad. The home building data was surprisingly very bad today. I don't say very bad like, oh my gosh, you should panic, but seasonally with demand, this is the time where people start buying. Like summer is hot for buying homes. This is usually where people do it. And the builders, I mean, the buildings are down. It was supposed to be a gain expectation. It came in like -3.5. So add that to the trends. Other people, if you're in the industry, you probably have already noticed. But it's literally inventory is climbing. And that right there is some of those slight cracks. So I think that's why some of these real estate stocks are kind of coming down. Any Fin meme pages? I think I don't follow them, or they'll even come up on like my Explore every now and then. James O'Keefe video. Isn't James O'Keefe, that's Veritas, right? Senior Vice President at Walt Disney is not considering white males for the job. Bro, I think this Veritas thing is crazy. So listen, man, you little hoes. You need to stop going on Tinder and telling everybody about your job on a first date. I can't look at these the same because I'm like, damn, there is a certain level of like, man, that's crazy. Mm-hmm.
Certainly, there have been times where, there's no way we're hiring a white male.
Just kind of unspoken.
There are times when it's spoken. But
how would they say
these guys are so horny.
No way we're hiring a white male.
You know what I'm saying? She sounds like a reporter.
To you, or, okay.
They'd be very careful.
You know what I'm saying? She's like, hey.
According to these videotapes,
should we?
Disney.
Oh yeah. So what would you do? What would you not do?
White men, in particular.
I think I'm sort of well prepared for it. I'm well positioned for it. But as far as Disney's concerned, I'm a white male.
20th television, the Walt Disney
who they're looking to promote at the moment.
So he's not the senior VP. They always get some dude who works in under the thing. That's wild though. But there's another guy who posted something like that. It was like an interview where he recorded his Hollywood agent saying something like that. She's like, can you spell it for me? How would you spell that? Okay. Lumber. Oh, I haven't looked at that. The PHILO slab, baby. Amen. Be still, my brother. Be still. I haven't seen lumber futures. It's down 4% today. So again, the home building stuff came out too. Yeah, bro, this is the lowest since September. Well, I want to go. It won't give me a max chart. But yeah, lumber futures are near the lows of 2023. Dow's been strong all day. I've had an MO up here. Where's NVDA? So NVDA, that's a 5-6% swing. Again, Dell swung. That's 10% now on Dell. Dell was literally up 8.5 at the peak here, and then now it's down 2. And then SPY did the little bounce. Again, we thought this would be the V, but it wasn't. And like I said, you have a little bit more potential downside. Wait, 54.55. Did we hit it? No, you got 10 more points still. But little bounce. It is what? 1:45? 2 hours, 15 minutes. Still a decent amount of time, bro. CNBC pumping AI. They said still more room to run. Yeah, I mean, until the music stops, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. I think you're just better off trading only NVIDIA and 5 stocks rather than everything else if you wanted to be a part of it. Otherwise, you chill. Equal weight, barely positive. That's not bad considering, because now the SPY has dropped a decent amount, 0.3. Yeah, I mean, if Apple, Microsoft come up, that would change a lot. It's crazy because Dow, I mean, the Dow's doing great. Dow's up 0.65. Dow is killing it. So literally, Dow is like 0.2, 0.3. We went lower. Dow went higher. So it's word to just, again, more than half of them, more names are green than red today across every index. So just whatever you see on the price of the index, just know that's being influenced by, some of the big dogs more or less. Equal, what else hasn't moved in a couple months too? The Russell. So it's not just the equal way. Somebody brought that up. They said, look at NASDAQ to Russell ratio. But literally, ever since Christmas, that Christmas, Russell's at the same price. So this was the December move with Powell. You're a little higher, but like Russell has not done anything. I don't know. Russell might be worse, but no, I think equal way. And then Dow is a little bit higher. Dow hasn't moved as much either, but Dow does get the benefit off Microsoft and Apple. Dow ready. And again, we had another rate cut today from the Swiss. Gold chilled out, though. Gold is right below 1%. So that calmed down. Can you expand more on what's shifting with real estate? Yeah, you're getting inventory rising. So in certain geographies, certain places in America right now, it's way more than what we've ever seen in the last couple of years. Some are getting back to 2020 and 2019 levels, which were still low, but ever since then, inventory was even lower. But even as a national average, inventories are starting to climb. You have more new houses on the market. You have more houses being put on the market than you did last year. So that right there can affect a lot. But if it still has a long way to go, I think you still need another 10-15% increase in inventory just to get back up to pandemic or pre-pandemic. But yeah, it is what the Fed wants. But that is a big deal. So it's not really demand slowing down as it could, but that's the thing about it. Part of it is demand slowing, right? Because what used to happen, houses would hit the market, mother effers were buying that right away. But now it's both a mix of people aren't buying it, versus some people wanting to sell. They're finding other opportunities, and like in a weird way, it's selling begets selling. Because you got to think about it now. If there's more houses available and you wanted to sell your house, even if you're like, damn, it's still expensive. Oh, it's still like, rates and everything. At least there's more options now getting put on the market. So this is good. This is leading to a real estate slowdown. That is the conclusion, is that if inventory rises, it will level out the market a lot better. So it could help. Prices haven't gone down yet, but this is what I was saying is kind of a good thing. Prices may not be plummeting in real estate, but now you are slowly starting to see better options. So now you don't have to pay, $1 million for a shit box that is, your starter home, your $500,000, your $300,000 home where you're like, man, I got to repair. You don't remember 2021, 2022? It was like you had to, if you were paying top dollar and you still needed to repair the house. So now you at least have better options. It's more likely, slightly, like maybe 10, 20% more likely that you're going to find a house that's up to a better quality, needs less work, and maybe in a better location you couldn't find before, just because of inventory climbing. But the higher inventory climbs, the more the prices will start to reflect that. Inventory goes higher, prices should come down, or at the very least, you should get way more utility for what you are paying for. CRM 242, that's been going up all day. You've been seeing new builds offer rates as low as 3.99 and several in the high 4s. Well, yeah, I think 5 is the lowest I've seen around here. But again, even the data today, and some of you in construction have seen it, it's not as active, but it's also like, think about how new builds have to compete with existings. And the thing about it is that, this is what I've always said, like, things changed over the last couple of years, but a new build property, that is a luxury product. A new build is like a Ferrari or a Rolex, if you really think about it. Back in the day, back before 2020, new builds you were paying a premium to get a brand new home. You were spending more money to get this new build property. Well, not nowadays. When inventory was very, very low, people just wanted their hands on anything. So that's why you got to think about it. If inventory starts climbing in existings, these builders, now that premium might return, where now people are like, well, shit, if look at what's available, I could grab this, and this. Why would I spend that much for a new build? Do you know what I'm saying? It's competition. The only benefit right now for a new build, unless it's a high demand area and you're locking yourself in at a very low price, the other incentive is the rates they could offer you. But if inventory climbs enough, the general idea should be you should be able to find, maybe a comparable house to a new build that's not shit, and it should be cheaper. Well, it was all inventory with the new builds. That's it. Eventually, once the new builds, they got a boom. At one point, new builds were priced cheap as the value of old homes skyrocketed. So if you got locked in on certain new builds, they're steals. I did a lot of those during the last 4 years here because that was an opportunity I noticed very early on. But like I'm saying, if inventory climbs up again, depending on your location, if there's more inventory and more choice, it's harder to go with a new build because then that new build is probably going to be more expensive. But depending on where you're at, the demand, that's what's really changing it. But inventory is the answer when it's all said and done. If you give me a very good alternative, then most people will choose the cheaper alternative, assuming it's in decent quality. Yeah, it does sound similar to cars, Yeah, the used cars shot up as well, and then eventually new cars, they started saying above sticker. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, a lot. You'll get it. If you want a low interest rate, get a new build. If you go with their lender, their hook, you could still get a 4%, 4 or 5%, where average mortgage right now I think is like 6.8 or 7.5, something like that. Yeah, you can't yeah, well then the nothing beats the loan from the builder. But that's the incentive. That's where they, you want low interest rate, get a new build. Third straight week following signs of cooling. Future Fed rate cut. They released survey of primary mortgage showing 30-year at average 6.87. Yeah. Still high. It's crazy. Dude, I think what was it? Like, what's the mortgage payment right now on like a $700,000 home? It's kind of nuts. I've been seeing a lot more lower down payments though. Yeah. So 795, we'll go 687. You spend like 5,800, 5,500 a month. But if you go with if you don't have if you're not getting the low rate, you're spending like $6,000 a month for a $700,000 mortgage. It's a lot. But that's with 5% down, so there's PMI rolled into that. Yeah, I've had that happen with new builds. I had one. I bitched out the builder, bro, because I bought more than one. And literally the day after 1 year on the warranty, everything went to shit. And I was like, dude, you're not going to get away with this. I was like, this is not acceptable. I said, bullshit, dude. This is not, no. He hooked it up. They came back. Because, again, some houses between 2019 2020, like in the pandemic, some houses came out really good. Some came out dog shit. And some of the parts that they put in, and even appliances, HVAC, plumbing, I've seen some fucked up shit. But no, yeah, you would be surprised that can happen. I try to put down as little money as possible where they let me, especially with a good rate right now. But then again, the mortgages are going to be a lot higher than rates, or than you'll get paid on risk-free. There was not UPS news, but value names have done very well today. Yeah, that's crazy. So, compared to a couple years ago, remember, even in 2021, the rates were still 4.5, and that was a higher rate for some people. But if you compare that $700,000 mortgage at 5% down, it's literally $4,500 compared to $6,500. So it's it's 50% more. I mean, again, makes sense. Rates are 50% higher. But that is, now think about that to the inventory levels. And, the slow Fed effect it's slowly starting to hit. But it's still, the market's still up there. And we did come back up a little bit post PHILO. Wasn't too bad. You're back to the Monday close. So we didn't hit the level here, the top of Powell, but now where that day ended after we broke through, that's exactly where you are at right now. VWAP's still a little higher too. We have about 2 hours remaining, and Dow Jones is killing it. Who Dow Jones? Who Dow Jones? No? MA, Visa, CRM. CRM's on fire today. Humana's even on the high. Oh, yeah, MasterCard and Visa turning up here. For the daily lessons, of course, man. I appreciate good questions. So, amen. Amen. My wife settled home, 430,000, 6.75 rate, 3,300 a month. As long as the home's a good price, and then you get something that you really like, because again, you will be able to refinance eventually. But it's crazy how, prices are high, at least for even the monthly payment. You invested into an art piece today. No way. What you get? If you tell me you got like a Squishmallow, I'm going to slap you. No, I'm just kidding. Dell will get upgrades. Well, yeah. That was big news. Again, the Dell was part of the SMCI stuff, right? From last week. 5K more appraisal. And then they cover closing costs, unheard of in DC. There you go, baby. There you go. SPY needs to pump, otherwise you will be broke. Hey, man. I don't know if I could convert you this thing called the long term. It will set you free from your transgressions. Make sure no matter what the market does, you will always have something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Long term, you'll never have to deal with that situation again. And SPY's kind of climbing a little bit more. High ticker is pretty active. Don't know if you see. And then MasterCard and Visa are still both going up. That was a great call out. Isaac! Isaac. So some love, baby. Hey, man. The cheapest long term I have, I think Colt's sister. That one she hasn't raised deposits. This account is like if you reluctantly made a long term, gave up halfway, and then got back into it, but refused to ever save more money. That's what my sister did. So Colt's sister is the account. So this is it's not bad, honestly. I wish we were able to see the full history, but when we shifted, but this is Colt's sister. And then I don't know, every account, I think this was the day where things got halted. Every account took this dip. It was hella weird. But yeah, so this account is $200 a month. I think we've had it since 2022, I believe. So I believe 2022 or 2021. I think 2022. But it's not bad at $200 a month. So it adds $2,400 a year. What cannot complain. And then we have the other one, which we've increased. That one's up to $300 a month. Love what you do, man. I love you, man. I'm glad you can appreciate it, man. Hey, man. Your best friend's selling after buying in 2022. $7.5 a month for 2-bedroom in Playa Vista. Said she's better off selling, renting $3K for 3-bedroom, and saving $4K a month in equity return. what's her interest rate? So I don't know if she locked it in 2022, and that's like a 3% mortgage. I don't know about that, but if it's a high mortgage, I mean, it's not that. I could see that. It's not really, buying all the time. To live in, especially in certain areas, you better off probably buying somewhere cheaper, get a rental property, and then rent where you're at. Yeah, so she got it on it's a weird time because prices were still a little lower, but 6% will do that. So it's still kind of up there. But I don't know, maybe tell her to rent and use the profit to buy like a house cheaper that could cash flow in some of the cheaper areas. But I could see that. The only problem is if you stay renting for a longer time. That's the tricky part about rent, is that, if rents are only going to go higher, we may get a little deflationary discount if everything gets deflation, but that's where you kind of run into some of the problems. Because then, you'll save on the yearly, but then after like 3 years, if you're still paying the rent and then moving and doing all that, eventually you might have just lost a lot of money. But it's a tax write-off. Oh, Tim Whitman and Marcus Hanlon. Heard there were Chads that couldn't afford to be members? Unacceptable. Hey, man. And you don't need anything to be a Chad, baby. Just actually try. Or not. You want 12%, 75K principal like our grandparents? I don't know. It was a lot of money back then, though, still. And you wouldn't have internet. And then if you did, your utilities would be 30% of your income instead of a small portion. So I don't know. It was weird back then, too. A lot of give and takes. Bringing it back to maybe. That'd be a big move. I mean, today was already what, like 40 points? I think. Yeah, about 45, 50 points, actually. New York governor is taking a stand against toxic algorithm and social media companies push on young people. Join me as I sign the first in-nation legislation to combat addictive feeds and keep our kids safe. So you want us to join on social media? Okay, that's weird. Louisiana wants to put the 10 Commandments back in school. I did not hear about that. Only thing I heard out of Louisiana is that they reinstituted physical castration for sex offenders or people who commit certain sex-related crimes. They have brought back physical castration as a punishment. The church selling real estate in heaven for when you die. That's pretty funny, but somehow it does not surprise me. America. Woo! Exactly. Physical castration. Louisiana. I've always wanted to go to Louisiana. Never been. That's what we're going to do. Put your proceeds in a 5% bond and use that to pay for the rent while we search for another home. Not bad. And again, I don't know. I know I tell you guys buy the real estate. But you could always rent where you live and then go buy a cheap ass house in Indiana that just cash flows easy, or the cheaper place from wherever you're at. I'm not missing shit going to Louisiana. Nah, bro. Louisiana has a ton of culture. Like, there's so many things. There's even, like, I'm kind of scared of all the witches and shit. There's a lot of, like, demons out there, but at the end of I've always wanted to see Louisiana, bro. There's even American history and everything, bro. Louisiana is like, it's a crazy place, bro. But there's a lot that there's a lot of things that go on there. I think there's way more boring places in America. Oh, Mississippi? Yeah, I don't know. I would like to see the Mississippi River. MISSISSIPPI. Being a landlord to a nightmare tenant scares you. Honestly, it should. But here's the deal. Like, if you're not doing it in California, like, you're pretty good, bro. As long as you, like, screen them very well and don't, like, try to, like, get the house rented with anybody. Because that's what, back in the day, it used to happen a lot more. When the rental market's not hot and you're willing to just take anybody, like, that's, I had a weird one the other day. This was, like 6 months ago, probably. What did this dude offer me? He was like, I'll pay you, like, 3 months. He didn't have a job. I didn't know. I think he was, like, a crypto kid or a drug dealer. And, like, he just offered me some weird-ass rental shit and had, like, no history. And, like, or I think he had a bankruptcy, too. And he was like, I'll give you 6 months up front. I don't have any income, and I have a BK. And I was just like, I'm sorry, man. I want to help, but I can't. Just, unfortunately, you just don't, like, you know, you can't discriminate, but there is certain, like, rental requirements. So if they don't meet them, I'm usually just saying no. But it's a good fear to have, as long as you're not doing it in California and, like, dealing with, you know, certain things. Like, you could find, that's why I like Indiana, bro. There's certain places in Indiana, bro, just good, hardworking people. Some of them, if you could buy a house where they've already lived there for a couple years, man, that's usually the best. You're in Ohio, bro. I got a house in Ohio like that. I bought it really cheap, and it was already rented out, and the guy was there for like 6 years. But then he left after like a year and a half of me owning it, and then I sat on it for a little bit, but then I got another renter in it. Yeah, BK is bankruptcy. Got our first house before Rage's done. There you go, baby. Afti. It's been a nightmare? What do you mean? Do you live in it or do you rent it out? I mean, hey, if you want to sell me it, I'll buy it. Or if you need me to help out with shit tenants, I mean, I could always. I have a guy. I have a property manager in Ohio, so I have a couple houses in Ohio. So I don't know. I know it a little bit. And did you know Ohio is the only state flag that is not a rectangle or has a rectangle? It has a triangle. That's a trivia question for those of you who wanted to know. Fun fact. You had North Carolina tenant. They punched holes in every wall, dog shit everywhere, ripped up toilets, and painted the windows. That's crazy. Oh, you live in it, plumbing backed up, furnace, leaking gas, got fucked up by inexperience, and our retailer didn't get the home warranty. What about the inspection? I had my pipes in Ohio. I had one of the houses get fucked up because it was vacant and nobody ran the water and the shit froze and then blew up. Yeah, so, I need 10 to 20 more. You might be able to get an Ohio post. Ohio, what am I saying? Warranty. Previous owners were gone. Yeah, that's fucked up. You might have been able to blame it on them, but low key, you could still get a home warranty. It's a bullshit process if you ever worked with like insurance companies and stuff. But you can get insurance or warranty even after something happens. I learned that. I had a house flood once, like a pipe thing, and the homie told me, the guy, he said, listen, you could sign up for the warranty today and we'll still cover it. Yeah, look into it if you didn't know that. Or some of you, if you're going through a home warranty thing and like your warranty, quote unquote, expired and the shit gets messed up, just ask them, say, hey, can I get a policy right now? Because they don't go out and check it. And some of them, it's like you could do it like retroactively pretty much. Trouble Tenant Talk with Josh answers on KULT 101.5. Every day, Monday through Friday. Why is it possible? I don't know. I think they just want your money, but they do it. And it's a nightmare sometimes too. Like, did you see, I haven't finished it yet. I only watched half of it. Navigate the American healthcare system. You go, it's like the South Park episode with Ozempic. Like, dude, insurance and warranty companies are god awful. It's like you have to go, if you're willing to do the back and forth shit and go through it, you'll get hooked up. You'll get but it's like it takes a lot of time and effort. But yeah. You have an actual crack house 3% down and been remodeling it? Are you getting like crack dividends? You know? How are home warranties not scams? They basically never cover anything and your service is the lowest priority. It's a fine line because sometimes it is like exactly what you said, but there is other times where, like, you know, the right home warranty, if you go through this fucking process and do it all, like, if it could cover a $10,000-$15,000 expense, I mean, that could save you sometimes. The HVAC, yeah. HVAC, plumbing, and electrical. But HVAC, too, I had that happen back in the day. That's why, like, even then, if you ever, like, or if you want to buy, like, a big house and you see that it has more than one AC unit or anything, be very mindful, especially if it's older. Because, like, I saw, like, a big, like, one of those, like, crazy mansions for sale, and it was so cheap. This shit had like 4 HVACs, 5. I told you it was millions of dollars, or no, hundreds of thousands. But remember that other one, the one in Baltimore? I just auctioned on. I offered on it, but it was like a $1.5 million HVAC system. It's stupid, but yeah, HVAC is a bitch, man. It is very, very expensive. But that is the dark side to homeownership. And people have been talking about it now, too, with the fact that everything has gone up in prices and services. Is like, if you buy a house, yeah, you get your equity gain and, like, you get all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But then it's like, it only takes one or two things to really cut into that equity, or you have to put in more money to like keep it up there. That is the dark side of the home ownership. Especially if you get into something that needs a lot of work and you're not prepared for it, or you were kind of like at the margin thinking like, oh, I'm going to buy this house, it's a good investment, and then a couple of things go wrong, it is a nightmare. Your HVAC pump died day before first snow last year. It was an emergency. Yeah. I had one in like a house in like a desert area, and straight up fucking AC clapped right as summer was heating up. And then it's considered a what's it called? It's considered an emergency. The HVAC guys are like, "Yeah, man, I could get out there in like 3 weeks." And I'm like, "No, man." And they're like, "Well, if we have to come out now, it's you got to pay a lot more." Like, dude, it's crazy. Your AC died last year. I think I remember that. I think you were saying, you were like, it's hot. It's like 100 degrees here. The HOA hit you with a fine for putting in a window unit. But if it's rented, they have to provide that. So, but if you own the house, then yeah, HOA could clap you. But if it's a rental, they have to provide that, especially in like a hot environment. They have to make sure HVAC is up to date and working. Otherwise, you could withhold rent. On GME, it's still an interesting story. I mean, I have seen though I think every other day I've seen someone say, like, I'm putting all this money into GameStop. So we'll see where it goes. I mean, if you are under the guise of speculation and that's really what you want to do, I don't think it's the worst thing. But at the same time, like I said it from day one of round 2, just don't fall in love. That's it, man. Don't fall in love, Habibi. Have fun, but don't fall in love. It will kill you. The call writing was great. That helps. I still lost. I mean, I would have made money if I held it a little bit, but again, I quickly was reminded of the game I was playing. I was like, yeah, nah, never mind. The owner has to provide, but the HOA could still find the owner. Yeah, but it would be the owner, not the renter. So HOA can't really clap the renter. They could clap the property owner, but if you're in a rental unit and that shit does not have like proper heating and the basic, like federal laws of habilitation, or habitability, you're not required to pay rent. And you're not required to fix it. Like that's not, or you could go and fix it and then deduct it from your rent and tell the owner. But obviously you have to go to the owner first and try to remedy it. When was the last 2% down day? I feel like we saw one on the NASDAQ not too long ago. Then it's 11:20, hour 40 remaining in the day. SPY back to VWAP. That was like your best bounce so far. But again, you're not down 50 points on the day, but still down. Ford on the high. Yeah, HOA, if you get everybody to agree to disband it, you could get rid of HOA. But you need all the neighbors. HOAs are funny, though, bro. They're like little mafias. I'm telling you, bro. And like the people who are actually a part of it, they fucking love it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a power trip, and they love it, bro. They are a bunch of bullies, but like they got bullied in high school. You know what I'm saying? So like they had to band up together. They create their own little gang. It's a mafia, I'm telling you. And then they hire their friends. They make mad dough. If you like my HOA, bro, they cake, bro. And I'm like, fuck you guys. Like, oh dude, like they make so much money, bro. I even saw I think they spent like $150,000 cleaning the pool. I'm like, I'm like, that's your brother who owns the company for cleaning the pool, huh? I want to be a part of an HOA so bad. It's just like me in politics. I want to get into it so much. I'm like, I'm not fucking that weird. I don't have time for that shit, man. I'm not dealing with these people. You're running for HOA Prez Real Talk. Hey, man, maybe you bring in change, but that means you're borderline. You might have borderline psychosis disorder if you want to be a part of an HOA. Or for comeback. But then that's what happens. You don't realize it. Half the dudes on the HOA board is because they got bullied by the HOA. Then they get on the HOA. And then you know what they start doing? They become the bully, bro. It's literally like hazing in a frat. You become a pledge. They haze the shit out of you. And you're like, man, this is awful. And then right when you become a brother, you're like, fuck yeah. And then, yeah, bro, power corrupts. It's a Stanford prison experiment, man. It's crazy. The RA in dorms. It sucks. I had a cool RA, but I got tricked by one. And I bullied him the rest of my college career. I'm not going to lie to you. I bullied a kid in college. It was a RA who was older than me, but he scammed me on week number 1. I bullied him the rest of our college career. Every time I see him, I'd laugh at him. I'd crack jokes at him. Oh, I hated this dude because he scammed me so hard. I was still young, so forgive me, Lord. I hope so. Did I tell you guys that story? Did I tell you what he did to me? Bullying in college is wild, I know. But fuck him. That's it, man. Nah, I just didn't fuck with him heavy. I didn't tell you It was my first week of college. And listen, I'm a little Middle Eastern boy. I grew up in a conservative family. Like, what do you think I was doing my first week of college, bro? I was partying. You know what I'm saying? I got my hands on a handle of Kettle One. All right? I brought me some alcohol into the dorm. I'm chilling. I had some girls. I had all the homies. Like, no, I had a bottle of alcohol. And I'm walking back to my room, and I'm not like a dummy. I stick the bottle of alcohol in my pants, you know, walking around. And then this guy's like, what is that? RA stops me from a different floor, right? And he stops me, and he's like, what is that? I'm like, nothing. I just got it like that. He's like, nah, man, come on. Nah. And then he's like, I'm like, no. And like, I'm denying. Like, I'm not dumb. I denied till I die. I'm denying it the whole time. And then eventually he's like, no, man. Like, he's not letting me deny my way out of this one. And then I'm like, all right, man, whatever. I'm like, okay. I was like, you got me, bro. All right, it's a bottle of alcohol. And then he's like, oh, it's all good, bro. And he just like, he starts like doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Jesus don't like lying. Again, I was young, bro. I was young. You know what I'm saying? But some of y'all love to bring up the certain things. You go read the Bible, okay? And pray for me, man. Thank you. But he goes and he tricks me into it, and he's like, dude, it's fine. Don't worry. Like, it's all good. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, can't I just like, come on, bro. Like, I'm like already like at my room almost. I'm like, all right. And he's like acting all buddy with me. And he's like, listen, he's like, just go pour it out and we're good. He's like, and everything will be all right. And I'm like, all right. I'm like, that's fair enough, man. I feel you. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't. All right. Fair enough. So I go, he walks me to the bathroom, and then I pour out the whole thing in the toilet. He watches me. I'm like, all right. And then after it's done, I think the situation's over. And then he's like, yeah, so can I see your student ID card now? I'm like, why? He's like, yeah, I got to write you up, man. I'm like, what? I said, you just did this whole thing. And you just told me nothing's going to happen. And I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding? No, and homie writes me up. And I have to go to a probation class. I have to do the alcohol thing. I'm on probation the first week of my college career. First week, I'm on probation. I was so... That's why I made sure of it. I bullied him. You know, I don't feel bad. I don't feel proud about it, but yeah, because then for months, and then they sent a letter to my parents. Within the first week, my parents are like, "Lick it, habibi." Nope. They told my mom. They told everybody. Figured it out. This is yeah, bro. So he's there. That was like college HOA. If he's listening, I mean, I hope he doesn't lie to children like that. I was an adult at the time, but I was still a child. I was my first week away from home, bro. No, honestly, though, I don't. Actually, I think my dad found out and didn't tell my mom because he knew she would kill me. But then my dad was like, nah, don't be doing that. He said, otherwise, you're fucked, bro. He didn't say it like that, but he's like, why are you spending money for college? And then, yeah. Because, dude, they screw you. It was awful. You shouldn't feel bad. Dude, I told you I got played, bro. I got played. And then that's it. From then I always told everybody, I said, don't ever trust the RA. Do never trust the RA living in your dorm. Do not trust them ever. They are not your friend. They have a job to do. You got on probation for covering the light on your smoke detector? Well, why'd you cover it? Oh, you went to U of A, bro? You almost got expelled. Yeah, you're crazy. It was a big deal when I was in college, bro, because weed was still, like, illegal. And kids would, like, dude, the cops would come and arrest you. So not only would the RAs, there would be, like, raids, bro. You're from the dirty T. Let's go. I loved U of A, man. I love Tucson. I still to this day. NVAX Popper. But yeah, back in, dude, no, yeah, they would raid the dorms. Like, cops would come and you would get arrested. Kids would have weed and, like, it was a big deal. That's what made doing stuff in college fun. Oh, hell no. Nah, man. I just found the off-campus homies whose parents didn't care about them. You know, they didn't really have those father figures, and they had all the drugs and everything else off campus. It's a lot safer. Let's see. I had one guy, dude, he ended up getting stabbed. I forgot. Tucson was crazy back then. It still is kind of crazy. Good guy. Been watching 6 months, got 10K in the long term. Let's go, baby. That's great. That sounds like tremendous progress, bro. So keep it up. Let's go. You did it in the dorm rooms and you were all engineering major. What, you guys you guys created systems? Bertha was your probate. You went to SDSU? Yes, I'm mad. I wish I went to SDSU. I just wanted to leave San Diego in my house so bad when I was young. I didn't even apply. And, like, all my friends went to, and it was just like an extension of high school. That's why, like, everybody from my high school went to SDSU. So, but, you know, SDSU is a pretty cool college, man. It was. I've got the party there. I would visit my friends in college. It was really fun. But even apparently SDSU is like a hard school to get into now. You just graduated U of A. Let's go, baby. Bear down. McDonald's, that's another value name. And then Spies Above VWAP, we're still kind of climbing here. You were in 2017. I think I was before you. I'm old, man. I'm old. You just had 2 sausage McMuffins, not going to lie. That sounds great. I'm kind of hungry, but it's already almost 1. It's an hour and a half. I could probably wait. I should get a Prot, though. Let me use some Prop. DoorDash me food? No, it's good, man. I appreciate it, though. I could DoorDash it, but I think I'll go till 1. No, I'm going to get a protein, though, actually. I've been getting some good workouts in. I'm sore. I need Pro. You're going to trade school to get a low voltage license, 5 years. You get paid unemployment when I'm there. They pay for any. That's nice. Dude, those trade schools are great. And nowadays, bro, the more like electrification of things, I mean, I think that's a really good career path. So keep it up. Like, if you could even make your own little business after. But yeah, electricity right now is actually it's very high demand and low supply. Do I have a Ninja Creamy? Excuse me? You bought one. Oh, I think I've seen that. The ice cream maker. I saw they had that at Costco. I was like, what the fuck you just asked me? I have a what? You need to calm down. Yeah, apparently, I think people are going crazy
We've
over
been
those.
engaged with our allies and partners about how to do that. That includes sourcing additional systems from around the world to improve.
Okay, you guys have been having too much
air
fun
defense,
today.
but it also
I need to
includes
piss you off for a little bit.
Supplying the systems that they have already
I'm just
been
kidding.
providing.
I need to go to the
So that's
bathroom.
the decision that the president took, which is
I'll be right back.
to
Follow me on
resequence some
Instagram,
of the
at the
deliveries
Trading
of
Fraternity.
Patriot interceptors, the missiles that go up and intercept missiles that have been fired by Russia, to resequence them from other countries because of the dire need that Ukraine has and the dire threat that Ukraine faces, to make sure that Ukraine is getting what it needs now to defend itself from this intense Russian air bombardment.
Is it fair also to expect reprioritizing F-16 training slot?
So I'm not going to get into any future decisions, but the Secretary has always made clear that we always adapt and adjust our policy based on the battlefield realities. And so we look at what Ukraine needs, and then we look at how we can meet those needs, whether through actions that the United States is taking or whether actions that our allies and partners are taking. And we look to provide them the best equipment, the best training that we can, as quickly as we can provide it. And when the United States can't do it, or when there's another country that can do it better, we look to another country to do it.
Thank you. One more from me on Putin's trip to North Korea. Any concern on your end? First of all, its potential implications for Ukraine, and also any concern on your end that unified UN response to North Korea's nuclear issues might be eroding?
So a few things. First of all, on the deepening cooperation between Russia and the DPRK, we have been warning about this for some time. You recall that we first made public that the DPRK was providing Russia with military equipment that would show up on the battlefield in Ukraine. Has showed up on the battlefield in Ukraine. We've seen them provide thousands of artillery shells and other munitions that they have been using to shell Ukrainian cities, Ukrainian villages, and kill Ukrainian civilians. We have been taking this quite seriously. And I will say it's one of the reasons why we have been prioritizing strengthening our ties with allies and partners in the Indo-Pacific throughout this administration, including through the historic trilateral agreement we had with the Republic of Korea and Japan, through AUKUS, through other work, because of the potential for deepening cooperation between these two countries. That said, it should also be concerning for your second question, which is anyone who cares about maintaining peace and stability on the Korean Peninsula. If you look at what was contained in the agreements that they made public, it would include Russia violating UN Security Council resolutions that it voted for. So it continues to be a problem, and we're going to work on it with our allies and partners, including those in the region.
I know I said it was final, but that being said, any connection between
I think I can go to someone else. You said it's final already.
The Secretary's trip to Vietnam and Putin's visit. Any connection between the two?
Between the Secretary's trip?
No, Assistant Secretary.
Oh, the Assistant Secretary. Oh, Assistant Secretary Crittenbrink, who is there. No, we were planning that trip well before this visit by President Putin. Whoever.
No, that's okay.
Decide amongst yourselves. I don't care.
All right, thank you. All right, so Putin's visit to Vietnam comes after President Biden's visit last year, where the U.S.-Vietnam relationship was upgraded to comprehensive strategic partnership. I was wondering what your take is on Putin's trip to Vietnam.
So obviously Russia and Vietnam have had long-standing close ties. That said, we expect that any country, when it engages in conversations with the government of Russia, and especially when it hosts leaders from the government of Russia, will make clear their respect for the principles of the UN Charter, including sovereignty and territorial integrity, and convey that those principles must be upheld across the world.
Since Assistant Secretary Crittenbrink will be there tomorrow in Hanoi, will Vietnam be sharing maybe the conversation they had with Putin?
I don't know. Ask me tomorrow after the meeting.
Okay.
I'm unable to predict the future.
Okay, one last one on this. Is there any indication that Vietnamese companies are supplying material or financial support to Russia in its war against Ukraine? And has the U.S. talked to Vietnam about this?
I don't have an assessment. Let me take that back and get you an answer.
Okay. My one question turned into two now, just on the basis of all of this stuff. On the heels of this pact between Russia and DPRK, South Korea, and reports from South Korea indicate its government is considering sending arms to Ukraine. Does the U.S. have a view on that?
That is a decision for South Korea to make, just as that is a decision for every country to make in terms of whether they are going to supply weapons to Ukraine. We welcome any support for Ukraine in its fight against Russian aggression, but that's ultimately a decision for South Korea.
So you would welcome that scenario and not view it as destabilizing to the Indo-Pacific?
I'm just not going to. It is a decision. We welcome any country that wants to support Ukraine in this fight, but as for the specific decision, that's one for South Korea to make.
Okay, and then somewhat separately, but still on Ukraine, we've heard the Secretary say that next month at the NATO summit, he hopes it will lead to a well-lit bridge for Ukraine joining NATO. There's been discussion of other characterizations of its pathway. The UK and the Secretary General of NATO have used the word irreversible. Does the US oppose using the word irreversible to characterize Ukraine's path to NATO?
So I'm not going to get into what the eventual words might be in a NATO communique for a summit that hasn't actually happened, but the important thing is this. NATO's future is in Ukraine. I'm sorry, Ukraine's future is in NATO. It will become a member of NATO. We have made that clear. And we will continue to work with our allies in NATO about the exact bridge to membership and what that looks like and what Ukraine has to do. But what the actual words are in a communique, we will resolve that diplomatically with our allies.
I don't expect you to give us the final language that's going to be used. I'm just asking you if you oppose a given word appearing in the communique.
And I think we will handle this through diplomatic discussions with the members of NATO. You are not a member, Olivia, so sorry.
Simon? Just to come back to the North Korea, Putin's presence there.
Yeah.
So, Putin himself has said that Russia may deliver weapons to North Korea.
What
as
up,
part
Sean?
of
God bless
this.
you, bro.
What about that side of it?
Yeah, I just put this on. I went to go grab
what
a
are your
protein.
concerns,
I'm gonna do some stretches right now too, man.
The potential for,
you know
for Russia to
make a moment out of it.
Be destabilizing in that sense.
It is incredibly concerning. It
Get a little
would
emotion.
Destabilize the Korean Peninsula, of course, and potentially depending on the type of weapons they provide, might violate UN Security Council resolutions that Russia itself has supported, which is why we will continue to work with our allies in the region, South Korea, Japan, others, to respond to the threat posed by North Korea.
And also on the visit to Vietnam, so you've kind of expressed your concerns, but more broadly, is this how do you see the relationship with Vietnam, given that only a few months ago the president went there to sign this upgrade in ties. Is this a failure of the policy to try to bring a country out of the orbit of those more authoritarian countries and to be a U.S. Partner in the region?
No, I think two things can be true. First of all, it was a major achievement to significantly upgrade the ties between the United States and Vietnam, especially when you look at the history between our two countries, and as a key part of our Indo-Pacific strategy. That said, Vietnam has had long-standing, very close ties with Russia. So our only expectation is that when they have conversations with Russia, as China does, as other countries in the region do, we would hope that they would express their support for the principles of the UN Charter and everywhere in the world.
There's an ongoing process. It's based in the Commerce Department to decide whether to recognize Vietnam as a market economy. Does the State Department have a view on whether it is? And I guess you would be involved in some way in advising for that process.
I will have to take that back and get you an answer on that. I don't have an answer.
Right,
yeah.
On this, when you talk about the UN Charter and the territorial sovereignty and territorial integrity. What's the U.S. record on that with regard to Vietnam?
Obviously, we're involved in a conflict in Vietnam many years ago, ancient history, and we are glad to see the.
Well, it's not so ancient. I was alive during it.
Yeah.
Maybe not others were, but but it's not ancient. It's not ancient.
I wasn't. I wasn't trying to insult you, Matt. Just to be clear. That said,
look, I mean,
we have
in the early 1960s, the U.S. actually went into Vietnam and stayed there until 1975.
I am full aware of the long historical record between our two countries, and in the years since,
I know what happened
seen
in
a
Vietnam.
broad reconciliation between our countries and between our two peoples.
But when you say
that was a really
that you
funny
want
question,
the
man. I
Russians
just got
to
up just to laugh at that.
UN Charter as it relates to Vietnam, and
no, I was speaking as it
Dr.
respects
Phil going
Ukraine,
ham.
with respect to Ukraine.
anywhere.
Yeah.
As it relates to Vietnam, you don't exactly have the best record.
Yeah, Jonah Hill wouldn't tolerate this
right?
shit.
As usual, I'm not going to litigate the full history of American
You don't have to litigate it.
foreign policy from the podium, especially as the representative of an administration that has been in charge for 3.5 years. And I think I'll leave it at that.
All right.
I love his little smirk.
So just in relation to the UN.
He's like, that was a close one.
But that's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Well,
he kind of looks like a vampire.
I started, so I'll
like
finish,
that.
as they used to say. So, so the UN Human Rights High Commissioner's report, one of our colleagues, I don't recall who asked you about that, and you noted the State Department report, and you said we're continuing to look at specific incidents to draw final determinations.
Weasel worm bastard.
Humanitarian law was broken. Are the incidents, the 6 incidents mentioned in the UN report among the specific incidents that the
I
US is looking
have
at?
never spoken to, and I'm not going to today speak to specific incidents that are under review, but there is a broad number of incidents that we're looking at.
But I mean, in this case, like I can't go through all 6 of them, it'd take too long, but one instance, a strike on the Taj 3 tower in Gaza City, the UN says was caused by several 1,000-pound bombs, killing 105 people, including 32 women and 47 children. I mean, should it take 8 months to make a final determination as to whether that was within
as we have said
international
before,
law?
it is very difficult to draw fact-specific conclusions when we don't have someone on the ground and we're in the middle of an active conflict. So what we do is we gather information, we talk to independent organizations to try to gather information, and then we make our assessments. Those assessments are compounded by the sheer scale of this conflict and the number of incidents that we have to review and the limited resources that we have to make those assessments. But I can tell you there are people working hard on it day and night.
But how does it come, I don't want to belabor the point, Matt, but how does it come that UN, Human Rights Watch, Amnesty, International Criminal Court can all find compelling evidence of war crimes by Israel, and the United States, with its enormous powers of intelligence and direct contact with Israel, can't find those things?
I would say that different organizations have different burdens, different responsibilities, and we take ours very seriously and are taking these assessments very seriously and want to finish them as soon as possible, but it's important that we get them right. Go ahead.
Talking about people on the ground, UNICEF global spokesperson James Elder reported an incident that he witnessed in Gaza when Israeli forces shot 2 fishermen and then denied them medical care until they both died. Do you know about this incident? Do you have any comment?
I have read the reports about the incident. I'm not able to verify.
Okay, and Haaretz published a story on Tuesday about another Palestinian doctor dying after being detained and tortured in Israeli prison. His name is Dr. Iyad Rantisi. Do you have an answer of why doctors are being detained in the first place?
I don't have an answer with respect to this specific incident or with the overall policy. What we have made clear as a general matter is that we expect Israel, in carrying out its detention policies and carrying out similar operations, to fully respect human rights, fully respect the laws of war, and allow people to have due process.
And lastly, there's a picture circulating of Israeli soldiers displaying Zionist plan of a greater Israel on their uniform. This is the picture. So the badge shows a map including Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iraq, parts of them, Syria, and all of Lebanon.
Open up his phone.
Do you have any comment on that? And does this serve
wasn't
the
there something with
long-lasting
Hertz
peace
this
agenda
morning?
that you guys talk about?
I haven't seen that photo, and I'll admit that my eyes are not good enough to view it on your.
I can send it.
I appreciate that.
He said, I can airdrop Habibi. What do you
We
need?
have made quite clear.
Sir, we
how
cannot
wanna see
verify
this,
anything. We have no
this
verification
conflict resolved, and we have made
mechanism.
quite clear what we believe the future
Verify.
will be, and
No,
that's the
verify.
establishment of an independent Palestinian state.
Thank you, sir. Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif congratulated Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi for securing a third term. We have seen messages on social media, and many experts believe that both the Prime Minister have the ability to initiate the peace process and normalize the relationship. Do you have any comment on that?
So we value our important relationships with both India and Pakistan. As we have said, we support direct discussions between India and Pakistan, but the pace, scope, and character should be determined by those two countries, not by us.
So Pakistani Ambassador Sardar Masood Khan has said that Pakistan needs modern American weapons to fight with the TTP, as they are using American weapons against Pakistani military forces that were left by U.S. forces in Afghanistan. So is U.S. going to consider provide more U.S. military equipment to Pakistani security forces?
So the United States and Pakistan have a shared interest in combating threats to regional security. We partner with Pakistan on security through our high-level counterterrorism dialogue, including several counterterrorism capacity building programs, and we support a series of U.S.-Pakistan military-to-military engagements. We are in regular communication with Pakistani leaders as a part of our partnership on CT issues, and we will continue to discuss regional security in detail, including through our annual counterterrorism dialogue and other bilateral consultations.
So one last question. FBI and military officials and former CIA chief warned that the United States faces a serious threat of a terrorist attack in the months ahead. Have you seen that report? Do you have any comments on that?
I have seen that report, and I'll say that we obviously take counterterrorism matters very seriously. It's something that we work on across the interagency. The full suite of national security and law enforcement agencies work to detect terrorism plots, disrupt them, and hold people accountable for them. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, Senator Cardin recently said that Congress has taken steps to make sure the president can't withdraw from a treaty or any of our commitments abroad. And following up on Ukraine and those diversion of foreign military sales, does this speak to not just the situation on the ground, but like a renewed sense of tension and urgency around a possible Trump administration and like that destabilizing Ukrainian security?
So I'm just not going to speak to something that relates to the election at all. I will make clear what our policy is with respect to Ukraine and our commitment to Ukraine that we have made very clear, including through the signing of the bilateral security agreement, which is a long-term commitment by the United States of America. But when it comes to speculating about the effects of the election, I don't think it's appropriate for me to do. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Two questions, please. One, as far as U.S.-India relations are concerned, comparing with the Prime Minister Modi II and now Prime Minister Modi III, third time he's the Prime Minister of India. And a lot is going on now between U.S. and India because NSA, Mr. Suleiman in India, and also at the G7 Prime Minister was there, of course, the President, among others. So where do we stand now as far as under Modi III, relations between the two countries and military, diplomatically and also culture and many other things going on?
India continues to be a close partner of the United States, not just at the government level, but at the people-to-people level. We do share close economic ties, close cultural ties. They continue to be a partner that we work with on our Indo-Pacific strategy, and we will look forward to continue to do that with the government, with Prime Minister Modi's government.
And second, if I may, sorry. America was known for its football. But now cricket, U.S. is known around the globe, household name is now there. And this is the first time that a U.S. cricket team was created here in this area in Washington and beating top T20 or top cricket teams, including Pakistan, many other nations, also by the U.S. cricket team. My question is how this diplomacy will play, cricket diplomacy around the globe as far as, and not only the cricket team was created here, but also U.S. is also the hosting country for the cricket World Cup.
So I would say that we are very proud of the United States cricket team and its recent success, just as we are proud of the U.S. men's and women's soccer team. The U.S. men's soccer team is about to kick off the Copa America on Sunday, so we'll be pulling for them as we pulled for the United States cricket team. And it is true that sports plays a powerful role in diplomacy, in connecting people, including people from countries where governments have disputes or have longstanding historical disagreements, and so we continue to see sports as an important way to bring peoples together all around the world.
So what's the future of the U.S. cricket team?
What's that?
What's the future of the world?
Well, I hope they'll continue. I hope they'll continue to be successful.
Thank you, sir.
Cricket matches have you actually watched that?
I'm going to take that one back, Matt.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, Saudi Crown Prince calls for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to be held criminally accountable for his actions against Palestinians. He's maybe hinting like with the Netanyahu-led Israeli state, maybe he will not ready for US-led peace process with Israel, Saudi Arabia and Israel. How do you see that?
So when it comes to the establishment of an independent Palestinian state, which is I think where ultimately that question goes, we've made quite clear that at the end of this conflict, we need to have political plans as well as military plans. We need to have plans for security in Gaza. We need to have plans for reconstruction in Gaza. And ultimately, we need to give the Palestinian people a path forward to their own self-determination, to present an alternative vision of the world to the one that Hamas has presented.
And secondly, India just surpasses Pakistan in nuclear arm race, standing at 172, where Pakistan have 170. And meanwhile, China is also accelerating, like it have 500 nukes. So meanwhile, like NATO members are in talks about to make stand by their nuclear weapons regarding the Russian threats. And at the same time, some reports suggest that Chinese officials are showing concerns. It said like undermining nuclear disarmament and non-proliferation regimes, and it should stop doing it. Some of the Chinese officials quoted. With this timeline, do US have some concerns on China and India nuclear acceleration?
I'm just not going to comment from there. I'm not going to comment on that here. I don't think it's productive to so publicly. Go ahead.
Thank
in the
you.
back and then
Yes,
we'll wrap.
thank you.
No, next to you. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Hello. Thank you. After Israel took control of the Philadelphia route and the Rafah crossing, Egypt expressed its reservation and refused to coordinate with Israel regarding the operation of the Rafah crossing. How did Egypt address this issue in the conversation with the United States?
So I'm not going to get into private conversations, but we have made clear that we want to see Rafah crossing reopen, and we have been engaged in conversations between Egypt and Israel. It's something that they need to work on together, and so we're trying to facilitate that process, and it's one that remains ongoing.
Okay, another question, please. Last month, the Israeli Broadcasting Authority published statements referring to the IADF Minister Gallant, in which he said that Israel, there is no Palestinian state, and the American understand this, adding the American public statement are not important. At the same time, the price of the Saudi Arabia peace includes the establishment of Palestinian state. What's your comment, please?
The comment is the same that we have said for some time, that we think ultimately the only way to resolve the long-standing tension in the region, the long-standing disputes between Israel and the Palestinian people, is the establishment of a Palestinian state, and we are working on not just day-after plans for the conflict in Gaza, but long-term plans to achieve that.
Okay.
Go ahead. And then we'll wrap for today.
You know that the head of Hezbollah threatened Cyprus yesterday, that he's going to attack the island. And any comment, please? Since this is the first time that Nasrallah threatened Cyprus. And also, can you tell us how was the meeting between the Secretary and the Foreign Minister of Cyprus?
3 minutes.
Let me take it kind of reverse order. It was an incredibly productive meeting.
I'm going to give you a little
The
bit more of
Secretary
this while I set up the live stream for tonight.
Thanked the government of Cyprus for all the work that they have done to facilitate the delivery of humanitarian assistance to the people of Gaza. And I just want to highlight that again, that Cyprus has really played a key role as a staging area for delivering humanitarian assistance that makes it to Gaza, that helps innocent Palestinians, that feeds innocent Palestinians. And why Hezbollah would attack a country in the middle of that important humanitarian role it's playing, why they would launch this kind of verbal attack is just beyond me. And with that, we're wrap for today.
One quick question on the Dermer and Mengi meeting. Does the Secretary plan to reiterate that there are no bottlenecks in U.S. weapons going to Israel despite Netanyahu's comments?
So I don't want to preview a meeting before it happens, but that has been something that we have consistently made clear to the government of Israel.
So you don't think you have to make clear that perception again?
HD got clapped today. It's one of the only names down on the Dow.
Talk about it afterwards.
There's only like 8 names that are red on the Dow. Dow's up 1% right now. Wait, are they leaving? Okay, they left. All right, well, I just need to put the stream over, and then we'll be good. Cheddadonia. Like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is back. But yeah, so when we end today's stream, it will take you to the live stream for tonight. It is on a different channel. I hope you guys are aware of that by now. Some of you already know the vibes, but we have, I don't know, man. You tell me, man. But lately, we've been turning up on these Thursday night live streams. I'm actually very glad that we did it. You know, I used to only do the watch list. I would do it recorded, but oh man, I've been having a blast on these live streams, bro. Yeah, we've gotten good lessons, policy debate. You know, it's been a fun time, man. I think that's been a good addition, man. So it's very, very good. The main channel, youtube.com/The Trading Fraternity. Second link in the description. Fox to broadcast the coverage of Biden-Trump debate, June 27. Oh, man. That's in 7 days. Hey, I'm ready. I feel like writing. I don't know. More like the eye of a hippo. I don't know, but hippos are aggressive. I don't think Sleepy Joe has it in him. Yeah. No, fuck. Come on. I feel like. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I'm ready. 7 days. 7 days. I don't know if he'll be ready. We'll see. I'm just going to get some popcorn. Okay. That might be during my live stream. What? Will it be next Thursday? Is that 7 days from now? Focus and thing. Well, yeah, man. I hope I see you there, bro. We'll definitely. Oh yeah, we'll be. Damn. So the debate will be live on the next Thursday watch list. Oh, that'll be fun. Nice. I did not plan that. You know, we've been doing Thursday Night Live for a while now, so I guess that just happens to work out. I was just saying how these Thursday nights are a lot of fun on the live. Now wow. Now we're getting that. Yeah, the bank, is it? Yeah, end of June, right? Yeah, semi-annual stress test. And I think one of the other banking reviews. The double haters are going to love it. What about the triple haters? I mean, let's see, though. It has been quiet. Like, I don't know. You tell me. Has this year not been really, really quiet, you guys? We are 6 months in. I ain't seen one spy balloon. I ain't seen one protest. We didn't have a war started. We continued the war from end of last year. But, like, dude, it's been very, very, very quiet, bro. Anything, man. You got bird flu one time and then everybody chilled. Yeah, the best we've gotten is car chases. I know election year, but even then, like, 2020 was pretty aggressive. We had a lot of stuff in 2020. Even to start, you had a damn pandemic. The economy shut down, giving out free money. Then they're like, here, you got to take this or you can't go to your job. You know, we had a lot of things in 2020. Now, like, we ain't getting no aliens. I ain't no flying objects. So, we'll see. Maybe it's just all building up. But usually things heat up by now, especially for the election. I like money. You like money? Yes, sir. It's already power hour. 2 minutes in. Oh, Drake and Kendrick beef. That was the best we got. We found out Drake was a little creepy, and then Kendrick put out more songs in a week than he did in 10 years. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's the best we got. It's the best we got. Hundreds of Palestinians are dying every day. What are you talking about? Well, that started end of last year, but I mean, did you say anything about the Ukrainians and Russians dying or the Yemenis before that? That's also another Middle Eastern community that gets slaughtered, but I'm talking about something different, but I agree with you. However, we as Americans don't give a shit, sadly. Why would I ban him for that? I mean, I don't think that's but like, look around. It's sadly, I mean, I think, yeah, I'm more outraged about everybody dying. Again, some people don't like the immigration stuff. I'm more distraught about the situation that people have to live in. But yeah, so they're again still pretty quiet. That's the sad part about our country, is especially with like the wars and killings. We really, as long as it does not hit our surface, we just talk about it on the internet, and we don't really care too often. Yeah, the Uyghurs. Yeah, you don't remember the Yemen stuff when I was screaming Yemen before any of it, when they started talking Ukraine, and then it's just sad, bro. Especially my Middle Eastern people. But we don't care about killing. It's very. I hope we do. I hope a reality check will get us to actually care and not just, further support wars and weapons, and hopefully we like actually care, because every life matters. Not trying to make it political or in any sort of other context, but like, dude, it's kind of crazy because we're not in a world war, but the deaths around the world because of conflict. So Israel, Palestine, Ukraine, Russia, Yemen, even the Uyghurs, and then India, Pakistan. Like, do you guys not know that is also a really big one as well too? It's crazy because you would think we're in a modern post-war peace period, but dude, people are dying, man, generations, and the young generation as well. No, Congo, I even forget. You're right, dude. It's just sad. Super sad. I do. Oh, Berkshire. Yeah. You're right. Dude, even my portfolio shows that. But yeah. The automatic drafting. Well, because the military was already like declining. Like, people have not been signing up for service. But yeah, if you didn't hear about that, that was a couple of days ago. The last time they enacted it was in the 70s. It's been like 40, 50 years since we've had anything. But like, if you're between 18 and 26 years old, you are now automatically registered for the selective service. They passed that a couple of days ago. So all the 18 to 26 year olds, you guys are signed up. Hate to break it to you. This is the only time I'm like, man, my hairline saved me. You're 20? Yeah, you're on the list, bro. That's not new. Something about it, we just haven't done it in like 40 or 50 years. Ironically, the highest unemployment. Well, yeah, but we'll see when the revisions come in. If it does need to pass, then I'm mistaken. I thought it already did. The lowest unemployment. Technically it is, dude. But that's what I said. I still have that chart. I saw it the other day in my archives. There's a lot of anomalies. Again, like, even for the unemployment shit is weird, because over the last like 50 to 100 years, if you had low unemployment, you were extremely popular. But as of late, like Donald Trump and then Joe Biden, regardless of whatever the unemployment rate is, they have been highly unpopular. So, like, I think Joe Biden is the worst. So he's one of the only presidents with the lowest level of unemployment and then the lowest popularity rating. And then same thing, the only other person was Donald Trump, but Biden beat him out on that one. Sign up has always been mandatory. They're eliminating the sign up process and putting you on the list automatically. Yeah, and that just hasn't been around since the 70s. So it's something of just that's like new, but shouldn't really change much. But then again, it just, like I said, it's just weird that we are in a post-war period. Like, this is supposed to be the peace era. Maybe we've just pulled it off too long. But you still got a lot of conflict all around the world. It's not just America. It's everywhere, bro. And it's kind of nuts. Hertz is still running. I was running earlier. Hertz is up 22%, kind of going crazy. JJ Redick he's going to be the new Lakers coach. I like JJ Redick when I was in college, but I don't know, man. You know, he's the person with like one of the least amount of dunks in his NBA career. He only dunked the ball one time, I think, in his whole entire NBA career. So like JJ Redick has only dunked one time in his whole entire career. Mm-hmm. Does the drafting include women? I'm not too sure. I'd assume. One more than me, not bad. Yeah. I feel I've never even touched the net in an NBA game, so hey man. He was popular. Man, I don't know if y'all remember, but when JJ Redick was in college, he was the coolest person ever. I don't know if you guys were alive for that era and into sports, but I remember I forgot what grade I was in. But when JJ Redick was playing, was it for Duke? Yeah. Oh, dude. That was an era, bro. He was just ill. Who was it? It was him and the guy from Villanova. Adam Morrison. Was that his name? It was Villanova and JJ Redick, bro. Yeah, in college, bro, he was ill. He was just the shooter. Oh, Gonzaga. Yeah. No, Gonzaga. It was Gonzaga, not Villanova. Adam Morrison. It was Adam Morrison, though, right? That's it. They were just crazy in college. I could dunk in 2K, bro. I got precision dunker on gold. I know how to do contact dunks. That's it. At one point, at my peak fitness, I was able to grab rim at my short ass height, but that's it. I could do the ghetto dunk, but that didn't last long. Trongdon Langdon? No, I don't know. That sounds like a fake name. I'm 5'6", bro. I'm tiny. I'm fun size. You know, I could fit. I'm great. I never minded sitting in the middle seat, you know. It was like, oh, who's going to sit in the middle? I'm fine. It didn't feel like anything to me. That was king size version for me. Yeah, I did all the plyometric stuff. Yeah, bro. And I played volleyball too. But I can still kind of jump. Like, I still got a little bit of bounce, but not like what I used to. Like high school, first year of college, bro. Oh, man. I even had an 8-pack at one point. I could still touch net. I think if I really like warmed up and tried, I could probably still hit backboard. But I don't. But then like my groin will hurt on the way down, or like I'll get like a tight sphincter. It's hard to explain unless you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's hard to I sound tall. What do you mean I sound tall? That's weird. I didn't even notice how tall I sounded. Why would you say I sound tall? How does one even sound tall? That's crazy. I don't know if I got a lot of bass in my voice that make me sound taller. I will like the video for my tall brothers out there. Like the video. Good. I'm so tall. Yeah, you could grab the rim but not dunk. I've never like dunked it, but like I've gotten like the ones where like you like get the ball up and then like you like throw the ball in the rim and then just touch the rim. It's like the ghetto dunk. It's like it was kind of like a really close layup that you ended up touching the rim on. Yeah, you see it sometimes in like NBA games. They like, if it's contested enough, they just like kind of just throw it in. Yeah, or the rim blocks the hell out. That's dangerous. It's dangerous, bro. What a day, bro. That's it. Tomorrow's Friday. Can you guys believe it? That week yesterday fucked me up, though, man. I really thought it was the weekend. I stayed up late. I woke up late. Man, that's like, I really thought yesterday was Friday. When I was joining the chat, I was living at my girl's parents' house with 200 to my name. Now we're homeowners with 2 law terms. You motivated me, baby. Hey, man, God did. Way to take action. Horn. Congratulations, bro. Keep it up. So I love to hear. Love it. 40 months too, baby. God did. Finger to the sky, man. Amen. 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 Big blessing, man. Chaspiration. Yeah, man. A lot of chads, bro. Y'all made some great progress and improvement. Keep it up, man. It just takes a little bit of time, too. You know, a little bit of application goes a long way. Avoid the unnecessary trouble. No? Anybody? You started dunking in 8th grade? You were one of those kids? You were just like a man-child by 8th grade? I had a friend like that, and it was just insane. He was huge, and he was just able to that's it. It wasn't, he played varsity, though, freshman year. That's it. 8th grade, he was just unreal, and he was just way too big for his age, and then he was just playing varsity by freshman. Jump out the gym. That's what's up, bro. The leap, the vertical. I had an obsession with jumping at one point. Again, the plyos, the jump soles. That's it. I saw one. I saw some kid on TikTok. It kind of inspired me again. Some little 5'6" kid. He was dunking. He was doing windmill dunks and everything. I was like, damn. And he's like, you do these workouts. Fast twitch. Anyone walk by someone over 7 foot? Yeah. I told you the other day, this was like a year or two ago. This homie in the grocery store was like 7 foot. And he started like walking towards me. And then like out of instinct, I started like trying to box him out. And I started doing defensive slides. It was tripping me out. I didn't know why I started doing it, but that's what you have to do. That's it. I said, I'm not going to let him out-hype me. I'm going to outwork him on the boards. No, dude, it was a trip. I felt bad. He was kind of confused by the end of it. He was like, what the hell is going on? He thought I had some issues, but I was just like, defense. Yeah. The percent short on Fubo? Nah, I don't. If you Google it, you'll find the 2-week delayed number. But Fubo, I mean, it's just one of those names, man. Like, there's not really that much. There's definitely more supply than demand. And then there's not until they, like, get their numbers back up, they low-key kind of fell off. You played varsity lacrosse in 8th grade at 98 pounds, 5'1". Why? Why would they put you in that situation? Why? I think that's child endangerment. Why would they do that to you? I remember lacrosse being pretty brutal. I never played lacrosse. That was definitely not anything I knew anything about. Lacrosse was interesting. I had a friend who played lacrosse, but I was like, nah, man. He's like, you should play lacrosse. I'm like, what do you do? He was like, it's like hockey and like football and like rugby and like tennis, kinda. And then you put the ball and then you move it like this. And then you run, and then the ball is super hard, and if it hits you, you get like a black eye. I'm like, I don't want it. This does not. No, man. I've never played lacrosse in my life. And I've never played rugby. So those are some of the other sports I've never tried. You were small, so small in high school you went under their legs in lacrosse or basketball? I jumped over a kid. He tried to box me out for a rebound, and then he like squatted low, and then I just jumped over him. That was like one of the coolest moments. In basketball? Like, were you dribbling? That'd be insane. Dribble underneath someone's legs? That's like Space Jam. Was he 5'1"? I think, I used my height. So, no, he's probably like 5'3", 5'4" at the time. I was tiny in high school. I don't even know when I stopped growing, but I was even shorter than what I am now at one point. My growth spurt took me to 5'6". It was awful. It was awful. I really thought I was going to grow, man. I had a lot of confidence. I was like, yeah, we got this. We got this. I said, don't worry. Wait on it. Wait on it. It takes greatness, time. And then that's it. I capped out 5'6", man. Six with back problems. Hey, man, get some stretches, arm circles. Tomorrow? What's tomorrow? I wasn't like dunking. I could touch the rim. That's it. I know. I'll see if I could do it. I'll see if I could get you a video. We'll see. Give me like 1 hour of warm-ups. I could still get backboard probably. And I'm old now. And I got weight. You know what I'm saying? I got muscle. I didn't have any muscle then too. I was really, really tiny. It's actually crazy. I went from like really, really scrawny to now like I'm built like a fullback. Don't go blowing your knee. I mean, jumping, it's not bad. I'm not like that fucking old, you guys. Yeah, Josh, be careful, Josh. You don't want to fucking blow your knee. If you move too much, make sure you get stabilized. Here, don't relax. Here, calm down. Like, I could jump, you guys. Like, dude, I'd be working out, doing stretches. Like, I'm not that bad. Like, come on, man. Just chill. Just chill, bro. Yeah, watch out, Josh. You know it's not worth it. Come on. Arm circles go crazy, bro. I'm telling you. That's it. I'm ready. I'm ready. One of your old friends was 7'1" in high school. He was a pitcher in college and then switched to play pro volleyball. Wow. So where I'm from, we call that a waste. No, I'm kidding. What do you mean? He's like, yo, I want to throw a baseball. With all of this height, I think I'm going to throw the baseball. You know what? Maybe I should get into the league of volleyball. You know, I played volleyball because the math teacher gave me an A if the basketball players played. But man, you should have signed him in high school. You should be like, listen, I'm going to teach you a game called basketball. All you do, you put the ball in the hoop. Okay? For you just put your hand up and drop it in. That's it. You grew up with a 7-footer who went pro, Luke Zeller? That sounds familiar. Yeah, basketball is hard, though. It really is. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. Even if you are tall. Your shower reaches to your neck. Oh, man. So then you're huge. I've seen people like that. And then if the house is like, because some of them older houses, they used to make the showers so small. You have to have like those detachable ones, right? Otherwise, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I've been here for a long time. Josh is confusing me. One day he's short, one day he's tall, other days fat, but built an 8-pack, lost hairlines inside. You can't picture how he looks. Because I'm sharing with you like how I've grown up over time. Like, your body changes, right? And I've always been short. Yeah, for real. I don't know why people ever would get. I'm full short king, and I've stood on that. I could jump high. Yeah, but no, the hair. I used to have hair, and now I don't. I used to have an 8-pack, and now I don't. I don't know, man. What the fuck? This is crazy. Mm-hmm. You're stressed out about work? Anything to help calm down the stress? Yeah, man, the PHILO today. Be still. Spend some time taking it all in by yourself, man, and try to think of everything without reacting, and you'll be good. No. 30 minutes remaining, not 2 hours. You don't believe you're 5. You want me to? Tomorrow when my girlfriend come, I'll have her. You could ask her questions. You don't think why would I lie about being short? You think I'm going to go on the internet and lie about things that don't make me look better? Who does that? What? I would be like, yo, I'm 18 feet tall. Ladies, 18 feet tall. The fuck you mean? Uh-huh. Why would I go and be like, oh, I'm at the most average, below average height that people get shit on the daily. Yeah, that's what I chose to be. I made my avatar 5'6". No, man, my first NBA character was 7'2" on the video game. You think I'm gonna lie about being 5'6"? Yeah, you think I tell you about my hairline? I'd be like, nah, I got a full set of great genetics and hair. I don't even think I've lost the hair in my life. Man. Oh, man. Boyd Gaming makes acquisition approach to Penn. Yo, check Penn. That's huge. It popped already. Up $1. It's frozen. It's frozen. You don't see it. If you could still trade it, I'd grab one. Penn. Check DraftKings too. Again, I think Penn is already halted. But check DraftKings. That's actually big. Yeah, Penn halted. That's big. Where's DKNG? Yeah, they're going to go up for a little bit until it fades. DraftKings is kind of expensive, though, at 43. So, again, sometimes the buyout news carries or not. It's not a market-wide halt, but Penn is halted. It literally popped up $1.40. That's big news. Good pulse, Troy. That one's fire. That sucks you can't play it, but see when it comes back out. Penn, and you have 30 minutes, man. Always got to love a buyout offer 30 minutes before the bell. It's not confirmed, though. So, again, it's all sources. But for now, until the company says something, both Penn or Boyd Gaming, you could check BYD. Yeah, Boyd is, they might go down off of it, but I don't know unless people like it. So, yeah, BYD is already dropping. You could gamble on DraftKings if you want it, or you wait till Penn opens up. And then there'll probably be something on there. Where is it? Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. YDK, yeah, just straight sympathy. That's it. It all just depends on the valuation, but Again, remember, I did that on tap and it worked, but it went down for like a day. So if you position too high or anything gets in the way or the details aren't favorable, then you're going to be stuck in that play for a little bit. You might get a boost eventually. So otherwise, you go for pen, but for now it's halted. I'm sure when that chain opens up, you'll have like a minute to probably find something cheap. Other than that, you'll be screwed. Oh, damn, a lot of people bought those weeklies already. Yeah, bro, there's already 13,000 at the 1950s. I was born in 1855. What? Everything's laggy, though. Even my chain, when it's halted like this, won't load up. I don't like my charts, though. There it is. There, finally it loads up. All right, pen's open. Good luck, my brethren. Unless they halted it. It's already up 7. That's not bad. It's still kind of high. If that flips, you're screwed. There's a lot of activity with a little bit more time. Yeah, bro. People were buying the shit out of this in the morning. So people buying the 20 contracts and then shorting the 30. If that's how you wanted to go about it. They're doing debit spreads. Your friend's dog is sleeping and you can't move? Is this the dog from the Sandlot? What do you just, it's okay, man. He'll wake up and go back to bed. So, I think you'll be good, man. I don't know. Otherwise, call like somebody. Yeah, so I think a debit spread's your best shot, or you could go super duper far out the money. Those are the only cheap contracts on pen. Actually, I don't know. That might work. Oh, did it only fill one? How many I get? Shit. All right, I grabbed 2 cheap contracts on pen. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Y'all struck out, though. Don't ask me shit. Yeah, small exposure, though. I just went with the cheapest play I could find. So it's not anything crazy. If it flips, I mean, very defined loss. And then that's it. What was I typing? The Pythagorean theorem? Just making sure my math is correct. Honestly, it's already faded half of that gain, so 3% down from the top. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Arm, everything's still. SPY's actually going up. We only have 30 or 26 minutes left. There's good long-term value in semis and chips. There was after that drop. So again, I think that was even one of my Twitter posts when we were looking at like lumber and comparing chips and shit. But when the chips fell down and NVIDIA got cheap in AMD, that was a very good opportunity to just take advantage of the chip space. Wake up at Penn at 15. It just all depends on the details, or what if it's just a rumor and nothing comes out of it, or if the company's like, nah, we ain't got shit. That would be the only downside. Riley on the high, RALY. That thing's kind of running. And the Elevance. The more BYD drops, though, the more we get out of it. Hitting red now. Boyd expressing interest in Penn. Yeah, and Riley's up 7.6. BYD. Public markets have the edge over PE. They would have to secure financial help. Oh, if that's the case, then fuck no. If that's part of it, then no. I don't think anybody would fund that type of deal, right? Maybe the stock, then BYD will dump. But then again, that could limit the level of price that Penn could go to. If BYD needs, I guess, what is the value of Penn? $2.93. Then actually, I don't know, man. Shit. That's interesting because it's only at $3 billion in value. DraftKings literally worth $20 billion. Oh, yeah, but BYD, it'd probably be a merger. That's very interesting. It's an interesting amount. You grab DraftKings puts. I feel like DraftKings would have went up, but you never know. Boyd will be an interesting one. If anything, I feel like DraftKings, Penn is still up 5, but DraftKings starting to move now. Not bad. All right, man, we're chilling. You only got 20 minutes left. You got a little bit of news there. You haven't had anything, what's it called, contradicting it or anything yet, but I think BYD would be a better short, but who's this? We don't know what Penn will go to. So Penn, they could either fade if it's not a good deal, or Boyd can't even make a serious offer. Otherwise, I mean, it's a low valuation compared to the leader in this space. If you want to look at Penn compared to DraftKings, it's a tenth of the valuation, a little bit more. So it's hard to say. I mean, I put in like $20, so I don't have any big risk towards it. Spy call, and he said, what is, I mean, I don't think we're expecting much for tomorrow. Remember, you could always just see what's priced in to get an idea. Tomorrow's the 21st. I'll say 374. $330. It's crazy because the higher the SPY goes, $3 means less. Yeah, you're pricing in like a what, 0.6, a little bit more than 0.5% tomorrow. So I don't know. People are saying that, what, the quad witching or whatever. But you don't really have, you're not really pricing in that much for tomorrow. There's the PMIs and some manufacturing stuff. I think if we get any other central bank stuff like today, that could have a bigger effect. But other than that, not really. Is gold still up? Yeah, 1%. Not a bad day. And 18 minutes remaining. And the video was having a good day initially. Again, Tesla, SMCI, all of that. But then, nope. It was crazy. Even Dell. Dell was up 8.5%. Now it's negative. But you really didn't get any reactions till the video went down. So again, the market concentration is a big deal. Happy Friday, Junior. What's up? Walk away. How you living, man? I hope you're ready for a Friday. It already felt like Friday yesterday. Well, that's it. This day's almost over, man. So, I mean, what is the volume? It feels like another slow day, even though we went down. But we went down with Apple. You didn't realize it till later. Actually, volume's not that bad. It's still awful, like you could tell from here, since pretty much May. Even a little bit before that, volume fell off the map, but low key, today's a little bit better than the last couple of weeks, or last 2 weeks at least. I'm sure today's a little above average. So maybe it's all the volume from yesterday, too. All right, there's Penn. Penn's starting to climb back up again. We haven't gotten any other update yet. Yeah, citing Reuters reported Boyd has expressed interest, although it's not known if Penn would agree to hold deal talks. Article adds that potential merger would require regulatory approval in several states, while noting support from Disney would be needed due to the partnership between Penn and ESPN. And that's it for now. So Reuters is the one that broke it. So I don't know. We'll see if they come through or not. We've done a stream with background music before. I don't know. I think some people liked it. Some people didn't. Sometimes I feel like I just get used to talking on beat. We had one with medieval before. That was great. I don't know if you're into medieval music. The quest music goes hard, bro. For the chants will begin. Thy day will conclude as the sun rolls back. But we will begin in thy morrow, in our pursuit, in quest for thy gold. I hope you're prepared. We've heard the traders in the village discuss a pen buyout. But the source, he's a scoundrel, Reuters. But we will see if it comes true. For thy wealth and treasure will be shared, and thy victor go the spoils. Thy morrow is filled with data, but will thy data move thy markets is unknown. Indeed, they're scoundrels. They call themselves the Reuters. Scoundrels, I tell ya. But sometimes they've followed through in their threats and requests. So you must take them seriously. Prepare yourselves, warrior, for Friday is coming. Indeed, my brother, indeed. Indeed I am good. Thy practice has sharpened thy sword for battle. I will be prepared. May all the riches you desire be doubled, nay, tripled. But remember this, take thine lessons and enforce thy small good decisions. Thank you. So yeah, we've done that before. I'm a big fan of that. He's like, I just left for 2 minutes. What is happening? What, in the Renaissance Fair? I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know. Something about the medieval. It's good. I love it. Oh, man. 10 minutes remaining. 10-minute rigged in about 50 seconds. I don't know. They stopped doing the AI thing after it scared us. They're like, we can't let them know how much we're listening. That tripped me out, man. 1.4 million listing on the way. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. So I'm talking in Canada. Co-real estate. Bro, I need to come to Canada. Can I buy a house in Canada? Do they let Americans buy houses? Or do I have to, like, submit to Justin Trudeau or something? Or, because I know they banned other foreigners. You know Justin Trudeau, on his latest, like, trip, his airline, like, his plane, they spent $250,000 on food. There's ways to go about it. Yeah, I'm kind of down. I really want to go to Canada. I pledge allegiance to the maple tree of the United States of Trudeau, and to the lack of freedom for which it stands, one nation with no weapons, with liberty and justice for all. Amen. What? Yeah, we got the Penn news. We don't have any details on the offering, and then apparently Penn has not been able to, nobody's confirmed whether or not Penn received the talks. And then there was one more piece of it. And then potential, it would require regulatory approval. Boyd expresses interest. Yeah, I'm seeing that come up again too. Apple's dumping as well. So remember, Apple was the problem from the morning as long as the other bigger names came down with it. But Apple's flushing right now once again. Penn is going up, yeah. We got some cheap plays on there, but it's still, we don't know where this will end up. Where's DraftKings? That's the other one is Sympathy, and then BYD should be dropping, but they stopped. You don't see how Boyd. That's the thing. That's where I think this shit falls apart. Because, like, Boyd's only double the valuation, but, like, where are they going to even afford? It'll probably be a merger. So, we'll see. What am I on right now? Life, bro. That's it. You guys give me a day off. That's it. You let me poop for 1 hour, bro. That's it, man. I'm ready to go. Caffeine tomorrow, I'm down. I had caffeine yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Low key, I think I kind of might get back into caffeine. I enjoy it. Like, I'm just a druggie, bro. I can't help it. I really like caffeine. Like, I do. I hit it on the weekend. Yeah, I thought yesterday was the weekend, bro. Penn has a potential buyout from Boyd, but there's still a little bit of shakiness on it. Yeah, bro, I want to do... Yeah, caffeine's dope. I do want to do some caffeine. I don't take pre-workout, no. I used to. I'm on the matcha. I love matcha. I had a matcha phase for like a long time. Pineapple matcha. It tastes kind of weird, but if you like pineapple matcha goes hard. Mm-hmm. Snake in the chain. Well, see, Penn just has the details matter. It's kind of crazy that Penn was at like $122 or whatever. So that's what makes it interesting. Dun, 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 dun. No, Penn's crazy. I mean, even DraftKings, too. It's crazy. DraftKings is worth $20 billion. That's nuts. That kind of blows my mind. No, DraftKings doesn't run that many. Dude, do you not remember how much they used to spend on ads? DraftKings used to be an insanity. So they definitely slowed down how much advertising they do, but it used to be a lot crazier. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I think I had to clap people in the morning. I don't think that many people got banned unless you were like someone who got banned before and just made it way too obvious that you're a hoe. But I love you and I appreciate you respecting the community. And if you didn't get clapped, man, you know what I'm saying? Clap free Friday. I have something bigger coming tomorrow, actually. Don't let me ruin it. But tomorrow you guys will be in for a major surprise. But in the meantime, let me just tell you that I appreciate you, and I appreciate you so much that I don't want you to have your ears blown out, and it's going to get really loud in here. So when I say earmuffs, if you're sensitive to loud noises, just please mute your speakers so I can protect you, okay? And you could protect yourself. All right, but I love you. I appreciate you. So it's the least I could do for your effort here and respect for the community. I want you to have a good end of the day. So when I say earmuffs, please protect yourself 6 feet apart and mute your speakers, okay? All right, sound good? Sound good. All right, I don't even have this ready, though. So this is kind of awkward. I forgot. Where is it? Oh, man, they're hoeing me. I really love that medieval track, man. All right, Chattadonia, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. It's going to get loud, man. It's going to get loud. Go ahead. Protect yourself. Protect yourself right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you went all into the chips when they were all up and then they faded for no damn reason, and then market concentration concealed every other move in the market. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election, but all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag it under flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Damn, money market assets fall for the first time in 2 months. Wow. And Chad, you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, it don't matter. You got to wrap it up. Tomorrow apparently is a big expiration, but you're only pricing in about 0.5%. You've already dealt with some craziness, a little bit of data in the morning. You got a surprise rate cut and surprise currency moves out of other countries, but we'll see what happens. But you have less than 5 seconds to wrap it up and bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. You had a day off yesterday. You're here today. One more day to close out the week. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost, but I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down, baby. And listen, you're already halfway done with the year, man. Yeah, that's good games. Half a year, bro. 2024, baby. What you know about that? Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Anybody in here show it love. It don't matter. Were you in the game, baby? Did you show love? You brought something to the table. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Hey, man, and y'all donated. Y'all didn't have to. Y'all showed love. You were positive. You didn't have to. You could have been anything on the internet. You chose love and positivity and usefulness, baby. Good game. Feel me? Good game, baby. GG. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Amen. GG. GG, baby. Let's go. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk.
Please.
Allow me to
show you something.
This one keeps coming up on the list, but I kind of like it. Chad. But that's today, baby. That's it. We got a live watch list tonight. YouTube.com/the-trading fraternity. We'll see you there, baby. I ain't seen this in a minute.
I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different.
That's it, man. That's all I got. 7 hours, bro. Flew by once again. I know. Happy Friday, Junior. Tomorrow's Friday. Let's go, baby.
I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But it's coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving the dollar. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, that's when you don't buy the dip. Ay, so what I'm on though? Break it in two. Feasting the famine, the cycle ain't on. That's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your two. It could be a plot, it could be a coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Your attitude or your prices. Chill when you what, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus.
Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the work on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it.
What time tonight?
Maybe we started the virus.
Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Cool. All right, where's it at? Cool. Oh wait, that's me. All right, where's it at? Cool. Oh, wait. All right, ladies, and here it is. You go to the trading fraternity. Honestly, if you stay here when I end this stream, it'll say like join here. It'll have a button up top, and then you click on that, and it'll take you here. I think it's already scheduled. Yeah, right here. I have the same one. I got the same picture. I need to update. Let me see if I got any PAL ones. If I got any new PAL picks for you. Excuse me, but we're going to be live at 6. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, wait, I do have another PAL pick. Oh, wait, no, I already used that one. Okay, hold on. I think I'm running out of Powell picks, bro. Oh, no. Did I already showed y'all Powell Gold member? Yeah, you already had Powell. I love this one. I was a big fan of this one. It's Powell mixed with Gold member. And you don't know? I think that one's great. This one need work too. Powell, bro. I have way too many Powells, bro. You have no idea, man. I got Powell hiding behind the wall. Do you see what I'm saying? I got Powell playing basketball. Like it's kind of crazy how many Powells I really have, bro. I got Powell on a yacht. I got Powell on another yacht. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. What's this one? Oh, this was for the Roaring Kitty one. I got Roaring Kitty with some girls. I don't know if y'all into that. Some of you might be. So yeah, man, I got a couple of these. Yeah, no, I drew these freehand actually. This is me drawing them with my hand. I freehand it and then I upload it through a scanner and then I fax it to myself. Do you have a fax machine? I could fax them to you if you have them. You let me know if you got them, and that's it. Nobody liked this one. I'm surprised this one. I thought this one was great. Like Kashkari, like I dressed up as a gangster, bro. With like tattoos and like 2 Cubans, bro. Like, come on, bro. I don't know. I got Powell Vader. I got all of these, bro. I got all of them. Everything you need to be flying these streets, bro. Nah, they did not like him as much, man. I don't know. Yeah. And then No, man. It's all AI. I wish I could draw like this. Yeah, see, dude, this one's probably my favorite one, bro. Like, come on. Janet Yellen Scarface? Are you kidding me? Like, come on. You're telling me this isn't Al Pacino, Janet Yellen? Say hello to my little dad. And then she increases the amount of bond issuances? Like, come on, dude. You're kidding me. This is not... You guys are, like, lucky I take so much pleasure in my own work. Because I don't need anybody to like it as long as I like it. Because this shit makes me... I'm like, wow, this... like, come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Because I love it. I love it, bro. Say hello to my little dad, man. Okay. Okay, you want a treasury? Okay. Okay, listen, man. It's in the bonds, Chico. It's always in the bonds. You could tell it's in the bonds, Chico. Yeah, I know. Everybody want to make me the bad guy. Okay, what? We let some immigration? Okay, that's fine. Everybody need to be the bad guy so you can point your fucking finger and say, that's the guy who issued the debt, huh? You need people like me. You need people like Yellen, huh? Yeah, I know it. I know it a little too well, man. They don't get it, bro. I don't know. Okay, I'll refine that thing. Oh, man. Anyways, man. Well, Chad, I got to get going. I'll see you guys on the watch list. It'll take you there, man. It'll take you there. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. And the strangest secret in the world. And don't forget why we here, why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you got to be still, baby. You can refine the sensitivity. You can make sure that you good and sharpen thy discernment, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. No. So, Chad, I'll see you guys tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific. That is all I have for y'all. And peace out. Hey, say hello to my little friend. How you say? Okay. Yeah, you need people like me. So you could not. I don't know if you could do it. It's like, say hello to my little friend. Say hello to my little friend. I know. You need people like me. So they could throw me in a court case. They convicted me. You need it. I know. Joe, he has no idea. He has no idea what's going on. I know. It's a shame. Well, all I'm saying is everybody get another chance. 1, 2, 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Say hello to my little friend. Go Longhorns. Okay. And people, say hello to my little friend. Now, doesn't mean we can't refinance the debt, but American people, we need to come together. Need change. You have a good day. Goodbye. Exactly. I don't disagree. Exactly. Nope, it's fine. Say hello to who? Is it if you work for the FDIC, they're going to say hello to my little friend, Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tonight.